He cold. She belongs to the streets.
Good evening, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Live show starting soon. Make sure you get your popcorn, get you a glass of wine, roll your doob, whatever you got to do. Show starting shortly.
Let's get ready to rumble!
Welcome. Live Saturday night, Regal Rumble, brought to you by Cart Before the Horse Productions. How you feeling tonight, Mr. Walker?
Yes, sir. I am feeling freaking-tastic per usual. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen, El Nug Nugs and Le Bonquishas. Welcome to Cart Before the Horse Regal Rumble in affiliation with the Bougie Negro Podcast, and also, as all you Negroes know, in association with Ain't No Fun Once the Rabbits Got the Gun Entertainment. What's going on with you this fine Regal Rumble Saturday?
In the big name of Jesus, you hear me?
Welcome in SBC, Cart Before the Horse Nation. Y'all know it's the Regal Rumble. We got a crazy show lined up.
Yes, sir. We are back. No scream your YouTube interruptions, please and thank you. Nevertheless, come one, come all, this August 2nd, 2025. Me and Mr. X very much still alive and feeling fine, reporting to you jive chickens from this ever-changing, wonky dating market.
That part. So we go get into it. Shout out to Sister Dee, gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Didi.
I don't know who that is on the thumbnail.
Egregiosity.
Shout out to Frederick Howard, gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Frederick. Prehuge.
And Brother Frederick come back. He says chocolate crevices and what? And peanut butter cans. Oh my.
Shout out to the sister Messy Michelle. Chocolate crevices. Shout out to Messy Michelle.
Okay.
God damn!
Okay. Shout out to Lee Turner, gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Brother Lee.
And shout out to 3 a.m. Oh man, soundboard now. Shout out to 3 a.m. Thought Club.
Per use, Brother 3 a.m.
And shout out to Kim Netter.
Per use, good brother. Thank you, Kim Netta.
Coming through. Appreciate you, brothers.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And Frederick Howard says, Wave Bundles Glue Bonquisha went wild for free stuff in Houston. Fools.
Houston got some hair hat foolishness going on. Bundles and glue. That sounds like you going to the auto parts store.
Here we go. And shout out to Mr. Gino, became a member.
Appreciate you, Mr. Gino.
Appreciate you, brother. Rashad, been a member for 15 months, says, hit the like button, you jive turkeys, or go in timeout.
There you go. Appreciate you, brother Rashad. Tell him.
And shout out to Sister Renee, gifting a membership.
Appreciate you, Miss Pennington.
So here we go. We're going to get the ladies up here. We got Rockel back, fresh off her vacation.
Hey y'all, happy Saturday.
Hey y'all, welcome back. They was missing you. They're like,
I
where's
missed
Rockel?
y'all too. I missed y'all.
Where'd she go?
Welcome back. And
Welcome
also, Sister Ebony.
Thank you.
Welcome
Hey
in.
guys.
Welcome. I was telling Miss Rockel they was missing her, but you held it down. Ebony held it down. You know how she does. So, but we happy to have you back. And I wore the hat. I don't know if I had a chance to tell you. I think I said something in the chat, but yeah, I wore the hat. I like it. I'm gonna start wearing. I wore the Regal Rumble. I think you wasn't here.
Okay. See, I knew it wasn't your style, but I was like, it kind of is. It kind of is.
It's corduroy. Like I don't wear ball cap. I didn't. I'm gonna get some more because of you.
Yay! So I got it from Culture Kings. They have some cool stuff.
I like the corduroys, old school. I like to act my age, so the corduroy sold me.
Okay, that
There
makes
you
me
go.
so happy.
I didn't get to wear mine yet, so stay tuned.
Okay.
Also, my wife appreciates her gift as well. Shout out to Rockel.
Awesome. Yay. I
Appreciate
wanted to yeah, give her some pieces she could mix and match. So I hope she enjoys them.
Love it.
Shout out to Rockel.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So here we go. We're going to get into it. We are talking about they are strong, independent, and don't need no man. Back to the streets, I guess.
It's the natural course of things, huh? Back to the streets, back to reality.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
So here we go. If you're just coming in, hit the like button. I'm going to pull this first video up, and we're going to get right into it. We ain't going to waste no time.
Let's go.
We got a lot of madness. Deadbeat dads be like.
Oh, God.
There we go.
So since my son's father refuses to help me on a consistent basis by giving me some money, I decided to tell my business on the internet, which I would hate to do. But since I am on TikTok and I make money off these videos, maybe I could get some money out of him by telling all the people how he does not want to help with his 7-year-old son just because we broke up. I've been doing everything on my own ever since we broke up. I pay for his haircuts. That's another added expense. I just literally go into the barbershop and get my son's haircut, and he has a whole father. Meanwhile, his father be on beaches and taking vacations with girls to impress him, but he works for the airline. So
Well, listen, we hear you, but
You let him hit it raw. You didn't have second thoughts.
I am inevitable.
what we talking about? Is this the best course of action? What's her desired outcome?
Thank you. Since we've taken into account, desired outcome, no, this is not the best course of action. I would imagine the best her desired outcome is to get some cooperation from her baby daddy. I would imagine she's complaining about him not being cooperative, him out on the beach, living his bestest life while she taking her son to the barbershop. So if you want him to cooperate, do you think this is going to make it any better? But I don't think that is the desired outcome. I think they're here to inflict pain, because that's all that ninja gonna get. Folks in his business, in her business,
Right.
in her child's business, and inflicting pain. Everybody gets pain.
That part. So what you got, Rockel? What's your take?
Listen, if this is my situation and I cannot be with my baby's father, then the best thing I can be is like still be somewhat of like a useful asset to him. There's no way that I would be salty about him being on the beach with anyone, because I would be in such good graces with him that he would like help me get trips to go with my son. You know what I mean? Like, why would I be falling out with my baby daddy? If we got to stay together, we got to be together forever. So I might as well make it cushy. You know what I mean? However that got to come, it's my baby daddy. So I get to make the rules at this point. Sorry for any other girls that come after me. But yeah, that's how I would look at it.
I like that. See, yeah, see that? See, you chose to keep control in your hands. So I'm gonna make this work. I like that. Whoever comes next got to deal with it.
Because I am not going away. Like, I am not going away easily. Like, yeah.
That part. So I'm gonna let it keep going. I'll get you in, Ebony.
they fly for free. So I don't know what they're impressed by, because he does not have a home to take her back to because he lives with his mother. So he does not have to pay for rent. He has a busted truck that he owns, so he doesn't have to pay a car note. And I sent him a text message asking if he can help me with his son, willing to negotiate instead of just putting him on child support like women usually do. I was willing to negotiate with him with what he can afford to be more consistent. And he decided to tell me, I would rather you block me. And we all know what that means. A man that will rather you block him doesn't want to hear you ask him to do anything. He doesn't care that his son needs sneakers. He doesn't care that his son needs a haircut. He doesn't care that he hasn't bought his son school clothes since August of 2024.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
There we go. So she's trying to show receipts. Here's the deal. It was not such a cushy breakup. How did y'all break up? Furniture was broken. What you got, Ebony? I'll get you in.
I mean, here's the thing. She's talking about her son's father. Like, I mean, later on, her son is going to grow up and see these videos that she made about his dad. And what are you teaching your son by doing this? Like, you're not going to get the desired outcomes by talking bad about this man. And we don't know why he's refusing to not help out or whatever. It sounds like she was probably insufferable to be with, and he ain't tripping that you guys aren't together. He's moved on. I mean, he does still need to be there for his son, but look at how she's talking and acting online for the whole world to see. And if she is single, any man watching this is not going to want to deal with her, because they know that if something goes bad, she's just going to be posting about it online. Like, everything doesn't need to be posted about. Think about your son.
There you go. They never think about the kids. Now, that's why I give the Godfathers so much credit in that area, because whenever these sisters got real wonky, he brought their kids into the mix to try to help them see more clearly. And thank you, Ms. Ebony Dean. Look at her. Look how she acting. Look at her presentation. And then hear how she's starting to tell a little bit of truth about her baby daddy. First, he out on the beach trying to impress folks, but he also won't buy a new car because he doesn't want a car note. That is smart. Like, yeah, that is not typical of your typical YN no-ish baby daddy. He like, I'm holding on to stuff. Look at the text message. It ain't that damning. He like, block me the way you did. It's her. She's the problem, if you ask me. We call it down the middle.
Well, look at it. I'll get you in, Rockel. He say, she asked me, can you give me $100? He said, how dare you text me this on Father's Day? It's Father's Day. She like, send me $100, Ninja. I don't care what today is. What you got, Rockel?
I mean, this is just typical baby mama drama. This is what they do. They do stuff like this on Father's Day. They do stuff like this on your birthday, on Christmas, on New Year, on the kid's birthday, on your grandmama's birthday, on your grandmama's death day. When she going down into the ground, she doing this to you. Like, she don't care. That's why these men tell y'all every weekend, do not knock these women up. Like, look at her. Look at her. She looking like the devil. Like 666 is on her mind. Order 66. So please listen. She don't care that this is Father's Day. This is just any old regular day for her to hustle somebody. Like,
and that hurts, ladies. Like, that's the point. Like, what's your desired outcome? When she sent that text message requesting money on the day, come on, man, on the day that men know is a joke, Father's Day, and you're like, "Let me $100."
It's not a joke. It's not a joke, but it's she's trying to drive that point home.
Yeah,
no,
and it hurts, and it worked, and y'all and men we are not emotionless robots. We are charged with being stoic, but god dang.
Yeah, as you can see, it's no. She sent him a text. Are you able to give me $100 a week? A week, so $400 a month. Are you able to give me $100 a week? He says, I'd rather you go back to blocking me. I was genuinely fine not talking to you at all. And how are you going to text me something like this, especially on Father's Day? I'm sure you don't care. That's why I'm responding this way. I'll think about it. He says, maybe I can do a tax return every other year for our son.
Boom. See, here we go. This man is trying to work this. We know too much. This man is trying to work with her. If she would be the slightest bit cordial, not sexual, just cordial and pleasant, they could make something work. Like Miss Rockel Rose said, be nice and get your desired outcome. He'll be like, you know what? I got you. You ain't got to ask. He ascended. He will. Ladies, you can move in a way where your baby father will like being in your good graces. It will. You got to know how to do it. Femininity, though, not sexuality. Femininity is what it takes.
Just a little bit of sexuality. Just a little bit.
I was gonna say, she chose him. This is the man that you let shoot up the club. This is who you let become your son's father. So these are the outcomes that you get. So like Rockel said, like you guys are saying, the best thing that she can do is learn how to cooperate with him and to get your desired outcomes. Because at the end of the day, it's all about your son. Get out your feelings, both of them, but I understand how he feels. Texting this on Father's Day is wicked work. She's out of pocket, so cooperate with the man, and you'll get what you want.
That's what it's about.
Support
I
like
would have
women
sent him
usually.
a little $25, cash app. Go get yourself some lunch. Happy Father's Day. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yes.
I'd be playing my role. Like, he'll be like, man, I love my baby mama. Like, yeah.
Son, willing to negotiate instead of just putting him on child support like women usually do. I was willing to negotiate with him with what he can afford to be more consistent, and he decided to tell me, I would rather you block me. And we all know what that means. A man that will rather you block him doesn't want to hear you ask him to do anything. He doesn't care that his son needs sneakers. He doesn't care that his son needs a haircut. He doesn't care that he hasn't bought his son school clothes since August of 2024. We went through 3 seasons and he has not bought his kid any clothes. So maybe I could make some money off this video because I'm in a creator fund. But yeah, that's what I'm going through.
Well, she said they were together. She said he mad because we broke up. When did they break up? A year ago? Did she give a time?
She didn't. She said he ain't buy clothes since August of 2024. That was when school went back in, right? So he bought school clothes. And so I don't know. I don't know what she on right now. But she talking about it's been 3 seasons past. Like, this is the thing, the materialism. Look at her. I know what I'm dealing with. This is a materialistic IG hyena. For you to not be a deadbeat dad to a woman like this, you must do all that she say. You better come whatever the kid needs, you provide it. These women want to provide her baby daddy. There we go. Provide. They don't want to do anything. They barely want to pay their own rent. And you got to cover everything else. Yeah, they want you to pay their utilities, at least half, all of it. They want you to pay their utilities, car note, insurance, healthcare. A kept baby mama. I ain't never seen it.
And she wants everything to be on her terms. It's when I ask for something. What about what he wants? What about his feelings and the times that he wants to pick the kid? Or it doesn't have to be just on your terms, because there is such thing as deadbeat moms. And she's kind of showing some of those characteristics by trying to dictate everything. Because before, y'all were strong, independent, don't need no man. And now you're trying to have everything on your terms. It's not a good look.
At all. So for that, we're going to put her in the sub.
Bye. Lashes and all.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, diamond, wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah,
Yeah, ladies. Let's shout out to Miss Rockel Rose. Y'all better be sweet to y'all baby daddies. There's a cheat code with the femininity and just a smidgen of sexuality. If you sweet to your baby dad, even his hating fake friends will halfway check him. Yeah, they're like, man, go ahead and get that girl that money. She cool, man. Yeah,
he is the launching pad. He is the launching pad into your next adventure.
I'm telling you, they will start to compare your baby mama to theirs. Like, man, my baby mama crazy. At least yours cool, and they will start to be on your side. Shout out to the good baby mamas out there.
That part. Shout out to Curious Julius with the 20 ball. Says since you got my homegirl E from the 206 and the red bone from ATL, I figured it was time for me to stop ghost watching.
Okay. Appreciate you, brother Julius. Okay, shout out to the 216.
Yes, come out wherever you are.
Yes. We love having you.
There you go.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Appreciate you, brother. And shout out to Skinny Boy.
Yeah, get money.
Gotta get that money, out money, and I'm going to get it. And it won't stop, and it don't stop, and it won't stop. You know what I'm talking about?
Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Come through with a 50 ball. Says just supporting the show. Hit the like button, chat.
Always good having you, OG. Thank you, and thank you, man.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
And also,
I ain't got no time to play. I'm just gonna make that goddamn money and keep it moving. You hear me? Just stack, just stack, just stack, just stack, and stack, and stack. You hear me?
shout out to Birdman. Come through with a 50 ball as well. Says salute, showing y'all love and support.
Appreciate you, Birdman. One of my favorite screen names, Birdman.
Shout out to the Birdman and the International Quiet Storm sponsoring the show.
Appreciate y'all.
Oh, thank you. Yay, thank you. Yay, thank you. Woo, yay, thank you. Ha. Yay, thank you. Woo, yay, thank you. Woo, yay. I'm telling you, got to my damn. I can go to work happy today. You hear me? I can go to work happy today. Nah. Ha.
Appreciate you too. Shout out to Birdman and the International Quiet Storm.
And Big Dime.
Always Big Dad.
And Skinny Boy. Where we at? I'll be Ebony Nug. I got you on my Skinny Boy. Shout out to Tony. Says Mr. X organic meant the food was processed in a factory with organs. And Mr. Walker got styled by a brother playing along. You out of pocket, Tony.
Tony, why you always trying to you like the dad going nasty Nate off of half baked? Yeah. Why you trying to have people out always after me, man?
He come back. Mr. Walker, how much sushi you buy to get that free shirt?
I love sushi.
Me too. What's wrong with you, Tony?
That's me and my wife's favorite lunch. Our dinner date. Sushi. Yeah. Tony, yes. I got this. Tony, if I could get shirts for eating sushi, I have a ton of shirts. You punk.
There we go. Shout out Frederick. He says, "Don't let men say their side of the story. More women would be single."
Indeed, yeah.
I agree. And shout out to old school Gavin, come through with $25 in the Cash App. He says, shout out to SBC, shout out to Rachel and Ebony.
Appreciate you, old school. Thank you, brother.
So here we go. We're going to get back into it. We are talking about back to the streets. Strong, independent, don't need a man. This how you end up out here. Chicago mail carrier spotted with her young children riding in the car, in the van, a UPS van or USPS while delivering mail.
Egregious.
Yeah, get it right. It was USPS. Luncheon on Broadway. This is luncheon on Broadway.
This ain't poetic justice. This ain't poetic justice.
Oh
Chicago USPS mail carrier caught endangering baby girls delivering mail with them in the back without car seats.
Get your ass out! Get your ass out! I don't give a fuck, bitch!
Hit me. Hit me.
Hey. I'm waiting on my nigga to come get my kid. Hey.
She belongs to the streets.
So,
hell,
as you can see, somebody, Nug opened the door up. Some brother was standing there and he like, something ain't right.
Mail with them in the back without car seats.
He see the kids sitting here. And she running down the street. Hey, what y'all doing?
Concerned. That's a concerned man. Yeah, if I'm walking and I see some kids in the mail truck, I can't go home and be like, hey, tell my wife, hey, babe, I see some kids in the back of a mail truck, and I just walk past it and didn't even inquire what the heck was going on. These kids coming up missing nowadays. And look, this is a concerned mom. Look at, she look wild, running to her kid's aid. She's supposed to be running. She running angry. If she would have just ran, acting like a woman, and be like, hey, don't worry about it. This is what I got to do. You know, times is hard. you get a lot more help and cooperation being a soft woman. Remember Damsel in Distress? Men want to play Superman to damsels in distress. You can't play Superman to an enraged Hulk. Don't work that way.
There we go. I'm gonna let it go.
USPS mail carrier caught endangering baby girls delivering mail with them in the back without car seats.
Get your ass out! Get your ass out!
She said, "My kids is in here. Get your ass out."
I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Hit me. Hit me.
Hey.
And then this one come out. This is like a teenager.
Yes.
Hey.
Or
Listen to her voice.
I don't know.
Listen to her voice. That is what you are seeing. That sister, I'm so happy you stopped it right here. Because when she came out, her voice all deep. Her mom's work is done. Order 66 has been successfully passed down to this one here. Look, that's why she jumped out. Hey. She made her voice deep. That is intense, man. That's intense.
What you got, Rockel?
So I think that's the older daughter that was in the car also waiting, but is not part of the two children that got taken away. The two kids that you saw in the crates, they got taken away, but this one is still with her because she's done some TikToks that are saying, not all of my children were taken. I still have my eldest daughter. So this is her eldest daughter.
Now, I want to say this too. Like, this is what I feel, I guess. I don't think that these women necessarily need their children taken away. They need some, like, there's worse, like these women out here smoking crack and stuff. They need their kids taken. Like, they need something. But we talk about this during Regal Rumbles. The last thing you want to do is take the kids from their parents. That's a working mom. She went wrong somewhere, don't know where, but she at least got a job. And the bar is in Haiti, so that got to stand for something. I don't know why. She must have something else going on to get her kids taken. I imagine she get fired.
I did a paper on this, and there would be better workers and less turnover if daycare was offered in the workplace, especially for places like the federal government. You know, she is a federal worker. Maybe if she had that option provided to her, I know it's provided to me. I cannot afford it because it's more for senior executives. But yeah, maybe if she had that provided to her, she does not, and that is illegal. Those children needed to be in car seats. It would be one thing if it was a carrier where she was able to strap the children into something. I wouldn't trip. I would be like, you know what, girl, you got to do what you got to do. You know, I've seen women, I've brought my kid to work, you know, so I also had to check him in and everybody knew that he was there. You know, I did it the right way. But
child endangerment. You're right. I didn't think about that. She's driving around on the road. Yeah, that's child endangerment.
Right. They're scooting around in there. I mean, even our luggage is secured in the bottom of the plane some type of way. You know what I mean? Like you're just riding around aimlessly with your children in the back.
And that dolly is unforgiving. Man, see, that dolly is unforgiving. Man, that edge of that dolly go upside that baby soft skull. Man, oh man.
What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, well, I mean, I just was thinking, you know, because she had the baby sitting in the mail crate boxes or whatever. That's not safe. What she needs is a summer camp brochure. Take them babies to summer camp or some sort of a daycare. And if you can't afford it, I mean, certain places. I used to work at a summer camp place at the Boys and Girls Club, and you know, it's a couple $100 a week, but your kids are safe. They have scholarships available if you can't afford to pay.
And they'll take a little bit. They'll take a little bit weekly at the Boys and Girls Club, at the YMCA. You don't have to pay up front. You can get on a payment plan, like they work with you. So you're right, Ebony.
Yeah, so I mean, having those babies in the back, it's not safe. And I mean, unfortunately, the kids got taken away. And this is the reason why some of our packages be coming up missing, because Bonquisha's got her kids in the back. I'm still waiting for some stuff to get mailed to me, and this is probably what's going on. I don't like it.
Now you got me triggered. I have never been anxiously waiting on a bill. Never. All right. However, I swear to goodness, I remember one time I was missing a check many jobs ago, and I'm missing a check, and I'm waiting in the mail. I need my check. God dang it, we po folk. And I go outside, and I'm like, where the mailman walk? And I had to go outside and walk his path, and somehow he dropped my check, my money, on the ground up under a tree between me and my neighbor's house. I'm
That's the law of attraction. That's the law of attraction. You were thinking of that check falling out of his bag and landing on the ground.
Can't
and then
make
you
it
made
up.
it happen. You made it happen to yourself.
You ever do that? You know how I feel when you find some money on the ground. It could be $1. You just feel like you hit the lotto. When I saw that, my check on the ground, I've been waiting for 2 days. I paused. I didn't even pick it up for a second.
You were in disbelief. You were like, is that my name? Is that me? Am I him?
Is that a check?
That's wild. And here we go. Here's the elephant in the room. Here's a question nobody has asked yet. Where the hell is the daddies at?
Right.
These are small babies. They both under the age of 3. Where was
He's the one that got the kids taken from her. So this went viral, and the dad got the kids taken from her. Yeah, that they're with their dad.
Okay.
Okay.
Well, now this might be justice. It's about the kids staying with some parents that's gonna love them, got their best interests. There you go. And then forget her. It's about the babies. Sound like it's a victory for the babies. We'll take it.
Now, did she lose her job? I mean, because this is all you can't do this.
Yeah, ain't no way.
She tried to clean it up. Y'all got it. It's egregious. She tried to clean it up. She tried to say that she was waiting on someone to pick the children up from daycare, but she was clearly, y'all saw her sprinting up. Like, what was she doing? She had her mail bag. She was delivering mail. And so the baby's dad, he used the fact that she went viral for this. In court, he said, my baby mama went viral for endangering my children. And so that's how he got his kids, and the kids got taken by CPS.
That sounds like some justice played out, a little bit of karma. I don't think nothing happens for a reason. Yeah, sounds like a little bit of justice.
Get your ass out! I don't give a fuck, bitch.
Hit me.
Hit me. Hey. I'm waiting on my nigga to come get my kid. Hey, fuck wrong with you? Hey, what the fuck is y'all doing? What the fuck is y'all doing?
I got it all on video.
I don't care. My man coming to get my kid.
Let me go get the address for you.
Hey, bitch. Hey, out.
Get the baby.
Oh, don't get my kid. Oh, no. What the fuck y'all doing? No, y'all don't do that. Y'all please don't. Y'all do that.
No, he do his job too. He works.
You get a gunocracy?
Yeah, they gonna walk up and say, hey, don't do that. Don't do that. She got babies.
See?
Don't do that. Don't. Y'all stop that. She got babies. Y'all stop. That could be your mama. You stop.
See? This ish is undefeated. This man, a black man, he is concerned anybody would be. And look at the gynocratic order come. Is that a melanated woman in distress? Don't care why. Don't care if she's endangering kids. Leave her be. Yeah, she's innocent until proven more innocent. Let her alone. F the kids. Leave her alone.
It's tragic.
And her oldest daughter looked to be like maybe an early teenager, maybe 13, 14. I mean, I think at that age, maybe if it was just going to be for a couple hours, she could have stayed home with the oldest. Or I don't know.
Yeah, these kids ain't as responsible as we would think our children are. You know,
that's true.
Yeah, they climbing out windows and eating glue and sticking stuff in their outlets. Yeah,
all that.
Yeah.
Oh, don't get my kid. Oh, no, what y'all doing? No, y'all don't do that. Y'all please don't. Y'all do that.
No, he do his job too. He worked.
Wow. Hey, come up here. These motherfuckers over here recording me because I got the kids sitting right.
They over here record me because I got the kids. Now she's a victim. Look how she dragging the babies, the little one. You know, she like, this is
they are just in distress. I'm so mad that the oldest daughter, all this on her. This is why I get so triggered. That mom is making the oldest daughter be her mom / sister / auntie. That oldest daughter got to figure this out. That's why she going back and forth with the kids. She better figure this out before she get a whooping or something. Yeah, this is sick. And she concerned about her. She ain't worried about her kids. You supposed to sit there and be the pathetic woman that you are in this instance. Be who you are. Sorry as hell.
Man, what you got, Rockel?
I mean, I don't know. I think there was something about she was saying her car, you know, there's everything in her life is a mess. You know what I mean?
Shout out to the movie Straw. I mean,
yeah. It's that kind of situation where it just seems like, you know, she lost her car. That's where her kids would have been, but she don't have the car. Then something went down with her house. She was living with so-and-so. I think then so-and-so, now they're in between, one place or another. It's just like, after a while, it's just like, wah, 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 wah. I cannot take it, but they burn all of their bridges that they wind up not being able to go to an auntie or a mother or an uncle or whoever for help with saying, hey, can you watch the kids while I'm at work? She's so desperate. She got to bring them along with her because she can't afford daycare. If she could, that's where they would be. So it's just like, these aren't after working hours. These are working hours. So this is between 8 a.m. and 5 p.m. The kids should be in daycare. Why are they not there? Because she can't afford it.
She can afford them lashes, though. And all of this,
crazy.
She down bad, but she still found time. This is why I have no sympathy for him. She still found time to look in the mirror with that stinking glue and put them eyelashes on her face.
And no telling how many times this has happened. This is not the first time those babies have been in the back of that truck. I'm sure it happened many times. This is the first time she got caught. So as soon as she opened up that back sliding door, people can see. You can look inside of a mail truck. When they open it up, you see what's going on inside. So horrible, horrible, horrible.
That's exactly what happened. They said, is that the woman driving around with them kids? And they wanted to make sure today, and did.
That's what the dude was like. He said it was so egregious that he had to go upon it and check it out further. You see something like that and you're just like, is that really what I'm seeing? And then when you see it, it's just like, well, damn, this is really what I'm seeing. Where is the mama? Right. And you start looking around and they were recording for a minute. And she comes sprinting because she knows they were recording for a minute because she know how long she been going. That adrenaline was like, oh, snap. I'm about to go viral.
Right.
Girl, that is crazy. You're going to lose your job and your kids. Dang.
Yeah, she's got to get her life together. It's all out of order. All out of order. And then she's talking about her ninja was about to come pick the kids up. Where's he been at all day? I don't know. I got more questions.
My ninja, my man. She just gonna keep saying, if they ask again, she gonna say my husband. No, your baby daddy.
Yeah, and as we say,
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
And Lee Turner says those postal trucks have no AC.
Wow.
Egregious. And Dee Dee says that 13-year-old pseudo mom will be a real mom by 17.
At the latest.
And Hex, her daughter brought the kids to the gas station or something. I went home to get my wallet, and my post officer was calling mine. He said she was sneaky.
Oh.
Okay. And shout out to Stephen James. Said sushi shirt.
I'm gonna find me a shirt with sushi on it. Watch, keep playing with me.
And Skinny Boy says, read my super chats all the way out, you jive turkeys. I sent Ebony Dean some exclusive autograph baby oil. Okay, says no wonder my package was late.
Shut up the Howie.
Oh, here we go. As far as his mom to the pit.
Goodness gracious.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
That lady with them kids in that mail truck, that is the fallout of not checking these sisters. Who gonna check me? What happens when you leave irresponsible folks unchecked? They end up endangering their children time and time again.
That part. And speaking of endangering children, on one hand, y'all say she can't take them to work. Well, here's what happened when Bonquisha can't take the kids to work.
On April 15th, 2025, officers were dispatched to a nursing facility after receiving reports of a baby left unattended in a vehicle, crying and in distress.
Oh, right here. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay. Do we have any idea where this lady is?
I took her out. She was crying.
Okay.
She wasn't even seatbelted in, not in a base of the car seat or anything.
Okay, do we know where the driver is?
I have no idea.
Do they have to like sign in with people like visitors?
I'm one. Do you have anybody from Orange?
They might have been in the laundry.
That might have a baby.
Okay, good.
That's me. That's you? Alright, just assuming you got body cameras on. How long you been in here?
I just let my sister was just sitting out there.
Nobody's sitting in the car with your baby.
Let me call her.
You can disregard me, got contact with her. So you're saying
you a lie, and the truth ain't in you.
They say, who baby is this? Bonquisha walk up and say, that's me. That's me. They say, your baby out here by herself. She said, my sister was out there. Here we go. Alibi. This is like taught to ninjas inherently to just start lying off the cuffs. My sister was out there. They say, ain't nobody out there. Hold on. Let me call her. Once I call her, she gonna tell y'all that she had to run across the street real quick and y'all overreacting.
There you go. Ooh, Miss X, you got it. And they gonna start to spin a web of deception and madness. Yeah, and here we go. We gotta salute the gynocracy right here, right? Because she know she's gonna call her sister, and it don't matter what Bonquisha said on the other end of this phone. She can say, "Hey, wasn't I driving that nuclear submarine the other day?" Her friend, like, "Yep, yes, you was. Yep, was. You got a CDLs. Yes, you do." They gonna agree. They definitely be in unison. I ain't mad at it.
Here we go.
your sister is supposed to be out in the vehicle? Where did she go?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm doing, calling her ass now. But I'm not cussing at you.
No, I understand. What's your sister's name?
What time did she
Family
leave?
I got the baby's been out there at least an hour.
Shout out to Karen.
Yeah!
Karen said, come in here. Let me whisper this because I don't want her to come in here and go upside my head. But the baby's been out there for at least 1 hour. That's just my testimony. Don't tell her I told you, but at least 1 hour.
Look at the Bonquisha in question out there with the purple hair. And look at this frail Karen. She knows, she like, look, if that big woman come in here, she gonna break me like a wet toothpick. Please don't tell her I said this. Please don't. If you tell her I said, I'm gonna say I didn't, right to her face. I'm gonna call you a liar in front of her. Go ahead.
What you got, Ebony? This is crazy.
I mean, all they do, so they're at a nursing home. All they have to do, there's cameras everywhere. There's cameras in the facility. There's cameras in the parking lot to protect the residents there. All they have to do is pull up the footage. Bonquisha knows her sister was not out there. She left that baby in a car. I don't know what city this is in, but it's summertime. It's hot. what was she even thinking? Is she there? She's there working, or is she visiting somebody? Like, what was her plan? Like, this makes no sense, leaving a baby in mail trucks, you know, in cars, and not even looking out for their welfare. This is crazy.
Yeah, just on, is she work? Is she a RA, whatever, you know, assistant aide, or is she there for leisure?
And back to the question, where's the daddy at? You know, they strong, independent, don't need no man. And look at that baby, Rockel. What you got?
Look at her stance.
That's a new baby too.
I just don't know, what is she doing there? Why couldn't she bring the baby inside with her? You know, like, that's the kind of environment that you almost love to bring your baby into, because they're so taxed with the elderly all day, with being so ornery and mean and vindictive with their poopies, that they would love to see a baby.
Unless she went there to see her newly acquired sugar daddy. Cause yeah, we think it's too wholesome. That's a retirement home, right? She probably got the signal, the bone creature signal, say, hey, sugar daddy's afoot in here.
Mr. Walker.
Yes,
my goodness.
And so she like, I'm gonna go see Mr. Johnny Ray, you know, Mr. Earl right quick. You stay here. I'm gonna get this little bag, and I'll be back. Now that makes sense. Yeah, where the sugar daddy at? Bring him out.
Well, yeah, and what you don't understand, Rockel, is her sister was out there. Y'all saying, why didn't she bring the baby in? Because her sister was in the car.
Okay, I mean, I hope to God that there's going to be some sister walking out of the car parking lot, Ebony, when they roll the cameras back. I pray for that, but
that's just the alibi.
It is not. What do y'all say? Like, probability versus possibility. The probability is low.
Oh, look, no. Then Bone Creature gonna say she said she gonna say she said she was coming. They'll say she wasn't on the camera nowhere. You left out the car. Nobody ever got in the car. She was, I told my sister, look at my text message. She said she was coming. She didn't come. Now it's the sister's fault. Yes, understand the transfer of fault. It ain't the mom's fault. It's this invisible, probably non-existent sister's fault.
I never wanted to leave my baby alone with anyone. I always wanted my baby to be with me. If my baby could not be with me, then I would not go. Like, I just needed my baby with me. Like, I don't understand this. Like, 5 minutes in the car is too long for me. Like, my baby needs to be with me, even if it takes me 5 minutes to get him into the stroller. You know how you got to put the little thing around the edges, and then you got to like set him in there, or you got to turn him backwards and set him down into the thing. And then you're like, where are you going to put all the stuff that you need? But it doesn't matter, because you have your baby with you. And even if you got to do it twice, your baby is safe, because your baby is with you. And it's annoying, but your baby is safe.
Well, I'll say this. Y'all want her to do all of that, be responsible. Look how she's standing on them Crocs right now. Look at them Crocs, man. Look at this.
Hair to the now. To the now. Hair to the now.
Yeah, I want her to be taking babies in and out, going the extra mile. You don't want to see what that kudakata and them drawers look like.
God dang it. You ain't telling nothing but the tooth. Look at that, sitting there standing like SpongeBob. How you got one knock knee? How you got one singular knock to knee? Oh, that's the laziest stank in the stance.
The knock knee isn't even the foot that's like to the side. It's like, oh my God, so many issues with this.
She off kilter. She off balance. This is why y'all need to get in the gym. Y'all don't even have full use of your body. She's standing there like her joints all just locked out. She's using minimal effort to stand upright. Her lower back locked, her knees is locked, hips is locked, and she just standing there. She's stuck.
That's how she get them babies, because she can lock up on a ninja. That is crazy. Like lockjaw and everything.
Man.
What are you talking about? Fuck is you talking about?
We don't know. We don't.
What's her sister's name? What time did she? The baby's been out for at least an hour because she was in here.
That's why, I didn't know what time her orientation started, but she
was supposed to start at 8:30.
Yeah.
So she's possibly been in here since 8:30. She has.
She got here a little late, but I mean, yeah, she's been here for a little bit.
Okay.
Is her sister in here, maybe?
No, she's not.
Do you guys have cameras out there?
No. The baby wasn't even in a base to that car seat.
I see the base is on the ground. The car seat's like secured behind it, but it wasn't through the base.
There was nothing. There's nothing that can go through here because it's a base. So you're just thrown in.
You said what?
So your baby wasn't strapped in. Not even on the base.
No, she's not answering.
She's not answering.
No.
Not yet.
You call her at 4 times and you put my mom. My mom's at work.
Okay. What was she doing here with you?
Who? No, I was filling out my information.
Okay, and she was just riding along with you?
Yeah.
Okay.
So can I get her car seat?
No, we're just going to hang out in here for a while.
For what?
You can sit if you'd rather sit.
No, I'm okay now.
I just need to figure out what's going on and why this baby was left in a vehicle unattended for who knows how long.
Mom. No, because I literally, y'all, if they got cameras, I literally just walked out.
She's been here since 5 after 9.
No, I said I literally just walked out, just left from getting my car. You can ask.
Man, she looks so funky. Jesus.
I can smell your nappy pussy.
I mean, I don't know what this build is, but here we are. She said, I've been here for a couple minutes. They said she's been here for a couple hours. And she said, I was filling out information, not an application, information. Who had a doctor's appointment, her or the baby? But it don't matter. The kid should be in there.
Right.
Look at her stance. Look at her stance, Ebony. You see that? Y'all gonna pay attention. Y'all got to know when y'all in danger. That woman came out there and started talking and snitching and telling the truth. Look how her stance changed, and she is leaning towards her. That's an attack. Y'all don't get. That's an attack stance. She went from sitting there all knock-kneed. Now she leaning in that woman's direction. She letting her know you might want to shut up before I stop leaning and start charging like a bull. This is a mild threat. I'm trying to help y'all figure this out.
Yeah, I think we were talking about it a couple weeks ago, how, like these single moms, they're losing their mind. The fact that she thought that this was okay to do, leave a baby in a car for, even if it's for 1 minute, 1 minute is too long. So they're losing it.
I agree.
So sad.
Mentally insane. Single moms by choice. This is your outcome. Insanity.
Saying that you.
I know, I'm saying. No, I'm saying that I literally just walked from my car. Literally, after we did the little fit test.
I'm saying you've been at the orientation.
You showed up for orientation about 5 after 9.
No, I'm saying I literally just went to my car when I just did the fit test. After we got done doing the fit test, and she was in there. Hello.
So no, we just got here. We're in the beginning of it. One of the local, if you have a contact to a local caseworker, gave us a call. I'm at a nursing home. Mother of the child came here at about 8:30 this morning for her CNA orientation and left her probably about 8-month-old baby in the car, claiming her sister was in the car with it. The employees here said the sister was never in the car with it. They went outside, happened to see the baby in the car. It was not secured in the car seats, and the base was not secure either. So they took the baby and brought it inside.
So here we go. This is a phenomenon. Shout out to Rockel. We just got this. We said who had a doctor's appointment. She's here for a job orientation. She's trying to get employed. So the last woman had the kids in the postal truck while she working. This woman trying to get a job. They strong, independent, don't need no man. Can do it by themselves, but apparently not.
They doing it. Y'all doing it by yourself, but at what cost? They doing it. Can't stop them. Yeah, shout out to SBC Nation, Cart Before the Horse. We have come to understand that we can't change y'all. We could plant seeds of truth and enlightenment, but it's up to y'all to let them grow. But they're going to do what they're going to do. They got to let us out, ladies. They got to be single and strong. They got to see how that story plays out all the way to the end. We can't stop it mid-show. We can't stop it, at the climax. No, this got to play out like Thanos in the end game, all that.
What you got, Rockel?
I mean, this is so bad. I mean, the baby is how many months old? This is so crazy. And you left your baby in the car.
2,
Like,
3 months old. 2.
I cannot. I feel I'm angry that because this is part of being a woman, like you're strategizing your life. You're like, okay, if I have this baby, do I have support? The answer was no, that she doesn't have the support, because if she had support, there would be somebody to watch this baby, or she would have what she needed to put this baby in daycare while she went to this job interview. So then why are you having a baby if you don't have the support and you don't have the common sense to know that you weren't going to get away with this kind of egregious action towards a child, endangering them? Why are you having the baby? And how many other children have you done this to?
Right.
Feels good. It's the pride. They're not thinking about the child at all. They like the process of making the baby. Yeah, that's all. Feels good in the moment.
And this is why men are needed, because they bring balance into your life. They make they come with instruction. They lead you and guide you and direct you. And with you having a man around, he's there to help and to be there for that child. And this is why we're not meant to raise kids by ourselves. It takes two parents, a mom and a dad. And it's unraveling right before our eyes. These women are losing their job. They're not getting jobs because they don't have the balance.
How this supposed to work out, ladies and gents? She's supposed to say, hey, babe, I'm going to apply for this new job. Can you watch the kid? But you know what? I got some paid time off. I'm going to take the day off. Go apply. Go ahead, go to the store, do a little something. We good. Go apply for make a day out of it. Go apply for the job. Get your nerves together. Me and the baby see you when you get home.
Yeah. That's how me and my baby daddy, we would be just like that.
Yes.
He'd be like, girl, I'm going to drive you. I'm going to coach you while you on the way there. Like, if you're just nice, if you just treat people the way you genuinely want to be treated by others.
Amen. Amen.
He would have been riding that baby around in circles in the parking lot in the nice AC waiting for me to come out of there,
Right.
Like struggling together. Like, man.
But we already seen the text messages earlier. She said, can you watch the baby while I go on this job? Nug said, I would rather you block me. Don't leave me alone.
Yeah, she's over.
One of the local, if you have a contact to a local caseworker, give us a call. I'm at a nursing home. Mother isn't secure either, so they took the baby and brought it inside. So the baby's been outside unattended for, they said, at least an hour, if not up to 4 hours in the car. We don't feel comfortable just sending mom away with this baby right now.
And you know that you can see, y'all can see the camera because I told you I was going outside.
No, that's fine. I'm not giving them a timeline.
Yeah, we're not doing this. We're not going back and forth. You can just go back in there and I will talk to you if I need
let them
you.
know what time you got
No,
here.
it's fine. I don't need this.
You heard what you said. Okay. You stay talking. That's something.
Knock it off. Hey, we're not doing this, okay?
You need to tell her that.
No, I'm telling you.
Come up here. Sir, can you give her car seat so I can sit her in her car seat right here?
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a few.
You're fine. I was in here filling out my what's the name? And what's the name supposed to be in the car with the baby? But she was like, can you come up here? I just told you, Liberty Village or Beacon.
And here's the problem with stuff like this is Bonquisha will try to make this a racial issue and trying to argue with these people. Oh, these white folks, they being racist. But at a certain point, there's a thin line, right? Everybody's a human. We got to stop all this. People can have a moment of being a human and saying this woman is a piece of crap, even if they don't like black people. They could be like, you just a piece of crap mom. Got nothing to do with the racial side. It could be a white woman or anything out here. You leave your kid in the car, it's egregious.
I think the worst law enforcement officer for a woman like this to come in contact with is a loving father or mother that's an officer, because they're gonna have some feelings towards this. Yeah, like this guy, this cop, he seemed like he might be a dad because he like, we ain't doing this. He got an attitude. You know, I understand we melanated folks trust us. We understand the law enforcement act wonky at times. We understand the origins of it. Don't get it twisted, but at the very same time, they are human. And if you act a certain way, you can get a desired outcome, man. And this ain't it.
And this is just an extreme character flaw. Out of all the job interviews or paperwork, out of all the jobs, you're going to fill out paperwork to become a CNA, and you're supposed to be caring for people in the nursing home. That's such a delicate position, and this is an extreme character flaw because you're leaving your baby, your infant baby, in the car by themselves. How are you going to take care of the elderly and people in a nursing home when you can't even maintain your own household? So
I'll say, shout out to Rockel. Rockel said once upon a time, spoke on this, you know, having your elder family in there and Bonquisha with the red wig in there. You like, no, I don't want her taking care of my people.
Right.
You know?
And her butt crack showing. Like, why her butt crack? She don't feel that air by her butt crack. Because anything back there, I can feel it. I can feel the wind. I can feel it. Can't you feel it, Ebony? Like, you would know if your crack was out.
Right.
I can't. Her crack is out, y'all.
The pants too tight. This is poverty. She didn't buy them pants that tight. She outgrew them pants. Yeah, that's why her crack is out. That's what happens. They go to put back on the pants, but they don't fit now. But I ain't got no other clothes. We outside with this. And it really is out. Oh, that's nasty.
Creatures. There we go.
God,
hit the like button.
I was in here filling out my what's the name? And what's the name supposed to get in the car with the baby?
I'm telling you.
Come up here. Sir, can you give her car seat so I can sit her in her car seat right here?
Yeah, you're gonna have to give me a few.
You're fine. I was in here filling out my what's the name? And what's the name supposed to get in the car with the baby? But she wasn't. Can you come up here? I just told you, Liberty Village or Beacon.
If I had to guess, yeah, around 8 months or so, give or take, maybe slightly younger. The employees took her out of the car and took her inside. Mom just happened to show up when we got here. So, I mean, she doesn't appear in any distress or anything. So the base was on the seat, but it was not secured with the seatbelt. The seatbelt is buckled behind it, but not anywhere securing the base. And then the car seat was clipped into the base, but she was also not strapped into the car seat. So neither the base was secured or she was just not secured in the car seat.
Wow.
And then it has been left out in the car unattended for at least an hour, possibly up to 4 hours. She's claiming her sister was supposed to be in the car with the baby, but the employees said there was no sister ever in the car. So, yeah, she grabbed the baby from the employee and is just holding it. There's other officers in there and the employees there. We're not allowing her to leave with the baby right now. We don't feel comfortable until we talk to you guys and figure out what the plan is.
So how long have you been inside of this building unattended from your vehicle?
Unattended from my vehicle, 30
minutes?
I got here at 9, but we just took a break after we did the spit testing. And I literally just went to my car and went to it. I'm not cussing.
Okay. Bonquishanomics. I'm rocking with it. Bonquisha said y'all don't get it. I've been here since 9. I've been here for 3 hours, granted. But we getting breaks. I done been out here at least twice. I done came out and breastfed once. You know, I done changed the diaper. I've been out here. Y'all are tripping.
She done breastfed twice. I can't with you.
That don't make it no better. She don't get it. This is straw. These sisters don't recognize that we don't see their situation the way that they do. She like, can't you see how bad I'm struggling? Like, don't you understand? I have no other options but to move like this. How dare you try to hold me accountable? Make an exception. But now y'all right. She came there. She didn't come there to see a sugar daddy allegedly. She did for a job interview. So with that, yes, Mrs. Rockel, bring that kid in there. Happy, smiling. Hey, I couldn't get a babysitter today. Lie. Tell a pleasant lie. You can't ever get a babysitter. So I couldn't get one today, so I brought my kid. They may be willing to make accommodations. Like you said, this is a old folks home. These babies bring life. Old folks love babies. You better let them old folks germ your baby up.
And she said she was there doing a fit test. or a fit check or whatever. There's nothing fit about her. And in order to work these jobs, you guys, I'm a caregiver, and you have to be fit. Like, I have to stretch because I have to pick wheelchairs up, and I have to use the gait belts to help hold my client up, and all those different things. You have to be physically fit in order to be in these jobs. And she didn't pass that, and she didn't pass being a good mom. Everything was a failure today, and it's all on display.
I think, as far as being able to lift stuff, though, I think she is actually in good position. Because one thing, I'm serious, Evan, one thing I learned when I lost weight, you lose that counterbalance. So if you sitting there trying to lift up heavy weight out here, you have that counterbalance, you be ready to tip over. You know what I'm saying? But she got I'm being serious, like a forklift. So it's easier for her to lift because they ain't gonna lift her. You understand what I'm saying?
Right.
Little counterbalance. You ain't got that. She do.
Egregious.
And Gavin, she is not breastfeeding. Okay, you can tell that baby's been on Similac from day one. Because look, she still has all that baby weight. She ain't breastfeeding at all. That's how you lose the weight, ladies. When you breastfeed, that's how all the weight comes off.
Facts.
Yeah, and pumping every time you can. Just pump it. Even if you got lots in the fridge, just keep on pumping it. Football players will buy it from you. Okay, they will buy it. They need it. They need that protein.
That's HGH. That's human growth hormone.
Yeah, and the secret to producing a lot of milk, ladies, is to take milk fizzle supplements. That like triples your milk supply. Just a little free game there. But it triples it.
I didn't know that in the beginning, but I learned that later on, and that was very helpful to me. Yeah.
It's called what now? I'm about to tell my wife. It's called
it's called milk fizzle. And it's an herb. Yeah, it's a natural herb, and you can get it in capsule form. You can get it in teas. But I started taking those right away, and it like tripled my milk supply. So yeah, the freezer was full for a long time. But yeah, the milk fizzle, it triples it up.
Hey, shit.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Well, hopefully my wife is watching. She might be watching right now. The game.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get it. So you've been in your car since 9, and then you came in here?
No, I came in here at 9.
Okay.
And we take little breaks. I'm still on my orientation papers, and I literally just went to my car.
Okay.
Just trying to get a hold of sister.
Yeah, she's not answering. Like, I just called my mom over.
Where did she go?
That's what I'm trying to figure out. She always want to get high.
Was there weed in the car? Did she have weed?
Oh.
Huh?
No, I don't have.
Because they mentioned the car smells like weed.
Yeah, I don't smoke.
Yeah, but would your sister have stuff in there? Or smoking
Not
in
to
there?
my knowledge. I told her I had to go put on my orientation.
Why are they saying the car smells like weed?
You gonna smell it yourself, sir. I don't smoke. Y'all can test me everything. I don't smoke.
So does she live with you, or?
No.
No, where does she live at?
Oh, I don't know where she stay at, but I asked her if she go for a ride for me while I go put on my application for my job, and she told me yeah.
You said that's your sister, right?
Yeah. We was raised up together as sisters.
Okay.
So yeah, she's gonna get arrested, and we're not fucking. Me and Taylor McPhee are like, we're furious, and we're like, we're not fucking sending this baby home with this lady. Okay, all right. I'll start medical, and we'll get her way to the hospital. Then when they finally call me, I'll tell them to meet us there. But I'll get her stuff, and I'll send it to you. Can you respond medical here for a 4-month-old baby? Flirt, conscious breathing, seems to be checked out. Probably not one in the car since 9 a.m. this morning.
Video at all?
Yeah, video in the parking lot with her like sister was never here. She now magically can't get hold of sister. I'm not very mad about it. If my siblings left my 4-month-old baby in the car, I'd be pretty pissed off.
So has she been in?
And there they go. The baby was never here. All right. It's turned into the movie Straw. Maybe she thought she saw her sister, but her sister wasn't out there, right? Here we go. They said we smell weed in the car. She said, I don't smoke. She said, I think my sister was smoking. No, maybe Nug. You, I don't know. This is terrible.
Got nothing, man. Got nothing. Shout out to, I told you that law enforcement officer, he said, I ain't playing with this. These be parents. And I don't care what you got going on. I do believe that, once you're a parent, if you love kids, you love kids. It is what it is. And that he said, we ain't playing with her. We're not letting her go. Now This is crazy. This is a transfer of accountability. Now, since law enforcement has witnessed this child being endangered, now they are more accountable than the mom. They say, we can't let this kid go. Understand something, now that they have seen this scene, if they allow this kid to go with the mom, and Lord forbid, the mom gets into an accident, child ejected from the car because nothing strapped in, she can get an attorney, and I'm telling you, she could sue the cops. The cops could be sued for gross negligence. Y'all saw the situation. Y'all let her drive away, huh? Y'all didn't use y'all discretion.
Crazy. And here we go. We got some super chats here.
Appreciate you, brother Frederick. Says sweatpants, Crocs, and bonnet. Bonquisha dress up kid. Appreciate you, brother Curious Julius. Says, you asking where the daddy at? Are you coming out in the daytime and admit you hit that? No, sir. Appreciate you, brother Evie Ray. Says, chat, what's up? I didn't get notified. Check that, Gav. Uh-oh, you didn't get notified?
Y'all was saying that's on y'all. You got to check. That's on YouTube. Go to the page. You might want to make sure y'all subscribe, unsubscribe, and then click it again. Check your bells. Yeah, because we went live the other day, and I see a ton of y'all was in the comments like, man, I missed the show. I didn't get a notification. A ton of people were saying it, so y'all got to check.
There you go. Yeah, we ain't loud. YouTube don't give us that much power, brother Evie.
Yeah. So,
shout out to the sister Darkstar. Appreciate you being a member for 6 months. Says 6 months of SBC bliss. Keep up the good work. Yes, ma'am.
Appreciate you, sister.
I've been working my tail off. I've been working doubles. I'm getting that bread. I'm getting that check. I have me a car in the next 2 weeks. And will. Sure will. And then after that, my house. I'm a hustler. You hear me? I ain't gotta go dig. I ain't this broke person that everybody keeps talking about. I go get it. I ain't lazy. I take care of my kids.
Shout out to this week's long sponsor still coming through with big support. Indigenous Stallion. Appreciate you, brother. Says, what's good, SBC Nation? I'm enjoying the show as usual. I emailed y'all. Appreciate you. Yeah, we're definitely going to get something out to you. Shout out to Indigenous Stallion coming through with big support energy. Per usual.
Man.
Big shout out to the Indigenous Stallion, man. Blessings to your brother. Thank you. Straight. Appreciate you, brother Evie, always coming through. Says, ooh, look at Bonquisha. Odd shaped buttocks. Yeah. Shout out to the sister Gwendolyn. Good to have you around, sister. Says they are strong and independent. Men have benefited from the feminist movement. Men no longer need to feel obligated to propose for marriage. And that's wicked, Sister Gwendolyn. These sisters out here, these sisters out here proposing to their man. If you're a woman and you thinking about dropping down one knee for your man, just don't. Wait, don't do that.
There's only one reason. I mean, you do drop down on your knee, but not
amen.
To propose.
There
Not to propose.
Yeah, you ain't saying nothing. You ain't saying much. Maybe making noises, but no words. There you go. Shout out to the brother Evie. Says, "God, ought to be ashamed looking like that. A Ricky Fontaine. Ricky Fontaine. Appreciate you, brother Devon. Says, I saw a melanated woman at Kroger's leave her babies in the car. I followed her in the store and lied and said, the white man was looking in your car. She hurried out and ran.
What? Wow.
There you go. Appreciate you, brother Highway Skinny. Says Ebony can be my caregiver. She's strong.
Oh my God.
I can see it. I can see him calling her all oiled up and like just laying there, like just like Ebony, come and get me.
Jesus in the morning. On the other hand, shout out to the sister Dark Star. Appreciate your sister. She says, I was a CNA years ago. Their archetype is typical of CNAs. They work 5 16-hour shifts a week to make it. Ebony, the fit test is to test the correct N95 mask size. You're funny. She risked her baby's life for 15 hours at best. Sad. $15 an hour at best. Wow. Okay. Huh.
Yeah, that's what you got, Ebony.
I was gonna say, so if she's working 15-hour shifts, correct me if I'm wrong, you can only have your kid in daycare for so many hours a day. It can't be more than, what is it, like 10 hours or something? I think each state is different, but if you're working
in Georgia, they'll charge you if you're late past 6.
Yeah.
They're not going past 6.
Right.
Like,
yeah, technically you can't even have your kid at daycare that long. So this might not be the profession for her. I don't know. It's not looking good.
What else she got? $15 an hour. That's entry. That is labor. You are just a skillless laborer at $15 an hour.
Right.
Entry low. And she left her kid out there. Man, this is devastating.
I did my dissertation on the poverty line. You know, like I was one of those people that's like, I'm going to find cure for poverty. You know, like everybody was like, girl, sit your ass down. You know, like you just can't live. You really can't live on $15 an hour. My God.
No.
5 16-hour shifts, y'all.
Yeah.
I can barely do 4 10-hour days. You know,
$15 an hour, you can't have no debt, no little bills. Like I said, $15 an hour, that's a high school kid. See what I'm saying? Gotta give some context.
And then listen, shout out to Jay Prince who does this type of work. I just see he was going live and he got his check. They said they took $500 out his check. And he was devastated. He said he filed what's that? Tax exempt. They still took taxes. You know, he said I don't know what happened. He was over there.
What? So he putting more numbers in that one box than he's supposed to.
Yep.
And they still
So he was like, that was my money. They took my money. So he wasn't supposed to pay no taxes. He said they took my money. He's snapping about it.
Them the people they trying to get rid of. You gotta stop looking like that kind of person on paper. That's what they trying to stop. Y'all have to now. It's enough now. It's enough now. Those days are gone, y'all.
Yep.
No, you can't tell them nothing. You can. I think at least we trying, but they ain't gonna stop. That's what we got to know, Sister Rockel. We can, let's get our man. Hey, don't do it. Those times are gone. But just know they gonna keep trying.
96 hours. 96 hours. They took $500. He said, his old line. I ain't gonna shout out to him. Maybe we get him up here. I don't even want. It's too much.
I know he was bad as a rattlesnake. He had that money was spent. Y'all don't. That money was spent. He said, "I'm probably gonna get my truck fixed."
There we go. In other news, we're gonna keep it moving. Oh, this is crazy.
This building since 9 o'clock.
She went out one time, Angie said, and she was only out there for maybe a couple minutes. So I'm assuming she went out there to check on her baby.
Yeah, okay. I was doing the orientation. She showed up about 5 or 10 after 9.
Okay.
She come in right after me, and I'm not sure what time it was, but she asked to be excused because she said she had to go pump.
They just need to check out the baby because we don't know how long it's been in the car.
She needs to go to the hospital. She's been in the car for a few hours.
She has not. I just went out there and checked on her. My sister was in the car with her.
What time did you go out there and check on her? Your sister was in the car.
I literally, when y'all just came, you remember, I was with the other officer.
Yep.
Just talking. Sorry. I said we literally just had a break, and I had literally just went out there. It was like
As far as we know, it's been at least an hour, so they just need to check the baby out.
But nothing is wrong with her.
I'm gonna tell you now, we're taking protective custody of the baby for now, so we can figure out what's going on.
No, my mom is on her way.
I don't care if your mom's on the way.
Why
You're
are
an
you talking
adult.
to me like that?
Because
I
you're not cooperating.
you.
I'm telling you how it's gonna go now. Nope. I'm telling you how it's gonna go now. They're gonna evaluate the baby. If the baby's being transported to the hospital for evaluation.
Bonquisha said, my mama coming.
Execute Order 66.
And what y'all are witnessing right now, they called the paramedics out. So not only this, the moment they put that baby on that chair, they gonna bill her. Bonquisha gonna just get a bill for like $1,500. They ain't do nothing but check her blood pressure. Yeah, they had to come to the scene and check an infant, regardless of what you think.
I ain't paying this. I ain't asked him to come. I'm gonna pay, and I asked them. They came on their own. Somebody, the cops better pay this. To heck with the baby. And you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and be petty here, because we got to point out something. Men are moved by nice, rotund, shapely butts. This butt here is egregious. That is there. That'll give you ED. We're gonna start pointing out, y'all. We're gonna start pointing out, things that'll give a man ED, since y'all like talking about it so much. That gets nothing. Just sad.
And you guys, we're all parents up here. We all have kids or multiple kids or whatever. And just think about an 8-month-old baby. I remember, when my son was young, I couldn't even take a shower without him being in the bathroom. I had set up his little bouncer or whatever so he can be in the bathroom with me. You cannot leave them out of your sight. And for a whole hour, that baby can't even fend for himself or herself. I think it's a girl, but this is tragic. They need to take that baby.
Yes, that's a new baby. That baby can't be 6 months. It don't look like
they keep saying 8. Yeah, I got a small. Yeah, that baby about 3 or 4 months.
Yeah, I'm trying to tell you.
The baby's been in the car for who knows how long. As far as we know, the baby's been in there since 9 a.m. this morning.
It has not. I'm telling you.
Okay, if my sibling was in the car and left the baby unattended, I'd be a whole lot more pissed off than you.
I am. I've been calling her. What else are you trying to do?
Child abandonment is a class 4 felony.
But that doesn't, according to this, only endangering life and health. Abandonment's not on here.
Okay.
So look up endangering life and health and find if she's in violation of a felony charge of that.
All right, yeah, I'll go hook her on the felony.
So she's still going to be NTA, but
right, and she's going to get both charges.
You're going to charge her with both? Yeah, so
absolutely.
It's still going to be. So you can run it by command if you want, just to make sure you're good on that.
Yeah, I probably should.
Say, hey, this is what I got.
This is a really tough case.
And phrase it as, this is what I'm thinking, don't ask what to do.
All right, you're going to be under arrest, okay? You're under arrest for endangering the health and life.
Uh-oh.
Okay?
I don't want to endanger you. You don't got to be rough.
I'm not.
I'm not.
What's your name, hon? Tasha. Do you have anything on you that's going to stick, cut, or poke me?
No.
Smash in there. You good?
Yeah.
Okay. So what we're doing is taking you to jail. They'll fingerprint photograph you, and then you'll be released on an NTA.
What's going on with my baby?
So she's going to the ER right now, and it sounds like she's being held in protective custody because we don't know how long she was in the car. They're checking her over and make sure she's okay because the paramedics seem to think that she was a little warm with the temperature outside.
But she was, no, she has a and I'm not cussing at you, so.
Sure, no, it's fine.
But she has a cold already from us being outside this damn weather study constantly changing. You know what I'm saying? So that's not the reason why she's and once again, I'm not cussing at you.
Yeah, that's fine. They're just making.
Yeah, I get that, but you know what I'm saying? Don't make that be. You know what I'm saying? Like she just so high.
I'm not saying.
Oh my God! Here we go. She got this wig on, egregious. I don't know. She got boogers coming out her nose.
You like my voice? It's on you on. This I know what till you see me with my wig off.
Yeah, they could just snatch that thing right off.
Hell!
Yeah.
For what? As a distraction? That's what they should do. Like the little geckos that drop their tail when they're in danger. That's what Bonquisha should do when defects come. Just throw her wig down and take off running. Maybe they'll just attack the wig. Don't work that way. I will say this. I don't know what this is. She's not being all wild and rambunctious like most sisters do when we see them get in the back of these squad cars. She been as calm as she can be. But I tell you what, this type of sister, she gonna take this rage out on somebody. Yeah, this is the quiet, the calm before the storm, Bonquisha. She is building up, but when she gonna go get processed. She gonna go home, but when she sit down in her place of residence and it build up, whoever come across her path is gonna catch hell. She liable to wind up in jail for domestics after this. Trust me.
That's necessarily all that they're looking
Yeah, no, I'm just saying.
Make sure that she's all good to go, and there's nothing like no heat.
But and I understand that, but she was not in that fucking car for no fucking. How they trying to say it 4 fucking hours? Okay. And once again, I'm not cussing at you.
That's okay. I get it. You're frustrated, and I understand.
When I leave here, would I be able to get her?
Get the baby?
Yeah.
I think the baby will be taken into protective custody by DCFS.
Why is my mom up there?
I can't answer those kind of questions because I've been here the entire time, so I don't know what's going on at the hospital.
Right.
So if I could answer those questions, I would 100% do it for you, but I don't know the answer.
Yeah, okay.
So who would I be able to talk to? Who do I talk to?
So there should be an investigator that's going to be up there, a DCFS worker that will be up there as well here soon. So they will probably come give you information as soon as they're there. And she will go to jail. She'll be released with a notice to appear. So she'll need a ride back from the jail, back up to the hospital.
No, she could probably walk.
Man, it's a little bit of a walk.
I mean, she probably need to lose a little weight. Should have made me mad. Got me off work.
So, yeah.
Execute Order 66.
Oh, the big mama. Watch how she roll her eyes.
I mean, she probably need to lose a little weight.
There, a DC there, and she will go to jail. She'll be released with a notice to appear. So she'll need a ride back from the jail, back up to the hospital.
No, she could probably walk.
Man, it's a little.
So she rolled her eyes. You could walk. Mama said you need to lose some weight. You big blowed out. You done pissed me off. I couldn't imagine, like, this is your kid. Oh, your daughter going to jail. We taking your grandbabies. It's a such thing as disowning, man.
Yeah. This sounds like less of a gynocratic big mom. Because gynocratic big mom gonna be the savior in this moment. I'm coming. She will wait till they're in privacy to stomp her daughter out. Yeah, that's the gynocracy. Out in public, they are one unit. But when they get behind closed doors, you gonna pay for making big mom use her gynocratic authority now. But this here, she like, no, she could walk. No. So there's some rebellion here. They don't see eye to eye. That's what's up. And that shows us she done burned bridges. Her mama said you can walk. This is the mom, the grandmother of her children. So she can walk home after losing her kids.
Yeah, and she's a little too calm for me. I don't know if it's the blunt she smoked that they found in the car, before she went in to do her paperwork or whatever. But she's a little too calm. This is your baby just got taken. This is why families are so important. And like you guys said about not burning bridges, you could tell her mom is tired of her ish. She's tired of it. And if she's hot, Big Mama had to get off of work. She works, she has a job somewhere now. She's got to get off work to deal with your nonsense,
Lost wages.
One thing we found out last week during the video where the woman left the kid and she came out and said, just take them. She says, I'm tired. I don't want to do this no more. I'm tired. So I think that is a sentiment amongst these women.
Lost wages. The ripple effect we love talking about, because you got to get the whole picture. So now this just builds so much tension. They got to go to court. This is hitting the local Facebook. The local Facebook is hot. They neighborhood is up and it's stuck. Mama that had to come off work, that's lost wages. Right. Now they're gonna be a little short at the end of the month. Yeah, this is how desperate things are. They cannot afford these hiccups throughout their days. Every last little hiccup has damn near everlasting ripple effect. Take years to come back from this.
Yeah, and our babies just deserve better. They deserve to be well taken care of and not left in cars and left in mail trucks and, not around their fathers or whatever, like they deserve better. Now this baby is in CPS, they came to get the baby. No telling what's going to happen. Maybe the baby's going to be in foster care or whatever when all Bonquisha had to do was just act right and take care of her kid. So it's sad. I feel so bad for the baby, for the mom, everybody that's caught up in this drama. Mm.
It's a little bit of a walk.
I mean, she probably need to lose a little weight. Should have made me mad. Got me off work.
So, yeah. So by the time she's done, they will probably have already talked to you and explained stuff to you or figure out what's going on.
When officers attempted to call the number the woman had been dialing, which she claimed belonged to her sister, the call went straight to voicemail. The recording appeared to be that of a child, approximately 10 years old. The woman was charged with endangering the life of a child. The case remains open, with a court date scheduled for August.
So we don't know what's going on. He was called, who knows? Long story short, wasn't nobody out there. We've been seeing this too much lately. These women will straight up leave their children in the car. The thing is, like Ebony said, it's going on more than we realize. It's just they're not getting caught. So what we are seeing is the people that are getting caught. But I think more people are doing this than we can imagine.
You see the lies? Shout out to the narrator for bringing out that lie. She wasn't calling no sister. Never was she called. She was just calling any number. They said it was like a voice of a 10-year-old on a voicemail. Probably was a niece or cousin or something. And like they know the assignment. Hey, sis, weren't you just here? And they be like, yeah, I was there. She's calling anybody, calling kids. God dog. Trying to place the blame and accountability on everybody but herself.
That part. And for that, we're going to put her in the pit.
Mm-hmm.
Madness.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things will get brighter.
No, they won't. Now if y'all don't change your ways. Appreciate your jizzle, man. Says y'all don't get it. Her mom's is the law. Yeah, mama law. Appreciate your finesse vision. Says, should her baby daddy be allowed to give her a fair one? What's that, a fight?
Mm-hmm.
Appreciate your brother Frederick. Says, Ebony Dean, would you give her a job dressed like that?
No, she didn't come in looking like she's ready to start any career. She looked like she was going to the gym, but we clearly see that she ain't going to the gym. Yeah, everything about the whole situation, she wasn't ready to work.
She was dressed like she's ready to call off on her first day.
Right.
That's what she
She showed up
on her day off.
Well, she showed up smoking a blunt and she left her kid in the car and walked into an interview. And these are the people that's in the workforce. It's unfortunate, whether it's fast food or CNAs. A lot of people is bad workers out here.
She told him she had to call. She said, I got called off my first day. She said, let y'all know that right now. I'm calling off. Appreciate you, brother. Highway 20 Skinny. Says, Ebony has a dash cam circulating the internet. Lies.
Out Skinny. So here we go. These women are leaving their kids at home right now because they got much more important things to do. Shout out to the sister over at the Pink Book lesson. I see y'all was talking about this. Hit the like button.
Oh.
I'm about to close it down if y'all don't go back. Hey, we'll close it down. They gonna cancel it. They gonna cancel it.
As y'all can see, they opened up a hair gallery. This thing is the size of a Walmart and it's filled with wigs and hair extensions and products. And Bonquisha showed up by the boatload, by the thousands for wigs and stuff.
You know, one thing Education is key. Shout out to Frederick Douglass. Yeah, I got to whack my finger because I'm so triggered, man. There's books like called How to Sell to the Negro. You know, they have actually studied how to get us to behave like this. They know what it takes, and it's happening. They don't even have to enforce this madness. Y'all just do it. And I gotta say, we just do it. Look at that. Look at her. Got her phone out. They love this ish. And she said they so unorganized. They ain't unorganized. They could not fathom that y'all was gonna fill up the parking lot. There's no protocol for that.
Yeah, and we just seen the last sister left her kid in the car, and she had the red wig on. You know how many kids are sitting in the car in this damn parking lot right now? As the mom, I'm trying to tell you,
Mr. X, you ain't lying. We right here.
No. Like when you say it like that, it's just like, what? If they doing it for work, then yeah, they definitely doing it for bundles. Dang.
Them kids is chilling. They done got to listen. They probably got a circle of cars. It's a whole deal. They probably got some little older daughter watching the kids running around the parking lot. Trying to tell you something.
Huh.
That's a lot of women there. You guys see, I mean, the line is wrapped around the whole entire Emporium store. This is crazy. Now, I know it's not the popular opinion, but I love a good bundle or two. But there's no way that I would be waiting in a line with all these bonquises trying to get it figured out. Absolutely not.
Ebony, you're getting your bundles from a Connect,
Right.
that's like, hey girl, I got a couple over here, you can get them for blah, blah, blah. You're not at the swap meet going after, yucky bundles. Like,
Look at
no.
this sister here, right there, front and center with that burgundy hoodie. Look at that hair.
Oh my god.
See, like this was up under them wigs. Salute to her for wearing that ish out like that. That's what's up under there. Just fried, dyed, and trying to be laid to the side.
Look at it's like a zombie apocalypse. Like it's bad.
Listen, because let's keep it real. Like, I have friends that this is their hair, old girl with the burgundy, but they know how to do their hair though. You know what I mean? Maybe it's looking like this on the day they're deep conditioning and they're in their gardens all day. But by the time they go to work on Monday morning, it's, freshly done, it's moisturized, it's
That's broke off. See, you talking about healthy. I know what you mean. See, when your hair is healthy, it's really hard for it to not look right. That's not healthy. It's all broke off around the backside, man.
It does look dry. It does look dry.
Here's a phenomenon. That parking lot is filled with poverty. That's a fact.
Yes.
It's filled with poverty, but they gonna spend hundreds of thousands of dollars. How is that possible? These are poor folk, but they gonna spend hundreds of thousands, if not $1 million. Y'all know that this hair industry makes billions, if not trillions.
Yes.
Sick.
And like you said, this woman, her hair, that is pretty rough. I just caught a glimpse of it. It's like looking for Waldo, but that thing, I mean, it's like giving Brillo pad. Like I want to grab her head and start washing the cast iron pans off.
That's not okay. Yo, listen here. We got the black babies. Your hair ain't gotta look like that. That is, you have to take care of your crown. You gotta moisturize. You gotta tend to it. You have to set out time. Get out in front of the TV for 2 hours, and y'all. Hey, I see my wife. Y'all arms get tired just in the mirror, just doing it out. It's a whole
you
thing.
gotta take a break. It's like, because you gotta go. You gotta twist, and if your wife wears twists, she has to do it the same way. Like there's a way y'all have to do it. It can't just be any old kind of way, so that is cumbersome on your hands, on your elbow.
Yep.
Oh my goodness.
And
I hate blow drying my own hair. It takes so long.
And they lazy. Like ain't too many adults can't hold their hands up. They arms above their head. And Bonquisha with her lazy ass. Yeah, she ain't doing that.
Yeah.
And this is where all the child support money's going. It's back to school time. These babies need uniforms. They need clothes. And both Leisha
Scientific
and her,
calculators.
and school supplies. The school supplies are not cheap. Like, it all costs, and you're in line with the rest of the women all to get bundles. This ain't the time.
There was a grand opening of a new hair store in North Houston, and it was a complete show, okay? They advertised this super sale, said they would give away free bundles, and of course, tons of people showed up. You even had people camping out in front of the store the night before. It was looking like the old school Black Friday, but in the summertime. A whole Boondocks episode. Customers waited all night long, and this is what it looked like by the morning. Complete chaos. People arguing, fighting, maced. I heard somebody got hit by a car. At least 2 people had to get rushed to the emergency room. And HPD had to come shut the whole thing down.
People get hurt playing like this. Shout out to the brother, what's his name? Travis Scott. He had the concert, or people get crushed, man, playing, stampeding, and this is very dangerous. I don't even know why they, for a week.
There you go. Ain't no way. Shout out to my firefighter experience. Yeah, crush hazard. We had to learn that. Becoming a firefighter, wasn't a terror firefighter. We had to watch videos. It's one famous video. I think it's called the White Shark Band. Yeah, they had this band, and it was a fire emergency inside. It was overpacked, and dozens of people were crushed to deletion. That's why now all department stores and businesses, the doors open outward. You are never going to know that. You are never going to go into a business and the doors open inward, because in the event of emergency, folks don't stop. They just keep running. And if the doors open inward, they just smash and crush one another like dumb ants. So all the doors open outward because it's ish like this. Yeah, this is a safety hazard. You don't go to things like this. Like, you get pickpocketed. You could literally get knocked unconscious and folks won't even. Why do this?
It's around the building, all the way to the dumpster, all the way to the street. Like,
Houston, seriously, like, y'all really gotta stop. Like, it's no reason why y'all should be at this hair gallery acting a fool like this, y'all. First of all, I got up early this morning, y'all. I got about 5 something. I'm like, I'm finna go to the stove, finna get me some hair. I wasn't even going for the bundles for real. I was going for the bundles, but if I was to get them, I was gonna get them. I was going for the pack hair, for the braiding hair. Because if you don't know, I'm doing a back to school drive, and I need the braiding hair. So I'm like, okay, period, let me go. I get there, it's about 5 something. But the line is wrapped around the building. I'm like, yeah, see, I don't got time for this. I don't got time. Baby, it's no reason why Houston, y'all should be having people getting maced and this and that and this and that and people fighting behind a beauty supply. Like, are we serious, Houston? Like, it's no way y'all serious. Like, come on, like, seriously. Like, I get it. People really don't be having the funds during school time, so this was the perfect time. But let me tell y'all something. Y'all better be making sure them kids getting their hair combed before you put them 30-inch bundles up in your head. Like, let's be serious. Like, y'all was not standing in line for y'all selves. Them kids, y'all was standing in line for y'all selves. Let's be honest. Let's be honest here. Like, for real. Like, y'all don't even get up that early to make it to church in the morning on one day out the week. But y'all was standing in front of the hair galleria from 3 p.m. the other day. Like, God dang, baby. So y'all was sitting in line preparing y'allself, waiting on this. But y'all can't get up and go to church. Y'all can't make sure these kids is on time to school. Y'all cannot make sure these kids get to these doctor's appointments up to date for shot records. But y'all can make sure y'all make sure the beauty supply get some free bundles. Houston, baby, y'all are sad. Like, it is no reason why people should have left that.
And Houston is sad, but they can do a study across the country and do one of these pop-up shows in every major city in the country, and you'll get the same results, more or less. I mean, it's unfortunate.
I concur. And you know want to know, let's drive the point home, Mr. X. Not only will it be the same, it'll be elevated. Y'all don't understand. That's excitement. That was not trauma and hardship and inconvenience to them. That was excitement. So they're like, hey, this goofy hair emporium is coming to Pittsburgh. It's gonna be elevated. Like, did y'all see how it was in Houston? And it's gonna be more mass hysteria because they like the madness. Shout out to the Boondocks.
That part. So what you got, Ebony?
No, I just was thinking she's right about everything she was saying. You better make sure that them kids are well taken care of. The fact that they're camping out in bonnets, trying to get free bundles, and all the bonquishes out there, it's sad to see. I mean, we gotta just do better as a people. This is crazy. Camping out for bundles is wild.
Like you got, it's the optics, right? Like right. It's the some things like I just wouldn't do. Right. I don't know. Like I'm trying to think of something ignorant like food. Like shout out to the brother Les with the softball oxtails. Like if he came to town and ninjas was acting like that, as much as I want some of them oxtails, I would have to be like, I ain't doing it. I shall not engage in niggatry.
I'd sit out for a video game. Like if it was like a cool anime kind of like build up to
One
a
time,
movie.
I did.
I'd do that.
Yeah. That's
maybe
different.
some J's. I ain't even gonna hold you.
See,
I ain't even gonna hold you.
if it can fall to the category of niggatry, I ain't doing it. Only time I stayed outside was outside of a GameStop waiting on that GTA. And
Yeah,
it
I
wasn't
can do
ignorant.
that. I can do that.
We was geeking nerding out. Ain't no violence. Wasn't nobody fighting.
But the vibe is different out there for the video game. It's
They
a
was
little
playing
different.
hacky sack
Yeah.
in the parking lot. Yeah.
Well, and you have to think about it too. So they're there for the free bundle giveaway or wig giveaway or whatever they're there for. There's only so many wigs. You see how many people, how many women were there? So they're probably fighting over wigs and colors and all that. So this is, I think the promotion for it, I mean, you definitely want to get the women in or whatever. It is a business, but going about with the free bundles and bonquishas, just they don't go together. So
that part. It's like KFC saying we're giving out free chicken.
Right.
You
know?
See what I'm saying? See what I mean?
That place, pepper sprayed, ran over by somebody, cars getting broken into, cars having a wreck, cars this, cars that. It never get that deep. It never get that deep. So where you gotta like do all that, like Houston, y'all gotta calm down a little bit. Y'all priorities are effed up. Like, let's be serious. Like, y'all priorities are somewhere else than where they need to be. Like, it's no reason why y'all should be all over the place like that. Like, sometimes we gotta act like we got a little more sense. Like,
listen, she's speaking nothing but the truth. These are the same people complaining about buying school supplies. So sorry they want the teacher to supply their kids with school supplies, as if teachers don't have enough to worry about trying to educate their kids that they neglect and leave in front of the phone or a tablet all day. Yeah, she's right. There's no reason why anybody should have been maced or hit or anything over beauty supplies and bundles.
a limo sense. Like, please and thank you. Like, y'all, I get it. I get it. Like, we did want the free bundles. Everybody did. But baby, once y'all seen that line was 200 plus, you wasn't getting them free bundles, baby. You should have just went on about your business after that. It is what it is, y'all. Just breathe a little bit. Just breathe. Just breathe. They having the same set tomorrow. Just breathe. Like, just not the free bundle part, but they having it. Just breathe a little bit, you know?
Look at that thing there. Oh.
So I just went and checked on the door. Hold on, let me go take a little video. Child, it's even worse than I thought. I didn't even think they got their permits to be open. Crazy. That's crazy. Why would you do that? Okay, y'all. So I don't think they're gonna be open tomorrow. Just speaking from someone who has gone through Houston's. I had a shop out here in Houston. I know exactly what you need to do. Baby, they closed. They closed. There was Mason people and disorganized. Jonathan throwing out wigs. People trying to push his car over.
Yeah, whoever that is like, that's why I'm here. I seen it on Instagram. I seen people getting tased and maced. I said, hell, let me put on my socks and shoes and get on down here. Hell, free wigs being thrown, people getting tased and maced. Sounds like a good time.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
I told y'all this viewing, this is why it's hilarious. This is why we laugh. We will sit up here and put on display the pain and agony that this event caused. And Bonquisha's, no nug nugs for the most part, or probably bussy nug nugs. Bonquisha is enticed by the violence and disarray. Oh, it's litty. Violence, bloodshed, that's lit. Let me go see what's going on.
What you got, Rockel?
I'm sorry. I just like the fact that I don't know. I don't think that there's anything worth risking your life for, especially bundles. You know, if this is coming to my town, I'm like, oh, okay, there's a new place for me to go and get bundles when I need them. But I don't feel like I need to go and be a part of the grand opening. Now, if it was like, you know, I don't know, like a David Yurman store or something like that, where they sent me a fancy invite and they told me to report to the mall after business hours and the mall is closed, and it's kind of like, you know, I'm not going to buy anything, but I'm just going to look at the new winter fall collection, then yeah, I'll go, you know, to something like that. But
that you ain't leaving without they put you on the hook for something. They go
I
get
mean,
you.
maybe,
I was gonna say one thing about ninjas in the culture is if you're not first, then you last. It's just that simple. So it ain't
even for hair weave.
Yes, if you ain't at the grand opening and everybody already did their TikToks and Instagrams, you're gonna take a picture next day. You late.
Yeah, you heard Kanye, Ninja. You ain't up on this. Yeah, shout out to Ricky Bobby.
But that's a like, see, like hair is so common. There's so many places you can get hair from.
But you're not sold by what this hair palooza bought is pandemonium. So you had to be there for the event. Forget it ain't that you got your hair. You got to get your hair at this place at this moment. Otherwise, you missed it. It's a second.
Okay,
you missed it.
Got it. Okay. So it is kind of like the Jays or the GTA video game. It's the whole thing. Okay.
Nothing else to talk about. This is conversation. Oh, was you at Hairpalooza? Yeah, you see Nug and them get into a scuffle. They're not sitting there talking about nothing productive. This is the order of the day. I'm telling you.
Yeah.
I don't know about you guys, but for me, just walking in, just turning that corner and seeing all them ninjas in one place, I'm automatically turning around. That's too many in one place for me.
Yeah.
I'm not sticking
You
around.
sound like that.
Because everything that's free ain't good for you. You're doing too much. You know how many razor blades and Swiss blades were in the pockets of all these women? I'm good. I'm so good.
There you go. Huh.
Over, girl. They closed. Yeah, so it says occupancy on the door, and the sheriff was like, oh, they just need a permit. They can get it today. No, you can't. You cannot get a city ordinance occupancy permit in one day. Absolutely not, especially not on a Friday. Yeah, so they're cooked.
I can't. And the owner of the business didn't even have his business in order. This is crazy. How you advertise free bundles, causing all this chaos. You know every Keisha running down there for some free bundles, and you don't even have your paperwork straight. Yeah, she's right. He's definitely not getting the permit over the weekend. This all went down on Friday. It's not happening.
So, hey y'all, I just want to speak out about this video that I posted on the grand opening for Hair Galleria in Houston. First of all, it was a nightmare. Like, chaotic. Like, women, have some self-control. Like, it was just, I can't even pick up the words to explain how it was. Because, like, people were out there camping since 5 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock, 11 o'clock. People even came back and spin the block and like, people really waited. And then for people to skip people whenever it opened at 8 a.m., it went haywire. Like, it went crazy. Like, it's just something. I want to also give my part of my story, because initially I was just going at 10 p.m. just to see where is it located, how far is it from my house, because I just wanted to be the first there. If I'm being completely honest, I need a birthday hair, I need a hair for myself, I wanted 30 inches for $25, period. That's just me. But I didn't know that it was going to be this big. Like, I didn't know, because on Cullen, it was not people camping overnight for the to open. No, it was not like that. It wasn't like that. And then on top of that, they when we were there overnight, they were like, we're gonna give tickets out so there's no confusion. They never did. That's why it was so chaotic. Like, it was no organization whatsoever. Nothing, nada, zero.
While I do think the owner is completely unorganized and created all of this advertising free bundles and deeply discounted hair, knowing the type of traffic they would attract without properly planning for this with adequate security, it's also embarrassing. This whole hair addiction, the obsession with Black women feeling like they need this. And that's why the value is set so high in their minds that they're willing to fight over it and camp out overnight for weave. I don't like it. The whole situation is very disturbing. Let's go ahead and get the conversation started. Tell me what you think about this below.
Man, so shout out to the sister Pink Book Lessons. And here we go. Y'all, this place is humongous. It's the size of a furniture store, Bob's or something, or like I said, a Walmart or a Big Lots, maybe. Normally these things are like old gas stations converted into a hair shop or a little something in the mall, small, or in a strip mall type deal, one of the stores. But this is a gigantic department store full of hair.
Never seen it. Can y'all imagine a Home Depot full of wigs and extensions and hair paraphernalia? They didn't know what they was doing. I think it's evil genius, definitely evil, and you see what it spawned. They had no idea. They could not account for this turnout. They probably had the fire marshal showed up. Yeah, they was sitting there, probably was inside, rubbing their hands like bourbon, like, oh, we good. And then fire marshal, a lot of money was to be made. Folks was there like, what's going on? Fire marshal, police. They said, if y'all let them all rush in here, it's going to be a catastrophe. I would like to know exactly what shut this down, because the owners didn't say y'all can't come in. Something else happened.
Well, she said people start fighting because they were skipping the line. But what you got, Ebony?
I was just going to say, they were probably in there trying on wigs and swapping them out. Like, that's so nasty. That's too many people in there. Oh, I could only imagine. It was a hot mess.
Theft.
It was a hot mess.
Heavy theft. Heavy. There you go. Listen, we dark ourselves. I'm tired of y'all always talking about colorism. These ninjas was in there. At least 10% of the folks in that parking lot went to that place with one objection. That was to steal, not to buy a daggone thing. At least 10% went with a what they call it, 5-10 finger discount.
That part, what you got, Rockel?
I was just telling them in Champs, I said, ooh, y'all shrinkage is going to be high this weekend because y'all just letting money walk through the door. I mean, the kids, they was in there boosting. I mean, they were taking like all the black pants. I was so happy I had already grabbed a pair for my son, and they just put them on. I mean, it was amazing how I saw him, he had them, and then he didn't have them no more. And it was because they were layering them. Like, they wear like a tight shirt underneath, like a body shirt. They put all 5 of them up against their body, put the shirt over it. The shirt holds the pants up, and they just walk out. They tuck the rest of the pants like into their shoes. And they were just walking out with the whole display right there while we're waiting for the people to come back with my son's sneakers. And I'm just like, you know, I'm not saying nothing because it's not my store. And these aren't necessarily us. This wasn't us. I was in Perimeter Mall this weekend. So imagine it's a third, yellow, black, and white. It's a third. So imagine what the yellow was. That's what was in there boosting the clothes. And there was like a flash mob, kind of like what we see out here, where all these little 15, 16-year-old kids come storming through the mall, stealing, acting a fool. So they're getting it from their mothers because they see their mothers out here at places getting the weave. I feel like the end of days is like we're already in winter, even though it's hot as hell, and we don't see nobody with a jacket on except for old girl at the old folks home. Like winter is here. Look, Ebony, look at how all of them, most of them already have their hair done.
Right.
So what is the need to be out there? I mean, I get what you're saying, because if you're not first, you're last. But it's like, why would you put yourself in such danger where people are getting maced and ran over? And
I would say two things is true. The first, you last thing, it's just a matter of understanding. I do think it's problematic and it's an issue, but we just trying to understand their mind state. We don't necessarily agree with it, but
you don't even need your hair done. You have your hair under your bonnet. I'm sure it's laid, because why are you wearing your bonnet unless, I mean, I don't know. I've seen egregious hair under some bonnets too.
They never had too many wigs. And this is the night before. So this is the part. These women are out here waiting the night before, and so they can be in line the next morning. I wonder if they will go up to the school if they say we passing out report cards in the morning. Bonquisha go out here and wait for the report cards, and
I wait for free uniforms. I go out there and I do like cleats or something, or you know, something like that. Maybe you want to, you know, if your kid is first for, you know, something, he'll get a free workout with whatever Olympian. I do something like that. That would be something fun for the parents that do drives for their kids' sports teams. Something like this could be fun. But it would have to be worth it. Like, it better be Warren Sapp out there showing your son how to guard or do defense, you know. But I would do it for that, not for weave. No way.
They got nothing else better to do. This was their night. Whatever night this was, Friday night, this was their night. They got all their friends. They talked about and planned this. They took snacks. They got coolers. Yeah, they're having a good old time, smoking on tweeds, drinking wine, all that.
That part.
Yeah, you know, the Hennessy cups were full and in full effect in line.
Yeah, they could take them Henny cups right to the sub.
Right.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
Everybody got paid that night, man. Y'all called it the Hennessy. You know, there was a state store, liquor store nearby. Oh, they sold out. Yeah. And they just gonna spread the, you know how they say, hey, there's outside bull jabbing, drank all they little drink. They say, is it a liquor store nearby? They located one, and that store made its quota for the next 2 years.
Yeah, lots of 3.5s being sold too. It was going down in that line.
God. Hey, now.
Shout out to the sister Dark Star coming through, gifted 10. Count them 10 single by choice memberships. Appreciate you, sister.
Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom shakalaka!
Hennessy is fine French cognac. Okay, it's French. All right, there will be no Hennessy slander. Okay.
Hennessy rough, man. I used to drink Henny back in college because I thought it was cool. But as I don't know, as I'm mature, it's just rough. It's rough.
Overpriced. It's something.
Yeah.
I compare Henny is almost like Timberland boots. It's like ninjas. Oh, they ain't the most comfortable. Timberlands ain't the most comfortable desirable shoe.
No, I get it.
It's a stigma. We put stigmas on something and they overprice it.
Yeah, there's some smoother. You're right. You're right about that.
I like
It
do
is-
say
it
it's
is a
do
French
say it's
cognac.
smooth.
Say it's good.
Do say it's smooth. That's good
Oh yeah,
stuff.
Douce
Yeah.
is nice. Douce is nice, but isn't it? It's French as well.
Yeah,
It's French. So all I'm trying to say is like y'all be knocking it like it's like
It's because it's the hood drink of choice. That's all. It's just the
Levels.
hood.
Hennessy is no disrespect. I can't afford a Mercedes, but I got to do this. Hennessy is like, a little C class with hubcaps.
oh my god.
All right, but hold up. No, but the Hennessy, was it Hennessy Paradise? Something like that. Now I never had none, but now that would be like your S class, at least a E class AMG. But your basic Hennessy, yeah.
I'm gonna have to tell my husband, baby.
I always preferred Remy over Hennessy, but I will admit I did buy the Nas special edition Hennessy bottle that he had out. What was it, a summer or two ago? Just because it was hip hop's 50th anniversary.
Look at you, Ab. There you go.
So I
There you go.
supported. I supported.
He's trying to put us in the ratchet bin. Like, no, we're not going. We're not going.
Appreciate you. DD stands on business. Says that red dye is rotting their brain cells. All that dye. Appreciate your Highway 20 skinny with your madness. Says I saw Ebony in the crowd. Hey, oh yeah, Ebony. Appreciate your brother Frederick. Says imagine the high in the boneyard. This is it. Enjoy. Appreciate your Jizzle man. Says this the bottom of the barrel.
And quite literally.
Appreciate you, EV. Says this a Kendra Cousins convention. I like that. Appreciate you, Pooh Man 313. How you been, man? Says where's her hairline? Asking for a friend. Appreciate you, Mr. Gino. Says if I put bundles in a bear trap, I catch all them babies. Appreciate you, DD. Says camping out for bundles, but job fairs, crickets.
Right.
Dee gonna put them.
Shout out to the brother Triple X. How you doing, brother? Good to see you. Says imagine that many blacks for empowerment agenda. Yeah, keep dreaming, brother.
That's what I was saying. Yeah.
Appreciate you, Pooh Man. So they have to hit the gap like Walter Payton. Appreciate your notorious NIG. Says staying silent when others steal from your local store means it may not be there in 2 years. It's not my store. Doesn't cut it. You spend money there. They trying to get you.
Hey, listen. I'm not about to risk my son's his safety for trying to get something that people hire people good money for to do their jobs. Like
Facts,
that's not up for me to do that. But if I see something in my neighborhood, I will report it. But a mall plans for shrinkage by putting police where they're necessary. And when you are a store like Champs or a Foot Locker, and it is the weekend before back to school, I would suggest that maybe you bring in all your staff instead of supplementing your staff with about 2 or 3 very mature individuals. There's no way that 2 people can manage 50 people walking around in a store. So notorious NIG, I'm not going for that. I'm not going to say anything to jeopardize my safety while I'm out shopping. I'm paying for my stuff, so I'm doing my part.
That part. Yeah, I second that.
Yeah. I was proud of you not saying that because Rockel she done told the story.
I say enough. Trust me. My husband be like, please don't say nothing. Like, I say enough. Trust me.
Yeah,
I help all the babies that I can when I can, but I'm not about to put my son in danger and embarrass him.
Smart.
And here we go. Speaking of stealing out the store, hit the like button.
Let's put that down, okay?
Huh?
I'm Officer Cornelison. Let's go ahead and put that down, okay?
What y'all talking about?
Set the rest of your clothes down. I'm going to talk to you over here, okay?
Okay. Ain't nothing on me.
Okay.
Everything fell. Like these are mine. I'm just gonna check out. What shirt?
The shirt that you just lifted up.
What shirt? What shirt you talking about? These.
You're padded right here.
Yeah, that's because I wasn't gonna steal nothing, sir. I promise you I wasn't.
Let's put it all down and let's go talk over here, okay?
Okay, let's go. Sorry, I wasn't gonna steal nothing. Okay. I was.
Come on out here. Let's come talk.
I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
Please, y'all. Y'all don't want to steal.
Okay.
I know. I'm gonna go.
But I've already asked you twice. It's okay, so let's just leave what we got and let's go talk over here, okay? Is there anything else on you?
No.
There's a...
Oh, yeah, one more time. I'm sorry, y'all. I was gonna say, I promise you. That's why I ain't went out doing it. Like, I was so
Put the
scared.
soda down.
Here we go. She said, I promise y'all I'm not stealing. She just started pulling stuff out her Kudakata. Bonquisha said, y'all must understand, I don't have a shopping cart. So I was just stuffing it in here almost like a kangaroo. Marsupio, Bonquisha. I was going to pay for this stuff.
We don't believe you. We don't. Like, how do you expect her to believe you? She looked guilty as heck. She got sure say legendary. No, you not. If you was legendary, you would have hobbled out that store with all them stolen goods and sold them like you planned to. But you got caught. You were the opposite of legendary. You was a loser. She like, I wasn't gonna steal. She pulling clothes out her pants like dang on clown pulling out the string of handkerchiefs. I wasn't gonna steal all this stuff. I swear I wasn't gonna steal not one item.
And she just kept pulling out things left and right. Could you imagine, Rockel, the boob sweat and the crotch sweat? Like, first of all, we don't want the items back. Like, she's pulling it out left and right. That is so nasty. How embarrassing. Oh my God.
Y'all
Look
like
at her.
your clothes pre-seasoned with a little bit of crotch sweat? It's season.
Oh,
No.
But like her DNA is like all over your tube top. That's a good tube top. That yellow one would have been cute. Like,
right.
And like she digging down in the front of her pants. Like, what are you stuffing in your Kudakata? In your butt? Like, golly, man.
And she probably didn't even take a shower today. It stinks. Everything about this is stank.
I don't know where she at. It looked like some kind of outlet. What is this place?
It looks like a Burlington
or
or
a
Ross or something like that with the
I
blue.
see Nike. I see Under Armour. And
that's like a Ross got Under Armour, don't they?
I don't know. This might be like a
that looked more like a department store, like a Macy's.
Like a Value Cities or something like that. I don't know. It don't look like she doesn't need to be in there stealing. Like, come on now. Just get your onesie twosie little things and come back next week for a little bit more. Like, none of us can get everything we want from the store.
Right.
Yes, you can. When you can steal it, do whatever you want.
Come on.
Here we go.
Like, these are mine. I'm just gonna check out. What shirt?
The shirt that you just lifted up.
What shirt? What shirt you talking about? These.
You're padded right here.
Yeah, because I wasn't gonna steal nothing, sir. I promise you I wasn't.
Let's put it all down and let's go talk over here, okay?
Okay, let's go. Sorry, I wasn't gonna steal nothing.
Okay.
I was.
Come on out here. Let's come talk.
I'm gonna check it out.
Okay.
Please, y'all.
All right.
Y'all don't want to steal.
Okay.
I know. I'm gonna go.
But I've already asked you twice. It's okay, so let's just leave what we got and let's go talk over here, okay? Is there anything else on you?
No.
There's a...
Oh, yeah, one more time. I'm sorry, y'all.
Nasty.
I was gonna say, I promise you. That's why I ain't went out doing it. Like, I was so scared. That's why I was asking, like, I was looking for a phone because I was like,
Anything else?
Let's see. I said I want to go to the dress room.
Let's talk.
I said I want to go.
What? Over here.
I said I want to go to the dress room and take everything out.
Hey. Your left butt.
I won't even watch a story. I probably should work. Please. I got 4 kids, y'all. I can't even feel it, y'all. I've got.
I got 4 kids, y'all. They said, hold on, you got more stuff. She went back, pulled it out. She said, I promise you I wasn't going to steal. I was putting it in here. Then she said, I thought about it. That's why I didn't walk out the store yet. She said, I was about to go back in there and take it out. And I knew it wasn't a smart idea.
I thought about stealing it, but I wasn't going to do it. I just thought about it. I shoved the clothes in my pants, but after I jammed y'all belongings in my clothes and got them all sweaty with DNA, I was like, should I do this or no? Can you imagine? Cops come like, you got the clothes on you. Are you gonna steal them? I'm like, you know what? I'm not, since y'all are here, and they just gonna let it go. Say, don't come back. No, you getting prosecuted.
Yeah, this that wig store. This would have happened in there. They let all the women in. They'd have been shoving wigs all in their kudacatas. Man.
Yes, all that kudakata. God dang it.
Just the funk, and I feel so bad for the kids. This is on film. I mean, I don't know if she's still in the kids' clothes or whatever, but their classmates and their peers see all this. And then just think about the kids. She's coming home talking about I got you guys clothes, and knowing that she's stuffing them all in her unmentionables. Like, we don't want the clothes. Like, no.
Yeah, you're like, oh, why do clothes smell like sardines?
Right.
You know? The hell.
It smells
Unholy.
like fish.
It's unholy, man. That's unholy.
Mm-mm.
And speaking of sardines, hit the like button.
I'm telling you now, ma'am, you need to open the door. I'm listening.
I'm not opening the door.
Come on, Red. Please get out. These people
Ivor, can you please call the police?
Give me
I'm
the what?
finna call the police because you.
Well, y'all call the police because I'm telling you, look, you said I stole something, I put something down here, baby. I was digging in my tail. That's what I was doing. I was digging down here. I'm finna show you. I was digging. I got a pad on. I ain't putting nothing down here. Now y'all finna get in trouble. And
I remember when I lost my mind. I'm just about to lose my mind.
They just walk around the store shoving stuff up. What these are older women too. It's making no sense. These are the gatekeepers.
I was digging.
Duh.
How wild I was.
She blocking the door. Look at Bonquisha. They like, you ain't going nowhere.
Mr. Walker, please don't say I was digging again. Please, like, I can't take it. It's so gross. Like, why would you say that?
And to look at her son right there.
Oh,
like, he got to absorb this. He's sitting there. Is
that a boy or a girl?
It looks like a son. I can't. Yeah, I don't know.
That's a girl. I hope that's a girl. Yeah, kind of like pajama, pink pants, whatever. She got her child. Help us, Lord. Got her child next to her, talking about mama digging. And that's her excuse to the associate here. I ain't stealing nothing. You thought I was putting clothes down there like my sister and them. No, I was scratching and scritching and digging.
That's so nasty, you guys. Like, she's a woman, and to think she probably has daughters and teaching, her daughters how to, or grandkids how to act like this. This is nasty. Look
Did
at
you
her.
say scratching and digging?
She said digging.
At any point. You say clean your lady bits, but you don't say scratch them and dig them. And look, I hate when I see little girls who are doing that and no one is telling them to stop it. Like, I will be like, no. Like, do not do that. You get your hands out of your panties. Stop scratching and digging. You don't do that. And to just say it so loud and like, why is somebody accusing you of putting stuff in your lady parts?
If we are at a point where we have to tell young budding ladies to not scratch their crotch in public, it's over. It's over.
Yeah, it's some little girls out here that's just wilding like that. Like their moms, I don't know, I guess are not telling them. But yeah, I'm like, no, like we don't do that. Like you get your hands out of there. Get your hands out of there. Like that's what I have to say. Like you have to say it in a nice way, you know. But
Well,
it's
as
just
we
like,
can see,
ew.
these are the moms right here. So
Right.
Hey, please get out these people's
Ivor, can you please call the police?
Give me the
I'm finna call the police because you.
Well, y'all call the police because I'm telling you, look, you said I stole something, I put something down here, baby. I was digging in my tail. That's what I was doing. I was digging down here. I'm finna show you. I was digging. I got a pad on. I ain't putting nothing down here. Now y'all finna get in trouble and show the police the camera. I was digging in my tail. That's what I was doing, digging. You finna go to jail. I was digging. I got a hole. I want to show you. Man, what's good?
I'm recording this so you can have for your evidence.
But please keep recording and please send that to me, boo. Because I already know why she's doing this. She don't like me because she know I used to mess with her sister man before her sister, boo. All about her ugly behind Billy, girl, Billie Jean, girl, Jean Davis, all about a man that I ain't messed with in over 10 years. Baby, move. Baby, move, baby. Baby, move.
all this over Big Unk.
Oh, I used to the club,
Oh, man, that ass right there. I said, slow down, baby. Slow down.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Here it comes.
Oh.
Load up, click, click. Oh. Oh. Oh.
All that over Billie Jean, Big Unk.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Willie Earl. Willie Earl out here raising heck in the hood. Nug Nug's reign is unprecedented. He caused the heck when he ain't even there. Look, over Willie Earl, over some old Nug meat. Yeah, that's what this all everybody hurt. Look, bitter. And she gonna touch her. She touched her with that hand. See what I'm saying? The hand she was digging with is now around her back.
Stop it. Oh my God.
That's disgusting. And she talking, I ain't even gonna get into detail, man. This is ungodly.
And look at them shoes. Where'd she get them shoes from, Ebony?
It looked like she got them from that same little emporium that the other lady was stealing from. That tube top matches.
Hey,
but look, you guys.
them slides. I was looking at those. This slides is diabolical. They is wild.
And this is why it's so important to wash your hands. She's got her nasty cuda fingers touching all over everything, touching the lady, the door, all that. This is so nasty. And she repeated herself. She said she was digging in the front and the back.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's doing too much.
Digging on your period. Why are you doing that?
Do y'all really want to know? No, y'all really goodness gracious. And here's the thing, like when y'all in public, folks are nasty. I told y'all once I seen a man at Home Depot use the bathroom and not wash his hands, I knew it was a wrap. I said, that's a grown man go do number 2 and not wash his hands. You hate yourself. That's disgusting. So guys like this, men and women, folks don't think their dirt is dirty. I come to realize that. You know, your dirt is disgusting and don't nobody want to come in contact with it. So they out here touching them door handles with feces hands, feces fingers, and you done grabbed it to come in and now you digging. So you putting homeless folks' fecal fingers all down in your genitals and wonder why y'all have unforgivables. This is why.
Please. The police taking forever to get here.
They coming.
No, you need to move from this door. You locking me in here. Tell me I stole something. What I like? But what did I steal? What did I steal?
Why was you digging down there, ma'am?
Because I'm out there and my coochie was itching. And I have a right to scratch it because I'm grown. And I have a whole damn panty line of pad on.
It didn't look like you was scratching down there.
I know what I was doing, baby. There ain't nothing down there, is it? Is there something down there? Drones.
They on the way.
It don't matter, y'all finna get in trouble, because ain't nothing down there. Nothing ain't even down there but a damn pad. They'll accuse me of stealing. And listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, they finna get sued. I'm about to put my hands on them, I'm gonna go to jail. I'm trying to put my hands on you. I'm trying to put my hands on you. Baby, you live.
Well, which one is it? You gonna sue him or you gonna assault him? You can't do both. Once you go upside her head, you can't sue no more. He said, I'm about to sue him. I'm about to beat her up. I'm about to do something. My cooter caught itchy. It's scratching.
She threw the clothes up under a rack or something. That's what this is. I done heard this. She don't mind being so disgusting. This is prime hyena tactics. Yeah. She's like, no. She's saying wild, gross, outlandish stuff. You about to lay off those clothes she tried to shove up under her moo-moo. No. She like, I'm itchy and stink. Let me out. And typically that'll do it. But they're like, no, your itchy and stinky and scratchy stuff's gonna stay here till law get here. And we're gonna show them the clothes you had down there. She lifting up her moo-moo. Talking about, look at my kudakata. Ain't nothing down there but kudakata. Itchy kudakata.
The aura and spirit of Big Dime came over her for 2.5 seconds because she was like, because my coochie itches and that was Big Dime all day. Yeah, took over for a hot second. If she has no shame in her game. So
and
sad.
that'll probably work on some men. You keep flashing them your kudakata, you telling them you got on pads. They will be like, okay, yeah, they'll open the doors.
Yep,
Get out
go.
of here. Get out. Let her out. Let her out. But for
Right.
some seasoned hyenas that know that you probably got it up your butt cheeks now, you know, while you flashing your kudakata, it's probably in your butt cheeks. They not letting you out. They not letting you out. You know, show us what's in between them cheeks. Like, let us get a tip drill. Let us see that. You know,
There you go. Let's see. Come on, we need evidence.
Hell to the no. To the no. Hell to the no.
I'll say this. Shout out to Mucho. Mucho has been on the record calling these women out for years about funky kudakatas. And where you at, Mucho? I'm going to pull her up if we get this queued up. It's unfortunate. All right, trigger warning. Cover the kids' eyes for this one.
All that. Ears, eyes, brains.
Mostly ears. If it ever loads up. I'm gonna let it keep going for a second.
Damn pad, a lot of pad.
It didn't look like you was scratching down.
I know what I was doing, baby. There ain't nothing down there, is it? Is there something down there?
Draws.
It's always a crusty booty bitch with the hard drawers that can walk and breathe on their own. You know them bitches' drawers be having heartbeats in it when they take it off. The motherfucking drawers stand up and go check the mail. Is a Bill Street flipper. Paid your drawers $20 last week when I seen them flip it on Bill Street. Them hard ass drawers. Them bitches hit the ground and put a dick. That's where all the potholes coming from. These nasty bitches' drawers. Okay.
Huh. Funky draws. Huh?
I don't know. It's just the egregiosity.
They on the way.
It don't matter, y'all finna get in trouble, because ain't nothing down there. Nothing ain't even down there but a damn pad. They accuse me of stealing. And listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, they finna get sued. I'm about to put my hands on them and go to jail. I'm trying to put my hands on you. Baby, you listen, I'm gonna tell you like this, please move. Please move from this door. Please move from this door. I'm gonna ask you nicely. Please move from this door, ma'am. Please move and let me out of here. Please move, ma'am. I'm trying not to hurt you, ma'am. Please move from this door. They trying to say I was stealing. Baby. Hold on. Cause open that door for that lady. No, open that door for that lady. Y'all finna get in trouble. I'm telling you. Thank you. You better listen. I'm telling you, I'm gonna put my hands on you, baby. I'm gonna have a lawsuit. Cause I ain't got nothing on me, y'all. Nothing on me. None of here belong to them. They said toothpaste. Please get this. They said toothpaste. Ain't none down here on me. But a damn pad. What I sold y'all pad? Baby, y'all, I'm waiting.
You keep rubbing over that kudakata.
You can look cute on the outside all day. But if that pussy is ready to kill me, I'm not going. I'm just saying, it's a lot of y'all that be out here that do not know how to clean your ass.
Huh, that part.
I hate the whole idea. It's not good. I keep saying it. Men are not supposed to look at women and go, ugh, that's not the natural order of things, man. Y'all moving like this and guys find y'all disgusting. And we hear you, chat. Yeah, somebody can't wait to be balls deep up in this. But do y'all want to That ninja ain't worth a dang. So who cares?
Because y'all finna get sued. Y'all finna get sued. I'm telling you, move out the way. I will wait in my car. Move out the way. I will wait in that car for him to come. Y'all not finna. Come on, Rena, get up messing with their stuff for they say you done stole something. I'm already mad, baby. You finna get these hands put on you. I know what I was doing. I was digging down in my tail because it's itchy. And you gonna tell me I'm putting something in there. No, you didn't see nothing. You didn't even run no camera, girl. You claim you see the camera. Okay, we gonna run it. They finna, y'all finna get sued. You ain't seen nothing in my. You seen me who walked by with I had a toothpaste, looking at it, and then you walked back by when I was digging in my tail, and you thought I put something in there. That's what it was. No, but now y'all finna get in trouble, all because of a man. This little girl been there, did never like me. Never like me. I ain't even know you worked here. I wouldn't even came here. Baby, don't record no more. That's enough evidence. I gotta.
Yeah, don't.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Preacher, turn the camera off. I'm about to go upside her head. This ain't gonna work out in court. I need everything up into this. Now turn it off. Turn it off.
Hey, shout out to the person holding the camera. We gotta give them their flowers. But Quisha turned around and turned her wrath on to her. And she was thinking, quick. She said, "Oh, this for you." She said, "I'm filming for you." But we said, "Okay, then keep filming." But like Miss X said, this as pleasant as she gonna be. Now she's like, "Are you filming for me? If you filming for me, turn it off." All right, because I'm about to do some incriminating ish.
And they in here fighting over meat. What you got, Evan? This boiled down to meat, huh?
No bread, no water, just meat.
Yeah, because the sales associate, she can't wait to go tell Willie Earl that your ex was in here itching and acting a fool in the store. So she can't wait to share the smoke with Willie Earl. She's making a complete fool out of herself, giving her all the ammo, to tell the dude about how she's acting. And then she's going to be talking big-ish. So it's all bad. Just acting a fool. The baby's right there. Like, this is not how you act when you have kids, man. Like, come on. Grandkids, anything.
And shout out to everybody that loves saying, "Oh, this is a skit. That's a skit." If this is a skit, does that make it any better? This is a grown adult woman carrying on being raunchy, disgusting, and unhinged in front of a child. Like, you see what I'm saying? Does it matter? The optics are the optics, and I don't think this is no daggone skit. What grown woman up here scratching on herself, acting like this, and looking to get a desired outcome? You itchy cooter cat bone Quisha in the hood forevermore. There ain't no way you around that. Who you dealing with, dog? Oh, her, the one that was scratching her cooter cat in the store? That's all on the internet with probably 1 million views? Okay.
Yeah, I don't think this is a skit. This is the real thing, y'all.
Yes. Appreciate you, Evie. Says if she don't look like bro polite. Appreciate you. Lifer NYC says, imagine inviting Miss Legendary to your home. She'll steal the towels from your bathroom floor, baby.
That first woman, yeah.
Appreciate you, Pooh Man 313. So shout out to Messy Michonne with the chocolate crevices. Appreciate you, Kill. Been a member for 8 months. Appreciate you. Says kleptomania. Yeah, a lot of that in the hood. Appreciate your Highway 20 Skinny with your madness. Says Ebony helped her smuggle baby oil.
Skinny, you gonna go in timeout because you lunching on Broadway. I see why certain people put you in jail on their channels because you lunching.
He wild.
Dave's getting timed out.
Appreciate you, Evie. Says she was only gonna try it on. Free the yams. No. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says laugh out loud, Raquel. Thrush. What if it itches and burns? Man. Don't get thrush on y'all cooter. Shout out to PD Stays on Business. Says Nug Nug got sis itching and scratching. The Itchy and Scratchy Show. Appreciate your Project Leroy. Says she walked past the Preparation H creams 5 times. Shout out to Evie Ray. Says Ma'am, cavity search, please, at Leon King. There you go, Leon. Search your cavities.
Yeah, no glove.
Appreciate your surcharge. Been a member for 18 months. Says peace to the chat. Peace to you. No glove is diabolical. Appreciate you halfway through it. What you got? Says it's Jessica's birthday. I hope she marries me. Halfway through it, what you want?
There you go, man.
Happy birthday, Jessica. And
Yeah,
happy
birthday.
He puts
Happy
her through it
birthday.
enough. We should give her a shout out. He puts her through it enough everywhere she goes. So
Here we go. As far as this woman, there is a funky, itchy Kudakata section in Glaze Galaxy.
Ooh, steer clear. Yeah, stay alert, stay alive.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Nasty work. Yeah, listen here, man. This is real life. We adults. You are responsible for anything you put on the internet. You can say what you want. Say that's giving folks an out. Have something wild happen. Oh, but that wasn't real. That was a skit. That was AI. Hey, y'all better act like y'all got some sense. Shout out to Happy Little Bio. Don't call him boy. Says, is that a scorpion tattoo on her arm? Yeah, shout out to the scorpion tattoos, the Black Panther tattoos. Yeah.
So here we go. Speaking of scorpions, we are talking about Strong Independent. We're going to check out the Junior Order 66.
Oh, boy.
Coming to a school near you.
Let's go. Then you can come back and do whatever you have to do.
So what am I going down here for?
They're going to tell you. Thank you. It's a great decision.
What am I going down here for?
That's a great decision. All right, y'all. Oops, sorry. Let's go. Yeah, let's go.
I'm not. You keep with me. What am I going down here for?
He's
For
gonna
what? For what? Okay, for what? For what? You do have to.
We will talk about it with you in
Okay, for what?
Let's go.
Let's go.
Talk to me later.
You're, oh.
Off me, Coco. I don't give a f. You know that.
All right. Well,
Okay.
Come on, let's go.
All right.
Let's go.
Okay.
Let's just go.
For what?
Where are you trying to get to?
For what? For what? What am I going for?
They're going to tell you
For
what
what,
to do.
Porter? For what?
They're
Since you want to
gonna
whisper in
tell
your headphones, for what? What am I going down here for? What am I going down here for? Huh?
you
What am I
going?
going to the office for?
Why are you getting his face?
Because he told me every day he just did this shit yesterday. Yes. He's a bitch. Yes, he's a bitch. Yeah, yes he is. You are too, bitch. You are too, bitch. All y'all some bitches. Okay, I'm going. I'm going.
Good.
I'm going. You did, don't you? Okay.
Let's go.
Okay, what y'all finna do?
Well.
Look, I'm getting arrested. Can you do that? All y'all, all y'all, all three of y'all, yeah.
Okay.
Press your baggage charge. I know you do that.
Okay.
Okay.
We appreciate you complying. Thank you.
This post soul, she keeps slapping her damn leg. She gonna have a whelp on her. She in school.
I tell you in the name of Jesus. Lord, have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord. Have your way, Lord.
And she's saying one of these guys is messing with her every day. All right, he's picking on her. I don't know.
Misplaced rage from these babies. Misplaced rage. She upset. She enraged. That ain't fake, but it ain't got nothing to do with the school security guards or the teachers. Guarantee you, I bet my life on anytime you see kids acting like this in school, they home life reflects their behavior. She not going home to the Cosbys. Yeah, she ain't going home to that environment. She going home to heck. She probably going to an empty house or mom and baby daddy hide up, oblivious, incoherent, whatever. Madness, chaos. And this is the only place she can act out and get any kind of attention at all. These poor babies would do anything for attention. Any attention will do. They don't care. They just want to feel something.
That part. So here we go.
Oh, yeah, all three of you. Yeah.
Okay.
Press your back charge. I know you do that.
Okay.
Okay.
We appreciate you complying. Thank you.
Yes, sir. Oh, yeah.
Okay. Oh, man, that hurts me. That hurts me so much. Oh, man. That hurts my feelings. Man.
I know. Know that shit hurts so, especially borders. Especially when I'm on nobody, he mad as can't have a border.
You're right.
Call my mom before y'all call her.
Okay.
Want to talk to me every day. Every day.
Let's
Just got
talk-
school.
let's
Just got dropped out.
Just got to school.
Hell!
So she said, I'm going to call my mama before y'all call my mama. She said, I just got to school. I don't know. It could have something to do with maybe her attire, maybe her shorts being all up through her butt, her shirt being up. They probably said, you can't walk around the school like that. And she probably said, I do what I want. And she said, y'all messing with me every day. I can wear whatever I want to school. My mom let me. Huh.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out, listen here. Oh boy. Shout out to the schools that enforce dress codes. I know folks feel, different about it. I think it's smart. Growing up as an impoverished kid, yeah, that used to level things out. A little dress top, khakis. Yeah, cause then you get rid of this type of madness. We had this happen in our school. They try to enforce a dress code, and Bonquisha come to school wearing that. They're like, you can't wear it. My mama bought me this already. My mama bought me this. We have watched, I swear to God, year after year, dress codes just get disrespect. They come in full force in the beginning of the year, but by halfway through, they defeat it. You just can't keep sending folks home and keep fighting these kids and the parents. There you go. The parents don't enforce it, so they do what they want.
What you got, Ebony?
I was just gonna say, I see her mom got her back to school bundles, but forgot to teach her how to respect authority, because she's popping off all at the mouth and doing the most. I know my mom would come up to that school and beat my tail if I ever talked to, teachers in authority like that. You have to stay in a child's place. My mom always told me, you deal with the students, let me handle these teachers, because they're not going to listen to you if you're popping off all at the mouth and everything. Let me talk to the adults, and you deal with the kids. So
let me ask you this. What relationship can she have with her? She said she's about to call her mom. So she ain't in fear of any type of retribution.
Yeah, because the mom is the homegirl. She's teaching her how to act like this. Probably seen how many times her mom popped off at the mouth on customer service over the phone, dealing with, bill companies and all that. That's all she knows is going off on people. And like you said, she's probably not the best mom. That's like her homegirl. So she's acting like this because there's going to be no consequence. If anything, her mom's going to be mad because she had to interrupt her day to come pick her up from school. And probably Nug Nug was going to come through and messed up the little luncheon hunt she had planned. So.
Yeah, now you getting it.
And we seen the mom earlier. I get you in, Rockel, when the woman got arrested earlier and she called her mom. Her mom said, you walk right home. So I don't know. What you got, Rockel?
I just had this conversation because we just did registration on Wednesday morning. And I was just saying that, my son's school doesn't have a dress code, or there is a dress code, but it's very loosely enforced. And I was just traveling, in and out of airports, and I saw women with the same outfits on. And one group of women looked woefully egregious in the same outfits that I had been seeing, like these Lululemon. They're doing the Lululemon long sleeve t-shirts with the thumb in the shirt, Ebony.
Yeah.
And tennis skirt dresses. They're doing that now instead of the onesie workout outfit with the scrunch booty crack part. They're not doing the booty crack part thing. Now they're doing the Lululemon tennis skirt or Alo tennis skirt, or Nike tennis skirt. And they're built-in shorts. Yes, there are. But on Becky, it doesn't look egregious because Becky is somewhat flat, right? It's only her hips are wide. So you see a little thigh, you see a little hip, but you don't see cheeks hanging out from the back. Like the whole bottom cup part of the cheek for us is showing. And in the airport, they were like the whole butt was out. And I was telling my husband, like, I get what they're trying to do. Like they want to look like Becky in it, but Becky has a different body style for what is going. It doesn't look the same, and they're not wearing the cute little cardigan over the shoulder or around the waist to kind of, temper it down. And the little girls, look at her. She has on coochie cutters. Those short coochie cutters are pants that stop at where your lips are hanging at. Those are not appropriate for the classroom. And she has her midriff showing. So she's got her coochie out. Her butt crack is on. Her booty cheeks are barely hanging out from the bottom. And like, it's too much. And then she has on all that hair. It looks like a grown woman going to Georgia's 404 day or Glenwood day or Zone 6 day. It doesn't look like she's in the 10th or 11th grade.
And you know who co-signed that? You know who co-signed that attire? Her mom. That's why she's calling her. Mom let her wear that. She didn't see nothing wrong with it. Now
I'm not letting my kid. I might let my daughter wear that if we're going to the pool. And I know she's going to be in somewhat of a bikini or bathing suit, coochie cutter short situation, because time and place, right?
Yes.
The beach,
yes.
I'm saying you can wear your little hot shorts at the beach or the pool. But the minute it's Monday morning and it's time to go to school, you better put those hot shorts up in your closet for the weekend at the beach or the pool, because they are not going to school. And if you're someone like me who would pack extra clothes in her book bag, for after school walking home, you better not let me catch you, because however you left the house is how my mom and dad would expect for me to return. You feel what I'm saying? And if my mama caught me outside of that, it was hell. It was hell to catch,
And
no
you
more
don't have
makeup,
any-
no more nothing.
Well, I'll say this. Y'all are saying the same thing, which tells that there are levels to parenting. So
Right.
some of these moms don't care. As we can see, there are moms that don't play that. So, I'm gonna let this keep going, but she obviously don't have one.
Let's talk.
You already, as soon as he seen me, start whispering to us. Okay, you're not mad. I am. So you don't feel how I feel.
Okay, we'll come talk about it.
Okay. Hello. Okay, as soon as I get to school, the man's coming out. Here you go. Go in the office. I'm like, I'm going to take my picture. He's like, no, you're not doing that. So I get in the room to take my picture. He called the police, everybody, because I'm trying to go in the office to take my picture. I'm like, you talking about go to the office? I'm like, for what? He like, I can't tell you. We don't have to give you a reason. I'm like, okay, well, I'm going to take my picture. Like, what? And they mad. Like, I'm in the office now for what? For what? I still don't have a reason. Why am I here?
If you
Why?
let us talk, we'll
Because
tell
I'm
you.
going to take my pictures? For what? Okay, why?
You want to listen? You want to talk?
No, I've been wanting to talk since we was in the hallway.
Go in that room and we'll
No.
tell you why.
No.
Chaos and confusion.
So we just sing the silence. Can I go take my picture? Y'all just stay here.
You're not taking your pictures.
Well,
So there you go. Yes, picture day at school. And she showed up with her best get up on. She says, picture day. They say, no, go to the office. She said, go to the office for what? They said, we'll tell you once you get, obviously what you got on. She said, y'all keep messing with me every day. I'm going to take my picture. Get out my way. He said, go to the office. She said, no, I'm going to take my picture.
Yeah, we got a better picture now. She got on denim panties. Them is denim boy shorts. Yeah, best. Look at that. My goodness, that's inappropriate. Like, again, y'all, sisters, y'all physical build is part of y'all outfit. That's what Mrs. Rockel touching on. The way you're built is part of your outfit. Yeah, man. And that is not flattering. Shout out to Ashley Dalton. That outfit, that is exploiting your curves. You don't want your curves to be exploited. She all exploited.
Yeah.
And I get, go ahead, Ebony. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I just was going to say, where's her dad at? Because this is why having a dad in the house is so important, because you're not going to be able to leave the house. First of all, you wouldn't even have the shorts if dad was around, because he's not having none of that. But just the fact that you're walking out of the house looking like that, acting like that, there's no structure, there's no man, nothing. She has no respect for those men at the school. So this is why it's important to have men in the house.
I mean, I had Mr. Jenkins, and Mr. Jenkins, I used to like to wear baby doll shirts. And I worked at this store called G&G in South DeKalb Mall that sold every single baby doll shirt. So I had all of them. The ones with the cherries, the ones with the lemons, the ones with the pumpkins. Like, I had every baby doll shirt. And Mr. Jenkins just was not going for that fly Aaliyah girl, you know, like your midriff out with the boxer shorts poking through the top of the pants. Like, Mr. Jenkins is like, I don't care how fly you are, Raquel, with all that Tommy Hilfiger on or Polo Ralph Lauren, yo, get your damn jacket. Where's your windbreaker? And that would be the first thing out of his mouth is, where's your windbreaker? And I couldn't see his mouth moving saying that from wherever he could see me. And it would be like, by the time I get to where he can tap me on my shoulder, I better have on my windbreaker because I don't want to do detention with Mr. Jenkins. Right. And yeah, you had men in the school. Mr. Simpson, he was at Miller Grove. He was the Q dog, real smooth black guy teacher that was always sharp, like always had on a suit, always smelled good. All the boys, whether they were gangsters or nerdy boys, they wanted to get into Mr. Simpson's class. Like, everybody is begging to get into Mr. Simpson's class because he was the shit. You know, I just can't imagine that she would have a Mr. Jenkins or a Mr. Simpson and they could see her in the hallway and she would treat them like that. Because absolutely not. We would have beat her down at school if she would have fixed her mouth to talk to Mr. Simpson like that.
Right. Yeah.
Like, new day. Yeah, these kids have no respect. It's a new day.
For what? I still don't have a reason. Why am I here?
If you
Why?
let us talk, we'll
Because
talk.
I want to take my pictures? For what? Okay, why?
You want to talk?
No, I've been wanting to talk to you in the hallway.
Go in that room and we'll
No.
tell you why.
No. So we just sit in silence. Can I go take my pictures? Y'all just stay here.
You're not taking your pictures.
Well,
He told you that.
I'm not taking my pictures, I guess.
Just talking.
You want to search your back? She smells.
Yeah, can I talk to one of y'all?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, let's do that. Hello.
We can't hear her. I can't hear her. What?
She said she want to talk to one of y'all.
Okay, we'll call her from the office because I can't hear her at all.
How can you not hear her? I can hear her.
I can't hear
You
her
can hear her
at
perfectly.
all.
It's on speaker.
I can't. So she wants.
So you don't hear her saying, "Hi, sir, how are you?" I hear her perfectly fine.
Turn up the volume.
Stop lying.
Turn up the volume.
Talk. You hear her. Hello, Ma.
This is wild.
She said, "Hello, how are you?"
You need to get out of my face because I'm not playing. You need to back up. I'm going to give you one other option. And then I'm going to have to be forced to do something because you want to get in my face.
Do you not hear my mama talking to you or no?
I will call her from an office phone.
For what? She on the phone already.
That's okay. I will call her from an office phone. I'll let her know what's going on.
All right, what's going on? Let me know.
We'll talk to her in there. Like I
Okay,
told you.
tell me what's going on. Why am I here? Why?
Go in that
Okay, why
office
am I
and
here?
we will tell you what's going on.
No, y'all just want to mess with me every day. Y'all just
No. Don't touch him.
every day. This is mine.
Oh, she's not going to snatch that, is she? Okay, now you're done.
Really?
Now you're done. Listen.
Can't put your hands on folks.
Now she going to jail. This is a school official. She trying to snatch stuff out this guy's hand. You know, he said, check her bag because something smelled funny in there. She probably got some weed on her. He said, check that bag. And she trying to put her mom on the phone. Order 66, my mom on the phone. You can hear her because I can hear her. He said, we're going to call her from a school phone and talk to her. He said, no, you're going to talk to her on my cell phone.
Execute Order 66.
Bull Jive can't record this conversation on your phone. No, we're going to do this the right way. Sisters, this is why we let y'all know. Y'all don't respect violence. Y'all don't respect the order of men. You don't just go put men know you don't put your hands on another man. You don't do it. You don't do it ever without fear of repercussions, equal or greater response. But these sisters think they could grab grown men and try to manhandle them. Please observe what happened. About to get wild. She put her hands on the man and tried to have her way. Give me that. That's not reality. Don't work that way.
I'll tell you what's going on.
No, y'all just want to mess with me every day. Y'all just
No. Don't touch him.
everything. This is mine.
Oh, she's not going to snatch that, is she? Okay, now you're done. Now you're done. Listen, don't do that.
Bro, get off of me, okay? Get off of me, bro.
Don't do that.
Okay, don't do that. Get off of me, bro. Get off of me.
Keep your hands off.
Get off of me. You get your hands off of me, bro. Yes. Bro, get off of me. Okay, I'm stopping. Stop touching me, bro.
Stop resisting now.
Bro,
stop resisting now.
Get off of me.
No, you're done. You're
Okay, I
done.
can
You
be
put your
done.
hands on administrator. You are done.
Bro, Coco, cut him down.
Stop.
I'm not fucking resisting. Get the fuck off of me, bro.
Okay.
You fucking pushing me and shit. I'm not resisting. I'm sitting on a fucking bed.
You're making it worse.
Bro, if I was resisting, I would be beating your ass right now. Get the fuck off of me.
Get off the table now. I'm done
You
with
just
you.
put me on the table, bitch.
I'm done with you.
Bro, get off of me. But I don't care. Call who you gotta call. I was on the phone with my
Can
mama.
you send it back if you just because I got one juvenile
Bro, do that.
fighting.
Do that.
All right.
Do that.
You need to calm down.
I am calm.
All right.
I was calm.
I'm done.
I was calm.
Now
Be
you wanna put
done.
your
Be
hands-
done. I don't care. You put your hands on me. What's up? What's up? You want to put your hands on me? Now you want to press charges, bro.
No,
Get
you're
off of
done.
me. Okay, be done. I don't
You're done.
care.
Put your hands
Move,
behind your
Coco.
back.
I
Put your
don't
hands
give
behind
a
your
fuck.
back.
Get
Put your
off
hands
of me,
behind your
bro.
back. Okay, hey, don't. Just let it happen.
Right, let it happen. Let me sit down, bro. Stop.
Just turn around.
Damn.
Here, just turn
Can
around.
I breathe?
In the dean's office right now.
Call you. Gotta call, bro. Where's my phone? Where's my mom on there?
Here.
What's your issue? Can I pick up
Give
my
me your
shit?
hands.
Can I pick
Give
up
me.
my shit?
Yeah, I'll grab it for you. Give me your hands.
Coco, get the f- off of me, bro.
You got it right. There we go.
Can you get off of me, please? Let me breathe.
You're not
Okay,
following
I'm listening. Get the f- off of me, bro. Let me breathe. Damn, let me fucking breathe, bro. Get the f- off of me, Coco. I don't give a f- bro. Tase me. Get the f- off of me.
Enough.
Who the f- do you think you is?
Stop.
Get off of me, bro. Move.
Enough.
Let me breathe. Okay, let me breathe real quick. Get the f- off of me.
No. All right. Listen. I'm trying to help you, but you don't want to do it.
And here's the thing. This is terrible. This is somebody's daughter. Like you said, we got daughters. I got a daughter. I couldn't imagine. This would be a nightmare of a situation. Like, it's a complete failure from kindergarten on and on and on and on. It just never corrected behavior. She said, I just got dropped off. Her mom just dropped her. They just dropped her off at school. She said, they just dropped me off and I walk into school and y'all start messing with me. So,
because you ain't got no clothes and you probably got marijuana in your purse and you acting like this. You are troublesome. And right now, she thinks she getting her way. She sat there and fought and squirmed, and because these men are trying their best to respect her as a young lady and not completely manhandle her, she thinks she's getting away with it. She fighting and shrugging, and she's like, get off me. Now she like, oh, this works. This is positive reinforcement for effed up behavior. And they will continue doing this. So she in school with law enforcement here. It's different. She will try the same thing. We've seen it. We put it on display. She will try the same thing outside in the real world. And it's going to be a lot more physical than what they doing here in this school. They being way subdued now.
That part. What you got, Ebony?
I was going to say, it sounds like the mom dropped her off to school late. She probably missed pictures and ASB and all that. And now she's demanding to go in and get her pictures taken. When you were late, you missed all that. So now it's time to go back to class and she's throwing a fit about it. But I was going to say, it's our job as parents to prepare our kids, no matter what age, to deal with authority, because they're going to be dealing with authority their entire life. Police, administration at the school, all that. You have to prepare your kids for the real world. And her popping off and grabbing on men and doing all that, that is not preparing her for the world. These are the same women when they turn 18 and 19 and 20 and 21 going out getting lit and getting pulled over on these body cam things, not knowing how to act. So the mom is just failing. She should know better. You cannot go around acting like this, and it's sad. You could just tell in her speech and everything. She gives 0 Fs. So,
And she's doing, someone in the comments was like, why is she slapping her leg like that? It's aggressive. Like, she's trying to let them know, like, I'm ready to pop off. I'm getting aggressive. Like that little girl that was screaming when her mother was getting arrested, and she was like, and she was, telling all those police to back off of her mama, and her mama didn't do nothing. Like, this is her grown up now in high school, not listening to the superintendent or the administrator at the school and the principal telling her to go into the office and have a civilized conversation. Now you're in trouble. You've escalated the behavior. Now you need to go be accountable and walk down into that office and have whatever conversation needs to be had, because whether you go to jail now or later, they're going to have this conversation with you. There's no stopping the inevitable. The conversation has to be had, whether your mom is here on the phone, on your cell phone. And look at how she's trying to run the whole situation, y'all. She's trying to order 66 her way out of the whole entire thing. She's telling them to talk to her mama on her phone, why they can't do that, why you can't tell me, why am I going down here? What's the problem? Girl, like, really? Like, you can clearly tell there's no man around them.
Yeah.
You put your hands on administrator, I'm done. And now you're going to be taken into custody.
Yep.
So all you got to do is relax.
Yep.
You got too much.
Yep.
So you can either do this.
Get out my face.
I'm not moving.
All right, well, I'm coming.
You're not going to call your mom.
Why?
Because you're done.
Okay, I'll call my mama.
Stop.
Bro, Coco, you're not even stronger than me, bitch. You pussy as fuck.
Wow.
You're a
See?
pussy.
Trying not to
You're a
hurt
pussy.
you.
You're a pussy. You're a pussy. You're a pussy. Get the fuck off of me, bro. You're not stronger than me, bitch. Obviously.
Well,
Pussy as fuck. Keep pussy as fuck.
Yep.
You destroy all the stuff. Get the fuck off me.
You're not following directions.
Okay.
Calm down. Come on.
Lotion all over her.
Come on, let's go. Just get down.
Wow.
Yeah, well.
Wow.
Come on.
And there you go. She's emasculating this guy. You ain't stronger than me. He knows he's in the school. So, I mean, this officer, he could be close to retirement. He like, I'm not about to go in here and manhandle this black woman, lose my job, lose my pension. He like, I'm about to retire next year. You weak. It ain't got nothing to do with that. It's the optics. He can only do but so much.
There you go. I will say, personally, I do believe that there should be more stringent physical demands on law enforcement. I remember being at the fire academy, watching the police academy across the hallway, and them little frail white dudes, I was concerned because I'm like, they're not built for this. You need to be able to handle people without being all rough. If you're strong enough, you can calmly, very firmly, but gently turn her around. You ain't got to do all that fighting. When you're strong enough, you can simply control her. Wop, wop. You ain't got to do all that fidgeting and fighting.
I seen my dad do that to my mom. He just turned her around, sat her down on her bottom, and kind of waited until she calmed down, let her go, and then she was fine. But yeah, I don't know what he did, but it was like he just grabbed her shoulders and sat her down. It wasn't a bunch of wailing and moving around. It was like, lady, you're out of control. We got to get this under control, and you got to sit down for a minute.
That's why these sisters want to be so big. They are aware. She's speaking what all these big sisters are aware. These big brooders, they want to be big because they talk like this to their baby daddies. You weak. I'm bigger than you.
But she's a Where is she seeing this? She don't have a baby daddy yet.
Her mama. She watched her mama and her baby daddies.
Well, just the culture in general. So we talk about this stuff week after week, year after year. It's the culture. It's the sexy reds. It's the love and hip hop. It's all of this stuff. Her mom can be an A1 mom, but the culture will consume your children whether you like it or not. So here we are.
I mean, we all wanted to be like Goonies. Remember, they were skipping school, they were going to find treasure, but when the police showed up, you wasn't acting a fool. You were like, oh snap, like they gonna call mama. Like they have no fear of authority or nothing. That is scary. Cause I you tell me, Rockel, you got to go down to the office, like that's serious. I'm tripping. I'm like, dang, they gonna call my mama. I'm gonna be on punishment next week. I'm already thinking of all the repercussions.
Here you go. Like you said, we say this all the time. We can't get too anecdotal, and we know obviously you grew up with your parents. Majority of people are growing up wild. So this is the majority.
But even the police don't scare you. Like,
no, obviously not.
Oh my God.
Here we go.
1 kilo 52. I have one in custody. Go take a seat.
I'm straight. I'm sitting down.
Take a seat now. I'm not asking you.
Coco, boy.
Enough. Take a seat and stop resisting.
Ooh,
chill
boy.
out.
Boy.
Hey, hold up. Hold up. Come on. Hey, just sit down.
Just sit. Relax.
I can't, bitch.
I don't know.
Oh, it's Lance and Easton. You know that. Yell and shake in here.
Okay, then.
Okay, let's go to my office, please. And you can either do
Okay, I can walk.
All right, let's go.
Don't touch me.
Well, too bad. I'm escorting you. I'm escorting
escort
you.
me,
Chill out.
Yeah, he better move because he know how to get, boy.
Yeah.
All right, boy.
Okay.
Hey, okay, let me go. I can walk. Move.
No. You need to relax. Stop resisting.
I don't even know how to touch me. I can walk dolo. Move, bro.
Cheers.
You can't fit through the same guard, dumb bitch. Move. Damn, okay, move. Man, girl, shut up.
Sit up. We're going to go to this seat. I want her handcuffs behind her back.
Yeah.
Clearly, she was resisting and fighting. I couldn't get them on her back, but I had to get them on her front best way I could.
You don't have to go. I'm not going away.
No, I don't care, but you're fighting.
I'm not.
Okay, you are. It's for his safety.
So, yes, you are.
Okay. You're not like a child. We're going to treat you like a child. Okay?
Okay.
Get her.
I will.
Get her.
All right. Do that.
Listen, we don't want
You
to
have
have
to fit
to.
through the same door, though. That's time to
All right,
stand up.
stand up.
You don't got it. Can I put my arms on my back?
I will put it behind you.
Can I do it like
grab my arm
and I do
again?
it?
Not grab my arm again.
I'm putting my arm on my back, girl.
You're going to catch a resisting charge if you already have it.
I
So
already
relax.
did, bitch, obviously. Because I
Relax.
was resisting. That's why you called y'all to
Relax.
I am relaxed. Can you not go my arm? I already put it behind my back. I did that myself. Get the fuck off my neck, dude.
Stop resisting.
Stop
resisting.
Relax.
Get off my neck, bro.
All right, she's double locked. All right, let's go and sit her down.
Sit down.
Well, you're about to get searched, so don't shove me.
Okay, so you're gonna catch another. Can you
You're
get
gonna
your fucking hand off of me, bro? I don't need you to touch me. Who the fuck called this? Like, take her out of here. You want to touch all on my neck and shit? Bitch, what's up?
All right, take a seat.
I don't have nothing. What are you searching? I have choices. It's some inside.
Don't care. Guess who's running the show? Not you.
Yeah.
So chill out. Talk yourself into an amount of trouble that you don't even want to be in.
Yep.
Yep. So here we are. As you can see, as Rockel or Ebony was saying, she showed up here and they done found the herb in her purse. The dude said, I smell something in her purse. Check it. You see the joint here. So when she got dropped off of school, she probably walked around the corner, started smoking her joint a little bit. That's why she ended up late. So she ended up walking in there late, high, trying to go take her pictures with a lit joint. That thing probably stank. You could smell it right through. She just walk around and don't give a damn.
That part. Absolute chaotic. Walking loud, high-fiving her girlfriend, stanking. And you see her, this baby, her. I want to see her mom. I want to see who's right. Is this a rebellious teen, or is she a chip off the old Bonquisha block? I would like to know.
Yeah, and to all the young people watching, it is so important for you guys to realize and to not behave in a way that's going to get you put in the system. Look at her. She's in high school. Now she's got obstruction charges. They found the little Reggie in her purse. You're getting all these charges racked up and putting your hands on the cops and doing all that. All for what? Like, now you're in the system. Now your fingerprints are going to be in there, and you're going to have to do like a little drug program. Like, it's all bad. Don't give them a reason to arrest you. All this could have been avoided if she just would have had some respect for authority. Like, there's a time and place for everything, and you don't have to be the messenger all the time. You know, sometimes your parents can handle things for you. You don't talk to adults like this. So
but her mama is going to handle this for her, and her mama will clean it up, and she'll go on to finish her high school career, and then she'll go and she'll be 24 and she'll have a job, and yeah, she'll have to do her resume and her background and all of that, and it won't be nothing, but then she'll try to get a job better than that. Right. And then guess what she has to answer for? She has to answer for this bullshit that she pulled down in school where she obstructed the police. And, you know, there are things that jobs look over in a background depending on how far you're going up to the top. And then there are things that they absolutely do not look past. Any kind of armed robbery, obstruction of justice, there is no looking past that. There is no, you're getting the job for a Homeland Security. You'll never be able to go past a certain level of a government security clearance with some kind of thing like that on your record. So it will impede your future choices because of what you just did here. It will pigeonhole you into a box that you'll never be able to get out of because of this dumb decision where you could have just walked on, had the conversation, did the little in-school suspension, had a little blip on your record. Instead, now you have this tarnished freaking record that will never be expunged. It'll never go away.
And I tell you what, this guy here, I don't know if he's a school principal or what, but he picked that thing up. He like, look, y'all, I'm going to take this back to evidence. He's going to put that in his pocket. You know, say, look, everybody relax. I'm going to go back and test it, make sure this is really, we don't know. He's going to take a quick lunch break, come back stone. Shout out to the principal.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to the chat till you find out some K2 mixed in there. Yeah.
I already did. I mean, a ground locking station. So if you want, you can scoot the chair up a little bit, make it more comfortable. Go ahead and sit back. All right, well, just sit there then. So you're now in custody, obviously, for battering on a school board employee, battering on a law enforcement officer, resisting with violence, and obviously the possession of marijuana and everything else that you have. So, and then obviously you guys that she, I mean, I think she resisted you. We can do resistance times 2 if we want, but hey, how are you? Good. You want to come with me? Hey, Miss Kennedy, you ready to use your office? All right, how you doing? All right, come on in. All right.
There go Mom.
So I'm Deputy Cook. I'm the school resource deputy, and Mr. Kennedy can kind of explain a little bit about what happened beforehand. If you, I
already did.
Okay, so explain to you a little bit about what happened. I guess you walked past him. He had some discipline that he wanted to address. She wouldn't have it. I'm sure she was using profanity, refusing to comply with his order. Started yelling, and he called me. I heard the yelling, at which point I responded. All right, she went into a classroom that was doing pictures. That was an active classroom, too. They were doing their computer work. And she started yelling, refusing his orders and things of that nature, at which point we tried to escort her to the dean's office. So she's going to get charges for all that. She is 18 years old. She does not go to juvenile court. She's going to go to the branch jail. She's going to get battered on a law enforcement officer. She's going to get resisting a law enforcement officer with violence. and then she's going to get campus disruption. Okay, so that's 2 felonies and a misdemeanor. Yeah. I understand. We understand.
I don't think that the first time she got a job, I think she pushed her at 16. She had a battery on. She got to do better.
All right, so let's grab our.
What do you say? So this woman getting charged with 2 felonies. Like they said, she 18 years old, and the mom said she did this when she was 16 years old, and she pushed one of y'all, and she already been charged with battery on the officer. And like they said, we are sick of her. The school, they like, oh, we got to do this every day. The cops been dealing with her. He said, you know what? It's time for her to learn a lesson. We're going to charge her as an adult. She is going to jail. This will be her first life lesson.
This is the darkness that's not so funny. Like, you know, melanated folks behind bars can never seem to find humor in that, you know. But, you know, shout out to crazy wonky Charleston White. A lot of folks are saying that the only way to get a lot of these young brothers and young sisters back into order is to come up with another crime bill, making examples out of these YNs and unruly bonquishas that these single moms by choice, these liberated women have created. You see, now it's a new form of indentured servants, and it's behind bars, and they're gonna start ramping it up. And whenever folks say, oh, this ain't right, why they rounding everybody up like back in the 80s, you know, the war on drugs, because of this behavior. We can't blame nobody but ourselves, man.
I think she pushed her at 16. She had a battery on. She got to do better.
All right, so let's grab all your property. You tell me what you want to keep. I would suggest that everything go with your mom, so that way you don't have property there. You might, let me take that off. So go ahead and try to move to where I can try to help you. Get that off, because that can't go with you, and any other kind of jewelry would definitely be helpful, okay? That's all her property, okay? No problem. You don't need to apologize. You didn't do anything wrong. It was her. It's no reflection on you, okay? At this point, they're adults. They make their own decisions. And this is what happens. You make a wrong decision on that line, okay? So she needs to learn, just like you said. This is her opportunity, all right? This might help, all right? All right, so you've been searched. Go ahead and enter. Let me get that real quick. Okay, you all right? Watch yourself. You didn't. You caught it. Good job. All right. There you go. Here. Would you like the seatbelt on? Here, well. You finna put it on? Yeah, let me put it on. Here. Go and lean back.
She really act like she is controlled.
Man, she seemed like she's excited now. Like she's at peace that she's going to jail.
Yes.
Like she got a smile. She laughing. I almost fell. She looking at me like, oh, you'll put it on. Just cheerful. Like, yeah, I'm going to jail. Wait till I get out and make a TikTok video about this. I'm going to go viral.
Yeah! She gonna cry. She gonna cry when she get in that cell. This is fake. That fake smile. Then she tripped away from the car. This is all set up. She wanted that cop to think she's about to run and tackle her goofy self. All of this, this is games and tricks. You gotta be careful. And shout out to the female law enforcement officer, man. It's different. See how they treat it differently. That female law enforcement she said, I ain't here for the mess. I'll touch you wherever I want to touch you. Yeah. And that's what's about to happen. I don't know if she's been locked up before, but them ain't men that's about to handle you behind them bars. Them is other women. And they gonna do a full cavity search, real aggressive with it.
That part. What you got, Ebony?
Yeah, I was gonna say, just by the mom showing up with a bonnet on, just looking a hot mess, like she just rolled out of bed, and you could just tell that she hasn't been raising this young adult. Well, we found out that she's 18. She's just been tolerated this whole time. She has no control over her child's life, and now she's got 2 felonies, and she's 18. She's getting charged as an adult. Like, I mean, you can't go to certain colleges with records like that. That's first and foremost, and that's the next step, is going to college or getting a job or whatever.
Yeah. In a perfect world, Yeah, I would say this woman here, she ain't never got to worry about college or working for the FBI. This will help her in her career endeavors as a booster and a Kuta Kata seller. All right. This gonna help her look for another. She ain't got nothing. She look at her. She was never going to college, people. I promise you.
Yeah, but you gotta have a little hope.
Yeah, good.
Yeah, hope ain't getting us nowhere, man. Yeah, maybe community college.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just all bad. I feel sorry for her, but your behavior caused this. The mom has no control. We don't know where the dad is, or even if she has younger siblings. Like, she's been wilding like this for years, her mom said. So it's unfortunate.
Yes, it is.
Why is she so calm now? Why couldn't she just be this calm when they asked her to leave the classroom? Like,
Right.
why does it have to take it to get to this level before you start to dial it down a little bit?
She peaked. This getting thrown in the back of the squad car with the jewelry on, that's the climax of the movie. There's nothing she didn't play this out. Ain't nothing else to do. Yeah, reality setting in. She got them cuffs on. Mama that came, can't save her. Yeah, calling mom to the rescue was their last call. Mom came, can't help. Shoot, she ain't got nothing else to say. What's she gonna say? The whole time she said, "Let me call my mom." Now mom that came and is defeated. Now what you got? Nothing. Appreciate you, Frederick Howard. Says she's too young for weave, butterfly lashes, and bad attitude. See why we don't want single mothers? Sorry, toxic grimlords. Appreciate you, Evie Ray. Says the Glazed Galaxy Committee requests a recount. No. Appreciate you, Curious Julius. Says I saw her at Freaknik 30 years ago, or 12 more that look like her. Appreciate you, Horace. Send a $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, Horace.
Appreciate your brother.
Shout out to Kim Netter coming back through, gifting another single by choice membership. Thank you. Shout out to Richard Media. Says SBC Nationettes. Why does she slap her thigh while she talks? Very aggressive. Yeah, that's a warning, like a rattlesnake shaking his tail. Appreciate you, Trelly. Been what's that? Gifted one card before the horse membership. Appreciate you. Shout out to Hassan. Come through, been a member for 3 months. Stick around, brother. Says again, salute to the host, panel, and chat.
Appreciate you.
Shout out to Jedi Sage. Says no daddies, no daddy, no daddy, no.
Yeah, as far as this one, we're gonna roll her into the sub and keep it moving.
Bye, sister.
The passengers of the doomed Titanic sub spent their last moments in total darkness looking for bioluminescent creatures out of the small window and listening to their favorite music. The new details of the 5 passengers' final moments have been revealed by the wife and mum of the father-son duo.
Wade in the water, wade in the water, diamond wade in the water. Something's gonna trouble the water. You better wade in the water. Yeah, man.
So here we go. We up here tonight. We talking about back to the streets. I'm gonna pull this next one up. Madness. Check this out.
Eli.
Come on, bro. Give him this call.
Y'all chill.
No, for real. I just gave you a motherfucking $100. Okay, you right. We live the fuck together.
Y'all live together?
Yeah.
Eli, y'all live together?
Yeah, his whole studio is in my house on 25th. Eli, you gonna sit there and lie? You think I'm gonna lose my job over this?
Okay, so you can chill. I don't want you to lose your job, man.
I've been with this motherfucker 6 years.
You been with his young ass 6 years?
Yes. And Eli know it.
Eli. Y'all tripping. Eli, stop.
Ooh. He lives with me. You do me like this, bro. You gonna
doing this shit, bro. You like 5.
No, you keep your dick in your pants, motherfucker.
Yeah, tripping.
You super tripping, bro.
I just trying to 100.
Yeah, you gonna lose your job. Eli, I'm not with this shit. I'm not with this. I'm not with this, bro. I ain't with this.
I already know you know.
All right, so come on.
There we go. I'm gonna stop it for a second. As y'all can see, shout out to Eli. Eli got 2 women out here. He got his woman that he lives with that I believe she's a cop. I believe this woman is a cop in the car. And he got his sneaky link. And he trying to get in the car with his other woman. And she like, no. And what they doing? Ring around the rosy.
They keep, listen here. This kind of behavior, Eli ain't really lying to nobody. That sister they're talking about, Eli live with her, got a studio in her place. She paying to play. She know Eli out here in these streets. That's what's like, keep your weenie to yourself. And they playing like musical chairs in this car. I don't know what that is. Is Eli trying to put hands on her? Like, what's happening?
Yeah. I don't know if she got the key or what. And he chasing her around.
he when he get his hands on her, you finna see. You finna see. Yeah, like I think she has the key and he keeps like trying to get in there with her. When he gets in through the back seat, you see she scoot on out the car. It's like, give him the key back. But yeah, I believe you that he's not lying. He's probably not lying to the other girl. But I think this cop lady, he lying to her to get her to pay to play. Like pay to like not every guy is savvy enough to tell the woman that that's what she's actually doing. He has to kind of lie to her to finagle the situation to get her to do it.
Half truths.
Yeah, half truths. Yeah.
Like she said he lives in my house. His studio is in my house. And the other woman said, you messing with this young man. So obviously the woman is older. She said, you've been messing with him for 6 years. This young dude.
Yeah. Okay. That's what y'all was saying. Grooming in the chat. Okay. He does seem younger. And like I said, her attitude about this, she playing. She jumping out the car. She is halfway okay with this. Yeah. That's what I'm saying. She enabled this. I don't feel sorry for nobody.
And listen to how she was talking to him, like, bro, what are you doing, bro? All mannish. And you can tell the interaction with the other lady, she seemed more feminine. And you guys always say men will cheat for lack of femininity.
Yep.
And you could just tell she sounded like a whole man talking crazy to him. And yeah, you could just see the difference, even just in the dialogue. So,
Yeah, you gonna lose your job. Eli, I'm not with this shit. I'm not with this. I'm not with this, bro. I ain't with this.
I already know you know.
All right, so come on.
Get out the car, bro. Get out the car.
That drum set.
Look.
Sound that shit up.
Get out the car. You ain't even got it, bro.
It's at my house, motherfucker.
Y'all can handle this when I leave. Real talk.
Hey,
Like,
no,
ma'am, I need to get to where I'm going.
You gotta go to the airport?
Yeah, y'all spazzing. He gonna be here when I leave.
You from Memphis? You the one from Memphis?
Yeah, I'm the one from Memphis.
I told you was cheating. You said you ain't got no bitch down there.
Look.
Get in the car. Get in the car. Come on.
She running to me, Eli. I ain't with that.
She ain't gonna touch you.
All right.
Oh, so you gonna snap me up for this bitch?
Yeah.
Close that door. Close that door. Close that door.
Baby, look. Hey. Chill, Charlie, for real. Y'all bullshit. What is wrong? Look. Y'all, you gonna do that?
Shout out to Eli. Yeah. Wow. So instead of Eli flying to Memphis to be with her, he flew her to his city where he lives with another woman. He don't care. Eli like, yeah. I don't know if he taking her back to the airport or what, but he done got caught up. And the other woman like, you gonna leave me for her? And she like, yeah, I'm younger. This is better kudakata.
Listen, he ain't taking her back to the airport. They're going to do what was planned to do. Now it's just more exciting. This ain't put a hindrance in nothing. This young harlot, she like, chill, y'all wildin'. But she gonna go ahead and jump on Eli's meat, knowing that his live-in girlfriend is sitting there crying the blues. Yeah, young Bonquisha getting off on this. Yeah.
They are definitely headed to the red roof for sure. You know they're going to the red roof.
Yeah.
I just charged him $100.
Okay. Look.
These bitches.
She laughing.
Y'all crazy.
Be wise, please.
Y'all.
Be wise. Be wise.
Wait.
Don't come over here touching her. She ain't got shit to do with you.
Yeah, I ain't got
Close
nothing.
the
You
door.
gonna make up, you gonna
Close
take
the
offense,
door.
bitch? Fuck you.
You already know how the fuck that went.
Hold on.
Don't.
Man.
Yeah.
Eli. He's so bullshit. Don't touch her, Eli. Oh, y'all, stop. Eli, stop. Eli, stop.
You gonna hit me for this dick?
Yeah,
and I been taking care of your ass.
Okay.
You gonna hit me for this dick? No.
Hold on.
You gonna hit me for this dick? Hey, Eli, stop. Help, ma'am.
Don't fucking
I
hit
ain't
her.
gonna touch her.
Okay.
I ain't gonna touch her. I just need to grab my stuff. That's it.
No. Leave
I
me
don't need her.
alone. Look, don't grab on me, Eli. Leave me alone.
Man.
Okay, I'm gonna get out.
Man,
Because
listen.
Because you done got addicted to penis juice, and now truth knocking you smooth across your damn forehead.
She got her a youngin. Like I said, I believe this woman is a police officer dealing with young Nug. She said he got a studio in my house. He be recording tracks. I bought him a microphone. I got him all set up. He got his own space. He said, look at her, grabbed her up. She's screaming for dear life.
This is foreplay. This is what it looks like. Only person in distress in this for real is Eli. Cause now it's getting not fun for him. Now cause his old cougar grabbing on his young Thunderback, and now she getting to like, now she grabbing me, Eli. That's why Eli got out trying to put hands and foot. So he like, we going to the red roof and you messing it up. Y'all can argue, but don't touch her now. Don't mess it up. Look at her. Look at Eli for real now. Look at Eli and look at the old cougar. She can't find a better hunching situation. And she know that. Whoever coming there ain't gonna be looking like this ninja. So she like, she got to make it work.
He handsome, Ebony.
He is. I was just gonna say he kind of looks like a little Timu Fredro Star from Moesha. Remember her boyfriend?
Yeah. If I'm an old lady, I'm checking for little Nug. I'm like, hey, yeah.
Looking like a more hood Trey Songs. Ooh,
right.
Yeah.
He can sing to me. He can sing.
Hold on.
You gonna hit me for this dick? Eli, stop. Help, ma'am.
Don't fucking hit her.
I ain't gonna touch her.
Okay.
I ain't gonna touch her. I just need to grab my stuff. That's it.
No. Leave me
I don't need her.
Look, don't grab on me, Eli. Leave me alone. Man. Okay, I'm gonna get out.
Get the fuck
If
out.
you hit
You got
me.
one time where I'm gonna knock your ass out and ain't nobody gonna be right here, bro.
Look, y'all
Can you call the police? Stop, Eli.
You is the police. What is you
No,
doing?
I don't want to touch you because
I got a witness right here.
Touch you.
I ain't did
Move,
shit to
Eli.
you. Get the fuck out of here.
Eli said, I'm about to knock you out. She said he called the police. She said, I'm about to call police. Eli said, you are the police. She said, somebody call the police. Eli said, you is the police. Quit playing, Bonquisha.
What you about to report? Think about that. I guess you're gonna report domestic. See what I'm saying? Yeah, that'll probably stay. He keep grabbing on her. Yeah. So she kind of got something here. But yeah, if you the police, why don't you take a man? Battery. Just say turn around. You're under arrest, ninja.
How did they get in this Like, how did they get here? Like, did she find them out on a date? Is she stalking him?
Yes.
This
Tracked
is
them.
so out of control. It's like, once you see what you need to see, just remove yourself from the situation. If I'm the young lady and a cop woman is approaching me and the man I'm on a date with, I'm even if that's not my city, I'll get back up with him when that bitch is gone. Like, I'm not finna get shot up, hurt, dragged. I am 115 pounds. She got on a vest, a belt. That's at least 20 pounds right there. I can't do nothing with this lady. This lady is clearly more upset than I could ever be in this situation. So let me just walk away so she will calm down. She's escalating because the young lady hasn't removed herself. She's so passionate about this man. She's seeing red. The other young lady just wants to calmly get out of there, but she can't with that man because that lady is holding on to him in this Order 66 red rum moment.
Well,
you know?
Well, she catching visuals. She know what's about to happen. She like, y'all about to go to the Red Roof Inn and Eli about to do to you what he do to me. And that's why she's seeing red. Ain't got nothing to do with love or nothing. She like, no, he is not about to do to you what he do to me. Cause then you gonna like him the way I like him. And that's why she like, I gotta stop this. You can't go put her in the huckabuck.
And here's the other part of the story. More than likely, this car is probably in her name. That's why Eli himself ain't calling the police like this. Because the car probably in her name, so it goes deeper.
Thank you. Thanks for pointing that out. If it wasn't his name, this would have been short-lived. Eli would have all but ran over her to get up out of there.
Eli, why are you calling it? Why didn't you just let Cop Bay drop you off to the airport in your Cadillac? You could have went to this other lady's city, laid up with this other lady in her house, and came back and still had your studio and a place to stay. Like, why are you playing with this Nana like that? Like, oh.
Wow.
Don't grab on me, Eli. Leave me alone. Man. Okay, I'm gonna get out.
Get the fuck out. You got one time where I'm gonna knock your ass out. Ain't nobody gonna be right here, bro.
Y'all you call the police? Stop, Eli.
You is the police. Fuck is you doing?
No, I don't want to touch you because
I got a witness right here.
Touch you.
I ain't did
Move,
shit to
Eli.
you. Get the fuck out of here.
Eli, stop. Eli, stop. Eli, stop, bro. Please stop. Please stop. So she tripping. She wants you to hit her. Stop. Come on, bro. Y'all need to do. Y'all fucking.
Get the fuck out of here.
Stop. Why you grabbing my purse?
Why you touching her shit?
Stop.
No.
Let me go.
She's finna hold this damn thing.
Let me go. Eli, you better not touch my weapon. Let me go.
I'll shoot you.
Huh. And that was the end of it. It ended. She said, you better not touch my weapon. He said, this is crazy. And y'all see he driving the Audi. I see you caught that, Rockel. More than likely, I've seen situations where, she would take him to the car lot and she would be the co-signer. But maybe in his name, she probably co-signed. She probably put the down payment and she mad as hell. She's like, I paid for this car.
She invested. This is another example of these exasperated, worn out sisters saying, I ain't no ride or die no more. I done did that. Because of Eli. Yeah. Eli got a studio in her place. Then got her the co-sign on the freaking Audi A6, A4. Yeah. No, that ain't no daggone A8. Yeah. And now she got a lot of money and time and Kudakat invested in Eli. But it's all for naught. If he ain't going now, he gonna leave. The well done ran dry. He bored, tired of you.
Yeah. So we're gonna take this whole situation to the pit.
Indeed. We'll keep the Audi.
Fuck is you talking about?
This is Sparta!
You got to know when to hold 'em, know when to fold 'em, know when to walk away, know when to hide. You gotta count your blessings. You're sitting at the table. You hear me? Ooh, child, things get brighter.
Shout out to Audi. That used to be my favorite brand after watching the Transporter. I remember I showed that movie to my boy Terrence when we was in college with Statham. Transport, he had that Audi A8, and fast forward to after college, my good friend Terrence made it to the Patriots, and he pulled up on me. He said, "Hey, Will, come check out my car." Pulled up in this cold presidential Audi A8L Woo, I
can
was
smell
hyped,
it.
man.
I can
Nice.
smell it. Yeah.
That's a
Ooh.
core memory, man. So proud of my boy. Came with that nice IDAL. That boy was clean. Appreciate your happy little bio. Don't call him boy. Says get him glow.
So here we go. If you're just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We're going to move over to this next topic, which is one of the hot stories right now. This madness.
Uh-oh.
Hey! Oh, look, you think I'm pretty?
Of course.
You want some head?
Huh?
You want some head?
Go on some head.
Yeah.
I can't say that.
Yes, you do. You know you do.
Everybody wants some head, though. Come on, man.
Right, can I give it to you? I'm the best. I'm the best.
You give good head.
I give great head.
I can't.
I give phenomenal head.
You know, I don't doubt that, but I'm saying I can't say that. I can't
But
say
you
it.
can find out though.
Huh?
I say you can find out though.
I can find out?
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying I can't say that
Let's
in
go.
public, though.
But you can find out though.
This is cool.
Look, no hands, I don't care.
I can't say that I doubt your head.
Right. But let's go.
Yeah, for sure.
So here you go. Nothing to see here. Just some big blowed out woman offering her mouth to a millionaire man. Nothing to see. I talked about this the other night. If she was outside the Amazon warehouse offering that to the Amazon drivers, I would be impressed. Not this. This is not impressive. And she gonna walk up to him. Do you think I'm cute? First thing she asked him, do you think I'm cute? And he was like, trying to be nice. And she said, you want me to give you some gatka? He said, we can't do that. You know.
And she said, bull jive. She said that's the only reason why she came there. Yeah, shout out. That's wild. Look at them eyes. I don't know how y'all trust this. We talked about this one Regal Rumble. I'm one of those guys that have always been this way. I don't find it attractive when women are so forward like that. That's disgusting. Yeah, I always assume you got something and you try and give it to me. No, thank you. No, thank you. Why are you so eager to give away something so precious? Something supposed to be so sacred. Box, mouth, whatever. That ain't supposed to be for everybody, man. She just out. She just won't put her mouth on men. No cap. Shout out to HQ. HQ don't think this exists. Yeah. No.
Yeah. Hey! Oh, look, you think I'm pretty?
Of course.
You want some head?
Huh?
You want some head?
Go on some head.
Yeah.
I can't say that.
Yes, you do. You know you do.
Everybody wants some head, though. Come on, man.
Right, can I give it to you? I'm the best. I'm the best.
You give good head.
I give great head.
I can't.
I give phenomenal head.
You know, I don't doubt that, but I'm saying I can't say that. I can't
But
say
you
it.
can find out though.
Huh?
I say you can find out though.
I can find out?
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying I can't say that
Let's
in
go.
public, though.
But you can find out though.
This is cool.
Look, no hands, I don't care.
I can't say that I doubt your head.
Right.
Look at that. He like, look, maybe you can go with one of my security guards. What you got, Ebony? What's your take on this?
I was gonna say, look at the security guard because he's looking her, staring her up and down like, shoot, if you turn it down, I'm trying to get her face messed up. So yeah, it's wild. Just the fact that she is so forthcoming and so forward. Like, I'm not a man, but that would be a turnoff because how many other men are you saying this to and doing this to? It's supposed to be for special people and purposes only, not for everybody, that you come across. So yeah, she's wild. She's off the hook, unhinged, and she's so direct. Like,
Well, here's my question. Do we think that all rules are going for all women? I mean, this woman is low-hanging fruit. I don't think all women don't operate the same. I wouldn't expect women like you and Rockel to carry yourselves, but a woman like her, it is what it is. You got to get in where you fit in. There
And
you
they
go.
only this is her single shot. Like, she's not gonna meet him on the streets again, so she's got to put it all out there right away. Like, groupies know you only have 5 to 10 seconds. If he's going to pick you, you got to maximize that time. Like, so it's only about 5 to 10 seconds is all you got. So you think I'm pretty? You want me to, so I can get into
What does that say to her ego, Rockel, that she got shot down? She offered this man everything she had, and he said, no, thank you.
And he did it on the World Wide Web. It went viral. So so embarrassing. I think that she fits everything that, may he rest in peace, Kevin Samuels and every other guy in the manosphere and the red pillosphere is saying about the modern Western woman. You've encapsulated all of their talking points with this right here, what you just did.
Yeah, and you could tell she has no conversation. Like you said, Rockel, she gave it her best shot. That's all she had. So, instead of her coming with a strong mouthpiece with conversation or whatever you do to attract a man, she just threw it all out there. And it's never going to work.
Just she had first got in the gym, got in shape, and then approached, because this is all she got. If you keep saying, oh, mouthpieces, now he going to look at her. You blowed out. So if she was in shape, maybe.
That's why she's in that lane. That's why she's low-hanging fruit. Yeah, that is the key thing. Fitness or lack thereof. If she ain't that big, she ain't got to lead with her mouth skin. She can say other stuff. Have a conversation or something. Try to twerk in front of them. I don't know what they do. But since she know how rotund she is, she knows where she ranks amongst those other sisters. And like y'all said, she knows she got to act quick, real quick. And why? She don't care about being embarrassed. She is aware that this is the highest quality of meat she may ever come in contact with in her life.
She sees no one else. She sees no one else. Everyone else is like drained out in the background. It's just her and him, and she don't care. Now she probably does, because the stain of this is going to follow her forever. Right. But in that moment, that all she could see was his eyes and his pretty smile, and I'm sure he's smelling really good. So girl, you shot out, girl.
So
it's all bad.
Hey! Look, you think I'm pretty?
Of course.
You want some head?
And there we go. I guess it's a teachable moment. She asked this guy, do you think I'm pretty? He said, sure. Why not? And then she gonna say, okay, well, you think I look good? Can I give you some gok? So instead of him being honest, do you think I'm pretty? By you okay? You're average woman. Hey, you got to be honest sometimes. But no, yeah, you pretty. She gonna say, well, can I gok you? He said, you ain't that pretty now.
You know what? Shout out to Mr. X, man. Shout out to Mr. X and his ability to completely ignore folks and they not acknowledge their existence. And I picked up a little bit of that based on what you said here. Like, these sisters in public, they always like trying to throw out a compliment and they want you to compliment them back. And I'm working on it, because you'll be out and sisters like, oh, how you doing? You look handsome, whatever. And I'm working on not giving empty gratification. So I'll just be like, thank you. I don't say it back. And it's so rude when I'm like, dang, that was, they be pitching woo. And I'm like, oh, thank you. And I just walk away, because I'm like, I'm not about to say you look nice back, because to me personally, you don't. So I'm not gonna say it. But he's stuck. He all in her face. That's dangerous.
Yeah, this is like an Usher concert. She waiting for this ninja to pull some cherries out and feed her. And who is this ninja? What is he famous for? I don't know. Listen, but y'all had a point. Pass her to the security guard. That's how it's supposed to go. Like, if you in this world with groupies, you don't like them, pass the groupies to the security guard. You got it. Yeah, ain't no fun if the homies can't get none at best.
That's probably why he's still standing there talking to her, because the security guard is like poking him in his back, like, hey, she can come. We'll keep her busy.
Right.
Yeah.
I can't say that.
Yes, you do.
Come on now.
Right, can I give it to you? I'm the best.
You give good head.
I give great head.
I can't.
Can I get a hug too? I give phenomenal head.
No, I don't doubt that, but I'm saying I can't say that.
You can find out though.
Huh?
I say you can find out though.
I can find out?
Yeah.
No, but I'm saying I can't say that in public.
But you can find out though.
We can cool.
Look, no hands, I don't care.
I can't say that I doubt your head.
Right. Let's go.
Yeah, for sure. Okay. I see y'all saying he a streamer. This is why everybody want to be streamers nowadays, huh? Y'all want to be Duke Dennis.
My son included.
Y'all walk around, y'all think women just gonna walk up to y'all, hey, put your meat in my mouth. It ain't so simple, gentlemen. I'm sure he probably put some work in. I don't know.
Huh? There you go, huh? Yeah, we
Only
say
at
that hope like
Fogo.
the guy
Only at-
hypocrisy. Become a streamer today. You could be Jim and meat in Bone Creature's mouth by tomorrow. That's crazy.
Never again.
Not loud. Not
I know,
loud. Not
listen,
loud. You're not
listen,
gonna embarrass me.
I know I'm not listen.
Mm-hmm.
Never again will you go to anybody.
Well, not it's
Hold on,
not
hear
just
me out.
anybody.
I know
You're not just
that.
anybody, though.
Man. I know that. Hear me out though.
Duke, you gotta.
I know, but listen.
Duke,
Just hear me
you're
out though.
Duke.
But listen,
You're Duke Dennis.
Hear me out though.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Listen, you hearing me? You ain't listening though.
Okay, I'm listening.
Look, never do that again.
You just touched my titty. I hope you know that.
No, I'm sorry. Never.
Don't
do
be
it.
sorry.
I know, but like, never again. All right. Keep that shit on the
DL.
Yeah, don't nobody need to know what you're working with
Right,
until they
but I
find
didn't
out
say
what
it to
you're
nobody
working
else.
with. I know. Until they find out what you're working with, then that's when you feel me? Nice to meet you, though.
My name is Armani, by the way. Armani, yeah.
Dude, nice to meet you.
Of course.
Huh. So she gonna start this off by telling him, "Don't be loud."
I listen. Never again.
Not loud. Not
I know,
loud.
but
Not
listen.
loud.
Not loud. You was loud and up front. Now you want to be discreet. All right. I know you shot me down, but let's do this on the low. Be quiet. They listening.
That makeup. What's up with her makeup, Ebony? Am I tripping?
It looks like she's got the wrong powder under the eyes. Like, it's all wrong. The wrong color. Everything is all wrong. But he's trying to give her some game. He's trying to, pull her to the side and give her a little bit of instruction, whether she's going to take it or leave it. But she was still, trying to pursue him. Boo, he's not interested. And he's trying to help you to save face, but you just keep on throwing your gok skills at him. And he don't want it, sis. He don't want it. So it's sad. This is sad.
He's parenting her in that moment. He's like, this is what you're never gonna do again. You're never gonna approach a man and tell him that this is what you're offering. That comes about that's a personal thing that comes about later. Like, she's like, but you're Duke Dennis though. It's like, no, listen to me. Young lady, this approach is bad. Don't do it again. And she's still not getting it. And then she's so stupid. She tells them what her name is at the end. So where you were just an anonymous D sucker, now the D sucker has a name, and her name is Armani, of all the names that it could have been, right? Because we just knew it was going to be Alexis or Chanel or an Armani. Wow.
You're not gonna embarrass me.
I know I'm not listening. Never again will you go to anybody.
Well, not it's
Hold on,
not
hear
just
me out.
anybody. You're not just anybody,
I know that. Hear me out though.
Duke, you gotta.
I know, but listen.
Duke,
Just hear me
you're
out
Duke.
though. But listen,
You're Duke Dennis.
Just hear me out though.
Okay, I'm hearing you.
Listen, you hearing me? You ain't listening though.
Okay, I'm listening.
Look, never do that again.
You just touched my titty. I hope you know that.
No, I'm sorry. Never
Don't
do
be
that
sorry.
again. I know, but never again. All right. Keep that shit on the
DL.
Yeah, don't nobody need to know what you're working with
Right,
until they
but I
find
didn't
out
say
what
it to
you're
nobody
working with.
else.
I know. Until they find out what you're working with, then that's when you feel me?
Two things is true. All right. Is it raunchy? Yes, but it's her only opportunity. He said she should take a different approach. There ain't. This was her one shot. Either it was going to work or it wasn't, and it didn't work. But I advocate for this, women. If you meet men that are the prize, select men, walk up to them, offer them what you got, see what happens. Just start throwing it against the wall and see if it sticks.
It can work. It can. It can. All right. Asterisk. Like the brother Duke said, who don't want head? You see, that's why it's egregious. Cause that's true. Like, come on, man. Like, yeah, like what men want to go home after a hard day and get pecked down for shiggity. So it's not really fair. It's like, shoot, who don't want, what man or woman don't want head? And you just come offering it, and then to get turned down? Good, that's pretty pathetic. You are offering to bless someone, and they like, nah, no, thank you. Yeah.
Nice to meet you.
My name is Armani, by the way. Armani, yeah.
Nice to meet you.
Of course.
Imagine a man pulling you to the side and saying, hey, baby, I think you need to respect yourself more. A man pulling you to the side and saying, hey, I think you could do better. Are y'all not embarrassed? Just a little bit? Like, just a teeny tiny little bit? Especially the IG models who have now converted over to Twitch twerking for kids. Because y'all do know that majority of the demographic who watches streamers are children. This is why I completely understood what that creator meant when she got on here and said that millennials from the ages of like 30 and 35 are weird. I understood completely what she was saying. She wasn't talking about you having a young, youthful spirit and you embracing your inner child. She's talking about what a lot of y'all do with y'all influence. The girls don't even want to be role models. I can't stand out. I'm not nobody role model. I'm not saying you have to live in a box, but damn. What have you learned on your 20 plus years of being on this earth? What? You learned how to go to the club and shake your ass. Like, what have you learned? Because it is so embarrassing to watch these fully functioning grown adult women pander to men in this way. It's especially when they don't have to. Like I said, you could come together with other women to build companies, build businesses, build something bigger.
I remember when I lost my mind.
You missed me right at the end. You was cooking. This one of them times you ever be cooking and then you run outside to do something or go to the bathroom and you come back and you burnt the food. Here we are. You was cooking, Bonquisha, and now you talking about, yeah, she went Kendra G. Let's start a women's only group. Let's start a female circle jerk. Decenter from men. That's not the solution. How about you become a wife? Start a family.
The data is rolling in at a staggering rate. These women on women relationships, these donut on donut relationships, they are ending violently. What? There's a statistic out like last month or something, like 9 women were deleted from same-sex relationships. Step Steady out here putting hands, foots, and hardwares up on y'all. Y'all, what I'm getting at is y'all need men. Because if women can't cohabitate with women, I don't know why y'all think y'all can. Y'all don't like one another. Y'all ain't really supposed to, really. Yeah, it's understood. But yeah, y'all better understand y'all need men, not women.
But no, you want to be on a stream. You want to pander to men. You want to walk up on Duke Dennis and say, hey, can I? That was cute for you. What kills me too about these women, a lot of them hide their weirdo behavior behind words like feminism and autonomy and girls. They've weaponized those words when all actuality, a lot of you hoes are just insecure. You lack self-respect and dignity. You're a weirdo and you should be embarrassed.
Begging to suck Duke Dennis' private area. That's how low down y'all girls are. This is why separation has to happen. There's no way under God's green earth that you think that I'm going to be in association with trash like that. It's just not going to happen. Me and the grown women who carry themselves with respect and morals, we refuse to be associated with those type of girls. Those are not women. Those are little girls. And we will not be associated with it. You can call us pick me. You can call us male centered. You can go down the list, sweetheart. But what you won't do is you will not put me in the same category as that trash. You won't do it. I don't know if it's the lack of fathers. I don't know whether or not it's y'all mamas dropping the ball and her being more concerned with men than she was in raising you. But y'all show every day that y'all was some half-raised heathens. And you can miss me with respectability politics. This is a lack of self-respect for yourself, a lack of class, a lack of decorum. I'm in agreement with men on a lot of topics. Is it because I'm male-centered? No, it's because you women make it extremely hard to continue to keep taking up for you, given how you act and carry yourself.
Yeah, for some of y'all, shout out to all the sisters that wake up and see all the debauchery. But some women will be 10 toes down and they will defend any of this stuff. They don't care what it is, whether it's good or bad, whether it's helpful or not. If it's for the sisterhood, they're gonna defend it.
Because it keeps them all on the equal playing field, Mr. X. That's why they won't call it out. These sisters, they don't have a sense of selflessness. They're in their selfish season, as they continue to let us know. They're not about to sit here and watch the debauchery and then try to correct it. Why would they try to get better outcomes for other people other than themselves? No, come on, join the band, says the Gynocracy. Join in the pain and misery. Shout out to Leon King.
You know what's scary though? I was gonna say, you know what's scary is the fact that one day she's gonna have a daughter and she's gonna be teaching these same behaviors to that baby girl or to her son, and the cycle is just gonna continue. It's just disgusting and it's disturbing.
It's kind of hard to keep holding men accountable for the stuff that they doing when you got these type of women carrying themselves this way. I can sit up and tell men that they need to treat women with respect. They need to do this, they need to do that. But when you got a grown woman sitting up and begging a man to suck his private area in a public gathering, it makes it very difficult to sit up and tell men they need to respect women as a collective. No, men will continue to respect the women who demand respect and carry themselves with said respect. And the trash will continue to get treated like the trash. The separation is happening. The grown women are stepping up and they are making it known we are not in association with these losers. You are not going to categorize us women with these little girls. We two different groups. And it's time up for it. I'm seeing more and more grown women speaking up on TikTok and making sure that there's a distinction between women and little girls. We have to continue to do this because this is completely unacceptable. There is no reason why grown women need to be categorized with this type of trash.
That part. And it starts young, as we seen earlier with the high school girl acting up. And then she'll be out in the streets asking Duke Dennis to give him gok. Same woman.
I like that she said that right there, that experience doesn't have to be the experience for any other woman. Y'all don't have to endure that. Y'all don't have to endure begging to give a man gok. Y'all don't have to be strong, independent, straw women. Now we're gonna add that, straw women. Last on y'all last straw, mentally, physically, emotionally, spiritually. These things never have to come. These are not rites of passage. These are obstacles put in front of you by yourself. Avoidable.
Man, what you got, Rockel?
No, I agree. I don't, I don't, this is so, no, this is no. This is a no right here. And I know groupies and I know, and this is a no, this is not, but I just, there's always a category of women like this that are like bottom of the barrel, low hanging fruit. And women of, higher standards have never, we don't think about women like this. When we see it, it's egregious to us and we're like, oh my God, no, she didn't. But we're not looking for this online. We don't see this kind of stuff. We would never do this. I hope my son never brings home a young lady like this, but there will be signs. Ebony will be able to see, the bad makeup, the lashes, the 14 pounds of hair weave going down her back. There will be signs for me to let my son know, hey, don't bring her back here. We don't want her here for Christmas dinner, or she ain't coming to sit with me at Thanksgiving. That's just, we mothers always did this. They've always been like, that's those hoes over there. Don't hang out with those hoes over there. So there's always been a distinction. Like, good women aren't just, they're not thinking about the hoes. So we're just washing our clothes. We're helping our families. We're supporting our husbands. We're getting our kids to their appointments. we're not thinking about this kind of shit until we see it. And then we're like, oh, they're doing that still. They still haven't learned their lessons. They still think that they're going to find a good man with their, cleavage busted and disgusted. I mean, she looks like a bad built, shopping bag of some sort, stuffed with all kinds of stuff, with the stuff that the lady was pulling out of all of those crevices at that store.
You think she built like a bag of laundry?
Yeah, like a busted bag of laundry or a bag of melons, like in the bag, how they just all kind of flop around in there until they can stand up. Like that's what her body looks like with all that orange hair, yarn, plastic, hardness. It probably smells like the back sweat that she had earlier. Like it's so gross and egregious. So kudos to him, because I didn't know that there was like a second video of him telling her that you don't do this to a man. I think that's really classy. It shows the young streamers that they don't have to be, so thirsty to accept any old gawk. You can even have standards in the gawk that you accept. So shout out to him. He is very handsome. So he can have the pick of the litter here, and she's just not it.
That part.
We appreciate your Air Force Reek coming through like you do. Says, see, this is why people say big goods are easy.
Oh, good one.
Appreciate your Devil Games. Says a lot of Gen Z new age chicks are like this. And scratching their cooter cat too, I guess. God dang it, Dee. Shout out to Dee Stays on Business. Says looking for child support, babe. She ovulating heavy.
Dee, you go, girl. That was good. Evie got to step up his profile picture game now.
Right? You better hurry up. Appreciate the Devil Games. Says Duke Dennis is a famous streamer, part of AMP with Kai Sanat. Okay.
Money.
Shout out to Coach Kim. Come through the Timbo. Appreciate your sister. Says, glad I finally caught a Regal Rumble from the beginning. I'm usually working on these days, but I'll watch the replays. I would love to join the panel one Saturday. Salute to everyone. Love this show. Appreciate your sister. Yeah, hit the email.
Yeah, come, Coach Kim. We would love to have you. I know the guys would love to have you in the chat too.
For sure.
Listen, Coach Kim looking like AI. You sure you ain't AI?
Uh-oh. We done had some AI scares. Shout out Deadbeat Dad. You know.
That's how I ended up here.
Hey, we're on a roll. Ebony was real. Coach Kim will be real too.
Yes.
Appreciate you.
Yes, hit the email, sister. If one of y'all can drop the email in the chat, one of our fine moderators, Skinny Boy, make yourself useful.
Yeah, goodness. Yeah, go ahead,
Skinny.
Appreciate you, B. Wyatt. Says this is probably how Shannon got caught up. A thirsty young John pressing him, and he folded. Yeah, indeedy. Appreciate your Passport Ninja. Says the game has changed for 304s. What happened to working your way up? You can't gawk the leader up front. The crew's supposed to test it out first. Yeah, that's what I thought. Appreciate you. We got that one. Appreciate your Air Force Reek. Says she said I didn't say that to everyone. I said it to you, ma'am. You own the internets. Everybody heard it.
Yeah, just because you heard it, it's the offer ain't for you though. So the offer is only for one man. Y'all. She don't care who hear it. You can hear it, but you ain't getting no gawk.
So now you belong to that. You either belong to that man or you belong to. See, you either belong to him or you belong to everybody. There ain't no in between. Shout out to the sister Michelle with the 6-pack. Says that's the Ashley Dalton makeup. So I guess it's okay. Ain't Dalton. Dalton ain't moving like that.
Dalton ain't Michelle.
Appreciate you, sister Coach Kim. Says I'm usually on here as Kimberly Washington. Okay. I ain't seen that name in a while. Gotcha.
Okay. There you go.
Yeah, that's not AI. She's real then.
Oh, yeah.
You don't know, Rockel. How do you know?
Fuck is you talking about?
Yo,
I'm rooting for you, Coach Kim. I'm rooting for you. Please don't let me down.
Yo, Glaze Galaxy, here we are.
We got us the gun line.
Tell them about the gun line, boss.
We may not know which way to go.
Oh Lord, see, this shit is gonna be dangerous. Some dark-winged duck shit. Let's get dangerous. I play the fool for the fool. Everybody plays the fool sometime. And no exception to the rule. Listen, baby, you hear me? I played the fool for a fool.
Yeah, shout out to Sister Olawa. She dropped the email. Appreciate you.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Shout out to Olawa.
Man.
Shout out to Curious Julius. Appreciate you coming through this evening, brother. Says, this is my first live show. Very entertaining. Appreciate you. Stick around, OG. Appreciate you, Izzy DeVoe. Says, I'm sorry. The only difference with 1995 and 2025 is the smartphones and self-righteousness and selective memory. Post-Freaknik needs to stop. There you go. Yeah.
But wait a minute. Okay, because Freaknik wasn't always what it ended up being. Like, right. Freaknik was cool, bruh. Like, everybody came dressed into the nines. Like, it wasn't no booty cheeks out those beginning years. It wasn't like that.
Freaknik.
Well, I'll say this. The Bloods and the Crips weren't always like that either. They used to be community organizations. And
that's facts.
Come on now. We're talking about a college weekend.
Yeah. Well, it was called Freaknik because at the colleges they would get together and have a picnic. And so after a couple years later on down the road, the freaks started coming out, and so they called it Freaknik. And
people that were in college.
What was it called before Freaknik?
What was it called before?
I don't know, but
Woodstock? I don't know.
I'm not sure.
Pick a festival. Pick a music festival.
If it was always called Freaknik, I mean, I think it's in the name. I mean,
yeah, but it started off as a picnic, and then after a while, everybody started pulling up. And let's just I'll be very clear.
Where do you drive your old school car at? Where do you drive it down? Tell me what y'all do in the burg. Do y'all drive it around cornfields? Do y'all what is it that y'all do up there? Because like this was a college weekend of people just listening to music, partying.
Listen, I'll say this. We all seen the documentary. I agree, Ebony. It started off as
but the documentary. It built up to the debauchery at the end, and wasn't that debauchery? We dismantled it.
It started off as, like you said, HBCUs doing a little picnic, and like you said, you get men and women around each other. They gonna start hunching. That's what it was, innocent until everybody they start hunching. What you mean?
Hold on, I gotta say this.
If you ain't making babies out of wedlock and you ain't giving diseases away to people. Like from the beginning of time, people was hunching.
That's what's
up.
Hold up now, because you threw shots in Pittsburgh. I gotta represent now. Hold up. She said, what y'all doing in Pittsburgh? Driving y'all Caprice Classics around the cornfields? No. Shout out to Clips. PA, just like Virginia. Ain't nothing here to do but cook. That's it. We ain't got all that fun stuff. We are old, rundown, steel mill town. All we got is gang violence and violence.
That is so sad. We feel sorry for y'all that y'all didn't come up with Freaknik or something fun to do. But we like to drive our cars and wear our polo and get fresh and show people our SRTs or our whatever you're into, because they're Dodge boys out here. They do their Dodge thing on Saturday mornings. You can't go nowhere without the Dodge.
Listen here. I'll say this.
Down on you.
I'll say this. All the cities that didn't have Freaknik, we still got our dignity. All right. Y'all see what Atlanta has became. Y'all see Atlanta out there.
Oh, don't do that. Don't do that, Ebony.
That was a
We
snowball
wholesome.
domino.
Yeah.
Domino effect.
We
Hell.
might be behind the times. We might not have fun stuff to do. We might be Pittsburgh Penguins, but at least we wholesome Pittsburgh Penguins. Yeah, we clutch our pearls thinking about you, Atlanta folks.
We have horse parks. We have museums. We got Freaknik.
Y'all ain't known for
Freak.
none of that. What is it known for? Debauchery.
Well, here's the thing about Pittsburgh is because there is nothing like a Steelers tailgate with the Yinzer mob and all that.
What they doing in the cornfield? It ain't no cars to look at. They just sitting there up there with corn on the cob, tweeling out of their mouths like they don't have nothing. So yeah, you gonna have fun at the tailgate because it ain't nothing to do but watch the football game. They ain't out there grilling.
Yeah, they are.
Yes,
no,
we
it's
are.
a full-on feast, girl. No, one day we all have to go because it's turned to the max.
Raquel,
I had so
hey,
much
man.
fun.
We
were
roast.
drinking, eating, all that.
Okay,
I got some country backwoods compadre days. We be having
That's why I keep saying cornfields because you
said corn. We ain't got no cornfields. All right, God, you keep saying that's all right.
No, there's two things is true. Pittsburgh itself is not country. We just from the country. So we from the outskirts. But if you get into the city, there's a casino and all that stuff. So there's things to do.
All right. So, Ebony, I'm gonna hold you to going to a Steelers game or something. Maybe we'll link up.
Y'all need the whole experience. No, we got a Mr. X. Take y'all happy selves down East Carson Street, South Side on a busy weekend, and then we'll see what you talking about. Go ahead.
The South Side sounds kind of sketchy.
I promise you ain't seen much, like probably except for an ATL.
One thing about Pittsburgh.
Go
I
ahead.
was going to say one thing about Pittsburgh is they eat good, like Mr. Walker said, and they drink good. There's bars on every corner and restaurants everywhere and all that. But yeah, East Carson. That's on a whole different lane.
Is it good lane or bad lane?
Mostly young folks, like college,
active.
like the college students.
Yeah.
Raging hormones.
Right.
Appreciate y'all not liking the video. Says that's why men don't date now. Imagine kissing her. No, thank you. No. Shout out to Sister Michelle. Says go watch Jason's Black original Freaknik videos.
Okay, that part.
Shout out to the sister Coach Kim. Come back through. Says Raquel, I subscribe to your channel. Thanks for having my back.
I will sub you back. Okay, I got your back, girl. I got your back. When you get up here, don't worry about nothing. Okay, I won't let them get you, including the chat.
There we go. Yeah, shout out to Raquel. Make sure y'all go subscribe. I just dropped her link in the chat. So here we go. We done made our way to the feature. These women are strong, independent, don't need a man. Here we are.
Hey, Trey Songz hit me up. Where you at, baby? I said, you know you want me to lick that ass again.
Again?
I licked his ass. He invited me to his mansion. Okay, so he invited me to his mansion. I was out there for Pinky shoot. I went out there. You guys, it's nothing that serious. Like they just invite you out there because they see you do your and they're like, oh, I want her to do what I see.
Is that Trey Songz? If it is,
This
answer
is
it.
Pinky. I swear to God.
Answer it, please.
I can't do that because that's green as fuck. I can't do that, sir.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
I can't do that, sir.
Damn.
No, that's green as fuck.
That would have been.
I'm gonna have to not answer it, but it is Pinky from Los Angeles. Trey Songz hit me up, goddammit. It was like, oh, baby. I think this was whenever I was a little bit thinner, but goddammit, I've only gained 30 pounds. Y'all.
You a lie, and the truth ain't in you. So this woman claims to be some kind of corn star. You know, she said she was licking Trey Songz' gooch in nether regions. She proud of it. She a proud 304. Like, yeah.
That's not an accomplishment. Do we have to say that? A man to invite you to lick his John Brown hand parts is not putting you anywhere.
What if you're a select man?
I don't know. I just what's the energy? Come on, where are freaky entrepreneurs at? Where Top Pro? What a sister? If we invite over to just eat butt. Like, I don't, just come on
She
over.
monetizing it. They done pay her to come up here and talk about it. She able to monetize it.
And see, she's acting like it's. What if he doesn't want the world to know that he had her pull up and was doing all the unthinkables to him? Like, why do you have to tell all your business?
NDA. Why ain't you got to make them sign the NDA, Trey?
That's true.
That's where we at. Yeah, Ebony. If you gonna be out here getting your freak monster on, no shame, but you got to be smart. Right. That's one thing about, we talk about this, man. Our Viking counterparts, they will be doing the wildest stuff. They will have whole bondage rooms set up like 50 Shades of Grey, and you won't never know. But we like to get up on Kevin Samuels' internet and tell it all. Yeah, keep y'all mouths shut with y'all freaky selves. Keep something to the imagination. Goodness gracious.
It was like, oh, baby, baby, baby. I think this was whenever I was a little bit thinner, but God damn it, I've only gained 30 pounds. Y'all can go to fucking hell. So anyways, I hit him up back because I was in LA. He's like, hit me up when you're in LA, blah, blah, blah. You're not in LA all the time. It's a 6-hour flight or a 4-hour flight from Florida. So that's not somewhere you're going to be all the time. When I got up there, I was like, okay, so you're going to look out, right? That's exactly the words I said. I said, so you're going to look out, right? Because I wasn't going to say, oh, pay me this, pay me that. I knew he was a fucking millionaire. Hello. So I go to his house, and as I'm walking up the driveway, first of all, I didn't even get all fresh. I just was myself. That shit. I was like, okay, if you're going to be nervous, this shit don't come out right. Be yourself. Wear what you're wearing and be yourself. So I walked up his driveway. I almost tripped on the brick driveway. It was like bricks, and it was all uneven because it was custom made or whatever the fuck he has going on. So I almost tripped on the bricks. They were all sticking out here and there. Almost tripped on the bricks. I get up to the walkway, and he's like, okay, come in. And I had just got like these little scars on my leg from my boyfriend dragging me through the fucking concrete, honestly. God damn. Yes, I used to get in bad fights.
What?
She in here talking about licking Trey Songz gooch, and then in the next breath, she talk about her boyfriend. Y'all be taking some atomic black pills out there. First of all, why would you wipe this woman up? If you ever watch SBC, she got every red flag in the book, so you deserve it.
No shame, no sympathy. Holy cow, that's a heck of confession. Hey, bruh, where your girl go? Did she leave out of town? Where'd she go? Oh, I think she went to go see her mom. Wrong. She licking butt, ninja. She licking booty crack raw style. With no, yeah. And she gonna call you and FaceTime you after she done and be like, hey, I love you, babe. Oh, some things you just can't come back from. Don't deal with these harlots because there will be no sympathy for you either. You got to eat that.
And she's talking about she only gained 30 pounds. 30 pounds is a lot of weight. That's like you've been pregnant with a whole baby, because you normally gain between like 25 and 35 pounds. That's for like a normal pregnancy. You gained a whole baby pregnancy. So she's tripping. But Gav, you got to drop that Corey Holcomb, he runs the streets at night. Like, that's the first thing I thought about when she talk about she got drugged by her man.
That's my jail.
He can't sleep.
Madness.
They were all sticking out here and there. Almost tripped on the bricks. I get up to the walkway, and he's like, okay, come in. And I had just got like these little scars on my leg from my boyfriend dragging me through the fucking concrete, honestly. God damn. Yes, I used to get in bad fights with him, the boyfriend of 10 years. So anyways, we go into his mansion. There's like glass stairwells. I'm walking up these glass stairs. I see him looking at my leg, and he's like, oh, this is my brother. His brother was laying on the couch, no lie, like a boy in the trap. And he has this big, beautiful mansion. And he's like, let me show you my basketball court. He goes and shows me his basketball court.
Is crazy.
He shows me his basketball court through a window. Okay, through a window, you can see a huge basketball court. It's like outside, inside type shit.
He's trying to have you do a pickup game? Or
no,
y'all play
just,
21?
I guess he just moved there. What y'all don't get is like they're not living how they say they're living. This shit borrowed time.
Let me show you my basketball court.
That's what I'm getting from it. Is that it's like, why would you show it off to a bop?
He wanted to impress you, show you that he got it.
Like, if you just got it, that's why you want to show it.
Oh my God.
Hell!
She just called herself a bop. She said, why are you showing me this? And I'm for the streets. This these women be calling y'all out on y'all madness. What you got, Rockel? I see you've been observing for a minute.
I mean, I don't understand why you guys play in these lakes of water. Like, when a man has money, why do y'all go and play with these kind of toys? I don't get it. Because, like, I know you guys are gonna say, oh, we don't wife her, she's not anybody's wife. But this is the kind of chick that y'all end up getting pregnant when you have NBA contracts, when you have NFL contracts, when you have record deals. You're laying up with these women. I don't understand why. Like, she's getting beat up.
Shout out to Drake, his baby mama. Huh.
Right. Like, what is it about it? Because they end up getting y'all to get them knocked up. And then they end up getting y'all on the hook for years for a child. So it's just like, I don't understand. Like, why does she have a platform? Why is anybody platforming her to listen to whatever's coming out of her mouth? Like, the only thing she's good for is the money on the nightstand, right? So why does anybody care whatever she's doing to Trey Songz? Like, of course Trey Songz would let somebody like her eat his gooch. Who else is going to eat his gooch? Oiled up Ebony isn't going to eat his gooch, no matter how offensive her oil is for some of you in the chat. She's not eating gooch. I'm not eating anybody's gooch. Like, what? Like, I just, it's like, why is a microphone in her face to make her feel like what she's saying is important enough? It's not important. Of course you are a gooch eater. Of course you are. Look at you.
And all these women are talking to men like this. Like, they're not talking to other women because other women would check them.
Yeah.
Like, bring back shame. You should be ashamed to be talking like this and so blunt and so forward. Like, we get it, but act like a lady, like, this is crazy. I've never heard such talk. I like hearing a good hoe story here and there, but this is just wild. It's so blunt and blatant. It's too much.
She belongs to the streets.
Go.
No, he was
play
just,
21?
I guess he just moved there. What y'all don't get is, like, they're not living how they say they're living. This shit is borrowed time.
Let me show you my basketball court.
That's what I'm getting from it. Is that it's like, why would you show it off to a bop?
He wanted to impress you, show you that he got it.
Like, if you just got it, that's why you want to show it off. But if you've been living there, that's boring to you. Like, all of our houses.
If I got a woman coming through, the last thing I'm showing her is a fucking basketball court.
So he takes me upstairs, and we go to his bedroom, and he asked me, do I want a sip of the drink he had. I don't know what it was, but it was a big bottle. It was a nice bottle. And I was like, no, I was so nervous at the time. I was like, no, I don't want to drink. And I just wanted to go right into fucking him, like making him impressed and shit. It was still daylight at the time. Let's record this. It was still daylight at the time. We go into his room. I'm like, no, I don't want to drink. And then we lay on the bed, and then I'm getting nervous. I'm like, oh my God, it's really Trey Songz I'm sitting beside. I said, okay, let me get a drink. He says, no, I already asked you if you wanted to drink. You don't get a drink now. Type shit. And I was like, oh my God, he's so fucking rude. So then I said, okay, I'm going to just go along with it. Maybe this is how it is in Hollywood. I don't fucking know.
There we go. Shout out to the Diddy Files, right? This is how this stuff starts. Like, look, we just up in here. I'm eating gooch. He drinking out of mugs, and I don't know what he drinking. He asked me to have a sip, and then this is crazy.
What is that? And here she go. She said, I don't know what's going on here. This is how they do it in Hollywood, I guess. They don't know what they don't know, and they just going with the flow. And that's why they end up with Gucci and butt in their mouth. Yeah, I highly doubt. I don't know, but I highly doubt that these sisters be like, I can't wait one day to be just eating random man butthole. But
so try to hold off on the. We get wild. I know the story wild.
But you keep being around these guys, and wild stuff gonna happen. Yeah, so you gotta stay away. Trey said you can have a drink when you come in. That's like alpha male strategies. You can have it once I offer it, but now you said no. Don't ask for it now. Yeah, mind control bull crap.
And did you guys hear her? She was like, I'm trying to get straight to the point. I don't want to see your basketball court. I don't want you to show me around. I just came here to get it in. Like, that's so crazy to hear. Because, I mean, there's times when, you go to somebody's house, they show you around. Here's the bathroom. Here's this. Here's that. Things that you probably need to know. And you're just wanting to get straight to it. And, yeah, that's kind of bad. I don't know. Everything is all different now.
This is so foreign to me. I nobody could, you tell me I can't have something to drink or I can't go to the bathroom. I'm looking for your maid. Somebody need to let me out this house. Let me out of this house. Like, I'm not, but she's still sitting there. Like, okay, all right. Couldn't be me.
Lay on the bed, and then I'm getting nervous. I'm like, oh my God, it's really Trey Songz I'm sitting beside. I said, okay, let me get a drink. He says, no, I already asked you if you wanted a drink. You don't get a drink now. Type shit. And I was like, oh my God, he's so fucking rude. So then I said, okay, I'm going to just go along with it. Maybe this is how it is in Hollywood. I don't fucking know. I'm just like from Duval. I'm just trying to survive here. I'm just trying to get the bag out of him. We didn't agree on no price. I was just trying to do my best performance to get the most money. So I stayed up all night on my grandmama. I stayed up all night fucking him, sucking him. I lifted his legs up and licked his asshole. Trey Songz, I licked his asshole. It was great. He loved it. He turned around. He hiked that ass up. He let me lick that asshole. It was pretty great. Okay? As we were walking out.
Oh, man.
Hell!
And I don't know what the name of this podcast. It's on Facebook. I'm not sure where else. RAOP. But I don't know about the guys here. It's like, man, y'all getting kind of slimy. But I guess this is how they create their content. I don't know, but this woman, man, y'all mess around and get sued playing with her.
There you go. Yeah, that part right there. Because goodness gracious, it may be a non-disclosure sign. Don't know. I would hope so. God dang, Trigger Trey. I was a fan of Trey Songz back in my college days. Yeah, he had them hits, man.
Or even the fact that this may be false. Like, I don't know why. She can be straight up lying. He can start suing for defamation.
This isn't the first time someone has said this about him. It's another lady that looks just like her. Her name, she goes by Selena Powell or something like that. Right. And she was with Academics for a little while, and then she was with Trey Songz for a little while, and then she was with Snoop Dogg for a little while. Almost got Snoop divorced from his wife. I mean, I don't get why these women are exciting to y'all other than the fact that they're doing that gooch thing. I mean, that is just so gross. It's no shame at all to say that this man had his butt tooted in the air. And you're putting it as like it's jokes on him, but it's jokes on you too, because who's doing all that stuff? You are, and you didn't even set a price, and you think somebody like Trey Songz, you think that like Trey Songz doesn't have baby face money, right? So what is you're going to do your best performance. What do you think he's going to give you for that? You think it's going to be more than $1,000?
Listen here, this woman got a teardrop on her face. We must understand the character on the screen. If he gave her $50, she'd probably be. It is what it is. These women have no dignity nor shame.
She got a tattoo up there that it says F love. Broken, completely damaged. Yeah, she said she just no price. She's just gonna give her best to this man and hope she get what she get.
And for hours,
Hours.
like what? Like,
Hours on the beach.
girl. Wow.
Well, shout out to Cam Newton's baby mama. These women don't know what they would do until $1 million man applying pressure. Then you will be eating gooch and giving gok for hours. You don't even know you were capable of such things.
Until you do it.
Here's the thing about with these celebrities. I mean, I get the allure and all that, but they are just regular people. Like, they're just regular people like you and me. I met a lot of celebrities in my life, and just because they're famous doesn't mean you need to go all out and just hoe it up. You know, like, this is crazy. They're regular people just like you and me. They put their shoes, you know, their shoes on one shoe at a time, pant legs one at a time. Like, they're regular people. I understand that they have money, but I think she was coming more for the fun than to get some money, because she didn't have her price set. She just wanted to be there. And that's not a good hoe. So I don't know. She's doing it all wrong.
There you go.
I'm just trying to get the bag out of him. We didn't agree on no price. I was just trying to do my best performance to get the most money. So I stayed up all night on my grandmama. I stayed up all night fucking him, sucking him. I lifted his legs up and licked his asshole. Trey Songz, I licked his asshole. It was great. He loved it. He turned around. He hiked that ass up. He let me lick that asshole. It was pretty great. Okay? As we were walking out.
He wanted you to dive in it.
As we were walking out.
Obviously, he wanted, I want you to dive in it.
Okay, and we spent the night on my dead grandma.
A few moments later.
So I was over there. His mom cooked for me, and it was good as fuck. It was some chicken. So the first time I met him was in Miami, and I came out there, and Lil Got It was there. And we got into it because I went upstairs and I was playing with Sean Kingston's dick and stuff, and it wouldn't get hard. And he was getting mad and stuff. So I was like, I'm not.
He was getting mad at you? Or,
yeah, and I was like, you need to just.
So she claimed she was with Sean Kingston, her next little escapade, and he couldn't get his meat up. Jesus, she up here.
God damn. I ain't got Sean Kingston, Mr. I can't even say the name of his song, but the only one that I know, Sean Kingston.
Yeah, the suicidal. Did he sing?
Yeah, that's why. Yeah,
or sorry, I didn't mean to say that.
He in trouble right now. Him and his mom
Yeah.
is arrested for tax fraud or something they did. So he in jail or heading to jail.
Is she's so proud of this. I guess this is damage. You know what? Shout out to this sister. If she is telling any truth, all allegations, there's some truth here. I can respect a person being honest. I don't care how egregious it is, because want to know why? She is giving a clear-cut view into what it really is to be a raging groupie. She ain't really acting like it's awesome and it's glamorous. She like, no, I'm nervous. Got ED gelatinous meats, angry, hide up rappers all over the place. Yeah, it's not fun because everybody getting some.
And it's not a.
And
I was gonna say it's not a flex for her to just be talking about he wouldn't even get, hard around me, because just the sound of your voice or your presence alone should be enough to do it. So the fact that you don't turn him on. Like, something is off. Maybe it smelled a little funny. So
There you go.
it's all bad.
There you go. Something.
Oh, listen, and Sean Kingston about 350 pounds. That ain't helping.
True.
That ain't helping.
We got into it because I went upstairs and I was playing with Sean Kingston's dick and stuff, and it wouldn't get hard. And he was getting mad and stuff. So I was like, I'm not.
He was getting mad at you? Or,
yeah, and I was like, you need to just give me my money real quick. And he was like, I'm gonna go downstairs. So the next thing I know, I was like on his recliner at the bottom of his bed in this guy's room. I was watching TV in Sean Kingston's room on my dead grandmama. And Lil Got It came up there and closed the door behind him. And he was like, what's up? And I was like, what's up? He was like, what's up? And then, we started talking. And I was like, where is he? He's like, he's downstairs. He's busy. So I was like, 10-4. He's the other two hoes. They can deal with his soft that ain't never get hard. They can deal with that. I had done cussed him out and everything. So we fucking on Sean Keith's back.
Whoa.
And then his
crazy.
shooters came in, and then it was crazy. They started watching us.
Little guy shooters came in.
They started watching us.
They was
crazy.
watching?
Yes, and then Sean Keaton didn't say nothing about it.
He took a black pill in his own house from this brother Lil Garnet. So that was the dude she had showed, the brother with the hair looking all wild. I'm not sure if we catch him again, but yeah, he walked in the room. She said his meat couldn't get hard, and his boy walked in here and said, my meat works.
No bread, no water, just meat.
And they start smashing on Sean Kingston's bed.
Yeah, par for the course. There
This
he is.
This ninja here walked in the room and said, give me them cheeks.
No bread, no water, just meat.
Amazing.
She says, certainly. She said, I came here to give somebody cheeks. I think she withholds some truth. His shooters come in and they just start watching. That ain't how that go. That's weird. Just coming. What they just stand? They just standing there by the. They just standing there. Like, okay, bro, I see. No, them ninjas is they unclothing themselves. They're like, ninja, hurry up. Stop making love. Get out the way.
This is wild. What you got, Rockel?
I hope that when they do things like this, they wear super long protection and they're on the man pill. That's all I can say. Because it's like you don't want to have a lady like her, like the pill for men, the contraceptive.
No. Well, do you think water found this level? Come on now, this brother ate.
Oh well, yeah.
Yeah, we gotta understand here. Everybody ain't operating on this scale that we
right.
Most
but
people,
but when you see a Trey Songz, right, like outwardly, if you were just to see a Trey Songz walking down the street, you wouldn't put him with this lady right here. Like it kind of doesn't match. If you're looking at his profession and he's in the industry, then yes. But I mean, she looks like a lady of the night. She's on these different podcasts. Now, this is the second time we've seen her. She's had it rough. Like her earrings have been yanked out of her earlobes. You see, she's always got on those glasses. So I'm thinking she's on some chemicals,
For sure.
Usually potheads don't feel like the need, unless you're podcasting.
Well,
unless
you see the cup. She probably got some syrup, some promethazine.
I mean, I'm not up here with my glasses on. I don't know. It just seems like she's doing heavy medication. Like,
yeah, she's broken. They not. So shout out to Mr. X. None of these folks are sober. None of them. Not one. They are always under the influence of something. Yeah, that ain't Coca-Cola in her cup. Yeah, she is all but inebriated. She's broken.
Look at her nails. Like, what is the orange and the white and the ramen noodle weave? Like, where is your hair, Becky? Why are you doing this? Like, what made you take such a hard left turn in life where you think talking about, Sean Kingston's noodle and this guy here, Gauntlet, or I don't know. This is.
I would say this.
I'm so glad it's not me. I'm so glad it's not me.
There you go. Women like her are to be respected. They have been around since the beginning of time. I would say the majority of women are operating just like her. They just lie about it. So I respect the fact that she is transparent and she made us all aware of who she is so that we can steer clear. But the average woman got just as many bodies and does the same type of stuff with lesser men. So it's just unfortunate.
There you go. That's why I say I appreciate the truth because there's some transparency there, no matter how gross it is. Blessings to her nasty self.
It is so gross. Yeah.
Yeah.
Good goblin.
Here come trouble. Shout out to Who's the Master. Says, Dear Ebony, celebrities aren't the only ones who likes a good tongue circle from time to time with my legs flopping in the air.
Who's the master, please?
Don't beg now. He here. Shout out to Project Leroy. Says Rockel, take a drive down Penn Avenue and you will see Pittsburgh. No Brad Hoodoo. Shout out to Project Leroy. Appreciate your sister Michelle. Says sexy time is private. What happened to discretion? Amen, sister Michelle. Amen. Appreciate you, Stephen James. Says, man, I don't mind some oiled up ebony. Shout out to the chat. Appreciate you coming through, Sister Michelle. Says Rockel, I think they said Selena Powell had the AIDS. Woo. Appreciate you, Kim's Motivation Station. Appreciate you coming through like you do. Says body like a highway roadway with all the marks too. Yeah. Appreciate your Devil Games. Says no celebrities are not normal people. They are all weird people. They are all weird people into weird-ish because they offer way too much stuff, i.e. hunching. No worried is called Hollyweird. There you go.
That part. And as far as this woman, Trey Songz, John Kingston, now we got one more for you. Huh.
This right here will get me some pussy tonight. But I don't want it. Not for this. Not with this. Fuck that. I don't want no pussy with this. This right here is paper. You want to? That's my rent. Hold on.
Yeah, Ninja. Yeah, I was about to say tear it into little pieces. Yeah, set it on fire.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Do it.
This right here.
Shout out to Leon King. I love sending everybody to Leon King. Yeah, let him have his way. Y'all want to be wonky? We can't ask or beg y'all to change, but Leon King gonna force y'all to change with this right here.
That part. So we done made it through another crazy show tonight. If you just coming in, make sure you hit the like button. We've been up here talking about they are strong, independent, and don't need a man. From the looks of it, I would say they need a man, a responsible, strong man.
Because they ain't strong enough. They trying to be. We can't sit here and feel sorry for folks that are so high on their hubris horse that they can't listen. Y'all got to eat this. Yeah, back to the streets. They really never left. Yeah, shout out to Kevin Samuels. What does dating, i.e. hunching, look like in y'all 50s, in y'all 60s? We gonna find out as y'all are. And SBC Cart Before the Horse gonna be here to report it. Continue on with the madness.
That part. So what's your take, Ebony? What's your final take here? Tonight's show. A lot of madness.
Yeah, and it all had a common theme, just when gone unchecked, the behavior gets out of control. I mean, these women ended up in jail, losing jobs, getting their babies taken away. Like, you need some sort of a good female role model and a male role model, whether or not your parents are in your life, find somebody to look up to. I mean, shout out to Kevin Samuels and just channels like, Single by Choices and all the shows on YouTube. It's teaching women about men, and it's very important. Like, you don't want to be out here on the host roll. That's what you don't want to be. Find some people to look up to and find somebody to marry, because this ain't it. Like, all the stuff that we saw today, you do not want to be one of these women. And men, you don't want to have a daughter and that behaves like this, so yeah, for the streets. I mean, every single clip today, they're all for the streets, all of them. So
unfortunate. What you got, Rockel?
I agree with Ebony. I mean, everything that we saw today, you could just tell that there was no male influence around. My dad, there would have been no way he would have taken me around to that weave store to pick up weave. He would have been like, we coming here another day, baby. Like, no, we ain't doing it today. But I wanted to say, because my dad and me have been talking more, and we talk about this show often. He's always telling me, like, even growing up, that what we say or what we think is common sense. And I guess Gavin kind of reminds us of that too. It's the way we were raised, it's the way we're raising our kids, so we only see it in this little insulated way. But my dad was like, don't get up here and be so self-righteous that you don't understand that what's common to you, a mother and father at home, and these things at home, is not common to everybody. And I was trying to think of, like, well, what, when he says stuff like that, like, what is he talking about? And I'm just like thinking of ways where I've been growing up as a young lady, where my dad or my brother had to, like, put me in my place. Me and my brother shared a bathroom. There were things that my brother didn't want to see in his bathroom. So, growing up, I just always was like, I'll get in trouble if my brother goes to complain on my dad about the way I'm keeping up my bathroom. The things that he has to see in the bathroom that we share. I had to learn certain things looking at my mom, how she cooked. My dad got the bigger piece of chicken. My brother was served before me. Me and her kind of sat at the table last, with her coming at the end, maybe with the smallest piece of chicken, but these were all little things that went into, like, how I grew up and developed into a lady and a woman and a mother and a wife and all of these things. So I, now you might not have been raised that way, but there are videos and panels like this and channels that'll teach you, how to fix your bike, or how to tie a tie, or how to keep up with your cuticles, or as a young lady, how to wash and what products that you need to wash. Like, if there are things that you are watching in these videos that you think is normal, but then you hear Mr. Walker's opinion, or Ebony's opinion, or my opinion, or Mr. Gavin X's opinion about this behavior, and you're like, it's like, I can talk about Freaknik because, like, I wasn't a single mother. I actually went to an HBCU. We were doing the things that we were supposed to do while we were having fun, and we all understood time and place. So if you're doing something that you see us on this panel talking about, and you're feeling a kind of way because we're telling you that's not the politically correct way to go about it, instead of drawing a hard line in the sand like that young lady earlier today that wouldn't go into that office and speak to the administrative staff about her poor behavior, instead of acting that way, why don't you go up and look up some videos, or maybe go and pull up a chat GPT to see, maybe our opinions, maybe we didn't say it in the way that reached you, but it was enough to make you feel a kind of way to think that what you're doing, your behavior should change, or you should modify your behavior a little bit. We're not perfect people. I get things wrong all the time. Okay. Like, this chat, people go nuts in the chat, but there's a lot of truth here too. So don't get upset at the messengers. Why don't you listen to the message and see how you can apply that message to get you feeling better about the results you are or not getting? That's what this is all about. So don't be so independent that nobody can't tell you, how to live better. Because we all didn't know how to be adults the day that we turned 18 or 21 or 25. It took a long time for Ebony to know that that blonde hair color was good for her skin tone. It took a long time for me to realize that Wednesday Black Adams hair color is not appropriate for me, no matter that my mom is Latina and she can get away with it. You know what I mean? Like, it's not my look, but there are things that we got wrong. I got tattoos. There were things, I had piercings in my tongue. I had a tongue ring. You know, like, how tacky was that? Could you see me with that today? No. but I did those things. But there were all things that you can change. And I just don't want y'all to walk away from these videos thinking that your life is over. It ain't over, but you got some work to do. So don't be so independent that you don't do the work that you need to do for your fucking self.
Amen. Amen.
And we appreciate you ladies coming up here tonight, cooking. I'm going to drop Rockel's link in the chat one more time. Make sure y'all go over and subscribe.
Yes, I will be live. Not tonight, though. That one live we did was fun, but
Yeah, we had a good time. It was like round two.
Hard.
Yeah.
That was hard. I was so tired.
Shout out to Rockel Rose, going live after some of our shows, man. Definitely be a good time. Good late night shows. Who's the master? Don't be there. Be nice and cool.
But so much fun. Thanks for cooking tonight, Gavin. I really like that yellow. Like, you've been doing some fun colors lately, which it's unfortunate. Yeah,
appreciate you.
Like that. Mm-hmm.
And shout out to Sister Ebony. Hopefully we'll see y'all next week. Shout out to the sister in the chat. What was her name? The doctor.
Coach.
Coach.
Coach Kim.
Yeah, Coach Kim. Yeah.
Kimberly
And
Walker.
she was Kim Motivations. I think that was her too. Yeah.
Really? Yeah, three names.
Kim, was it Washington? I don't remember.
Yeah, Kimberly Washington.
Okay,
But there's a Kim some motivation station.
We'll bring all the Kims.
One sister. There's a sister that be in the comment section. I forget her name. I'm not sure if you're watching right or catch the replay, but she's like a psychotherapist, all this. She got her little channel. I told her come up sometime. She might be able to spread. She much smarter than us. So she got a different approach on some of this stuff.
There you go. We might need psychoanalyze. Come on with it.
But it would be great to have her like explain the young lady in the office, with the teachers acting up, or maybe even the behavior that goes behind all the stealing in the store. Like that one lady with all that stuff stuffed everywhere. That has to be some kind of clinical thing going on there. So that would be great if we could get like a behavioral therapist or any therapist up here for these videos.
Amen.
Right. And maybe even explaining how these women are leaving their babies in the car and and in hotel rooms and by themselves. Like we need answers. So please come up.
Yeah, let us know if we on to something. We ain't no specialists, no trained clinicians, none of that. Yeah, let us know if we own to something or we just talking bull jive.
Yeah,
that part. So hopefully we can get her up here sometime and try to get some legitimacy up here. I know we talk a lot, but we can bring up some professional folks.
Yeah. There you go. Beautiful.
Like I said, appreciate y'all coming up tonight.
Yeah, love y'all.
Always.
Tonight was fun again. Always a pleasure, you guys. Thanks for having us.
Thanks, you guys rock. Thank y'all. Always.
Good night.
Okay. Good night, everybody.
Bye, Kim Netter.
Appreciate you, Kim Netter, coming through like you do, brother. This is Gavin X Mr. Walker and lovely Mrs. Rose and Mrs. Dean.
Kim Netter.
Shout out to the egregious one, who's the master. I gotta stop saying that because then Tony feel insulted. Says, what did I miss besides Ebony Dean's glistening chest? May as well throw some glitter on that motherfucker. Hey, Gav, Willie, and Mrs. Daisy.
Shout out to Who's the Master. All right. So here we go. We made it through another crazy show. Lot of madness tonight. We're talking about independent, strong, don't need a man. Back to the streets.
At what cost? Independent, kind of proven to be so. Strong, extremely debatable. All right, don't need a man. Maybe that's true. But again, where do y'all see yourselves when y'all are on y'all last days? Do y'all see a world of fulfillment Or are y'all faking it and they never gonna make it, i.e. gonna perish alone, lonely, cold, and with a stinking dog or cat next to you chewing on your slippers? Choose wisely out here.
Straight like that, straight like that, straight like that, straight.
So here we go. We'll be back up here tomorrow night for Single by Choice Madness. Shout out to the sponsors. Old School Gavin, come through in the Cash App and the Super Chats. Shout out to, who else we got here? All the people gifting memberships tonight. There's a ton of y'all. So we appreciate everybody coming through. And where else we at here? Shout out to Sister Gwendolyn, Sister Dark Star. The ladies, Dark Star was coming through.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
Who else we got? Happy Little Bio. Shout out to Richai Media. Shout out to the International Quiet Storm. Shout out to the Birdman. Appreciate you, brothers.
Yeah! Boom, shakalaka!
And last but not least, the Indigenous Stallion.
Definitely not least. Again, shout out to the Indigenous Stallion. This week long, probably this month long sponsor. Appreciate you all y'all coming through like y'all do, man. Big support. Yeah, shout out to the sister Black Star, came through gifting them 10 Single by Choice memberships. Appreciate all y'all, man. That is the gift that keeps on giving. Don't be a hater. Everybody that get the no cost membership, make sure you re-up. Little twos and fews. Show some backwoods cornfield ninjas some love, Mrs. Rockel.
That part. Also, shout out to Curious Julius came through. Shout out to $2 Tony, Frederick Howard. Shout out to Skinny Boy, even though you was on nonsense tonight, brother. But shout out to you. And Evie Ray, the whole SBC Nation.
Shout out to Skinny. Oh, hot and bothered. Y'all better go out here and get you what you want. Shout out to DeBrocca.
Hey.
Shout out to Who's the Master. Come through at the end of the show. Trying to be pleasant. Gifting a membership. Thank you, Who's the Master. Whoever get it, be careful. It's covered in glaze. Wipe it off.
So shout out to the whole SBC Nation. Shout out to Rockel Rose and Sister Ebony Dean coming up here cooking tonight. Me and Mr. Walker will be back tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Standard for Single by Choices.
Be there or be square.
So until then, I am Gavin X.
I am Mr. Walker.
And we are Carpet for the Horse Productions.
A good morning.